Alright, a short intro before we start the video. This final episode of Mushroom Musume basically went as planned, where I got some of my friends as POV to do a run of the game. I originally was only going to ask 3 of the 4 homies in this video to be featured, but one of them kept tickling my toes to the point where the rug was pulled from under my feet, allowing them to get a leg up on some Mushroom Musume action. Although I had the thought to initially ask every one of my homies for a run in this game, I knew there wasn't much room for negotiations and understood that everybody that isn't featured had their own unique reasons for not appearing. And also because I prioritize people with morals rather than people who would just treat their daughter as another shiitake stain. The homies will be going first and be timestamped accordingly, and I will do a final run after all of their POVs to close out the finale of our mushy adventures. Now onto the video. There we go, sorry, just gotta restart recording. You ready to you only get one shot.
One shot, let's do it. If anything happens, you can make cuts.
Yeah, if you need to go AFK. Anyways, there's a lot of
AFK.
Ah, bro, I know.
Oh, I get to pick one?
No, these are just the guards are from earlier. Don't worry about that, don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. Thought it was like, pick one. It's like, okay. Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. I hope I said that word right. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home to a loneliness that they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. Duh. The recluse would observe the splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share with. It wasn't that they desired a relationship, perhaps it was a flame that had burned them one too many times, or perhaps they were simply disinterested. No, a child. That's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found. Not in these woods, alone. However, we are never quite as alone as we think we are. One day, a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. Or recluse's. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her, the witch of the woods. She began to speak. Oh my god, I gotta... You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by, but not you, it would seem. Let us make a deal then. If you do 3 simple chores for me, I will present you with a daughter of your very own. The recluse, caught up in the moment of naivety. Naivety?
I don't know either. Naivety.
Naivety? The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Growth struggles. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Sorry,
I don't know if this is the witch, whatever.
I clicked off for a moment.
Growth struggles to be achieved without presence. Offer me that which embodies the emotion you would provide for your daughter. The recluse pondered for a moment, thinking of what they had to offer. A silver backhand mirror. A deteriorating book of poetry. A tear-stained portrait. I assume I get to give one.
Yeah, you get to pick one.
Would probably give them, realistically speaking, I'd probably give them the book of poetry, the deteriorating book of poetry. The damn bookworms got to it. I can't even read it anymore.
So I'm probably just gonna ask every time, like, for confirmation, just like,
yeah,
this is the one.
That's the one.
All right.
Deteriorating book of poetry. Almost shamefully, I'm sorry, the recluse located an old book of poetry from when they were young and going through a phase. The prose wasn't good by any standard. The prose? Oh. But it would nevertheless serve as an excellent expression of angst and youthful rebellion for their daughter. Returning to the witch, the recluse held out their offering. My, I suppose all growth comes at a cost, no? Feeling a tender hollowness, the recluse declined to answer. Yeah, I wouldn't answer either. Well, I am the recluse, basically. The second day. The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. That'd be amazing. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they had found themselves caught up with a witch. They elected not to think about that, though, instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do, which is to say, they got up and went to meet with the witch. Upon watching the recluse's approach, a sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more, and I can finally give you what you want. She paused for only a moment before delivering her next message of import. There has been some activities I've been meaning to get to. Perhaps you could make yourself useful and come across one of the lists for me. Not realizing that they were simply saving the witch some time, the recluse determined which tasks they were most suited for. A test selection of elixirs for quality. Ooh. Organize a surprisingly understated collection of keepsakes. Okay. Restock a selection of unsettling components. Huh. Well, I would probably do restock because I quite literally do that as a job. Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
That's my guy right there. Because it did say choose a task that you're good at or said for him. I literally do that for work.
Alrighty. Also, a heads up.
Yeah.
I can hear the fans.
Oh, God.
I don't know, it's a pixel game, but it just does that. I don't know why. It might crash randomly. Oh, well.
I feel like it might be the recording part, the recording software. No?
Not. It should be fine. I've recorded bigger games, which is weird.
Fair. Interesting. That is interesting.
Anyways.
That's the one. Let's do it. I shall restock. As the recluse began to take a stock of the witch's belongings, they simply grew more and more astonished at the sort of items she kept in her possession. They dutifully gathered all the manner of doll's eyes, newt tail, and even the hair from their own body. Hopefully that's the last thing wouldn't cause too much trouble in the future, knowing the way that witches are. Arriving back to their meeting point, the recluse was excited to report their progress to the witch. Ah, very good. How kind of you. After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for the remainder of the night. The third day. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then what meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child? They hoped so, at least. That was all that they can do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today's your big day, is it not? The last task is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, something bright that you think will suit her. When they were first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick, which, they suppose, only meant they should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for color. The Cave of Indecision, a stony river, a field of flowers. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think the only place to get good colors is a field of flowers. If it was me. But, like, because what's the first one?
The Cave of Indecision.
Of Indecision. I feel like it'll be dark. Yeah, you're not gonna know what's what. You can be like, is that an emerald? Like, oh no, it's a rock.
It's a rock.
Is that a boulder? It's a rock. What's the second one? A stony river. Gosh, your chances of finding gold are very slim. Stony, so I guess maybe you can find it agate, but not even. I think agates are technically man-made. I don't know, but it seems like it obviously wants you to pick the field of flowers. Huh. Interesting. But I mean, if this was me though, I would do the field of flowers. Like knowing me, I'm like, well, obviously I'm gonna go to a field of flowers. There's plenty of colors there. Let's deal with that.
Alrighty.
Field of flowers. If someone wanted color, what else was there even to consider? The recluse decided to make their way to a particularly idyllic field of flowers. What funny word.
Idyllic? I don't know.
Idyllic.
I don't know. English is kind of hard.
Nah, that sounds way better than what I made. Idyllic.
You probably were right.
The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed the options down to a few. Violets, gentle reminder of the halcyon days. I know that word, but not idyllic. Cardinal flowers, a prideful red of bloom. There's no oven there. Roses, pink of pure love. Too cliche. I would never pick that. Milkweed, the bright orange herald of the butterflies. Not bad. Keep going. Forget-me-nots, light-hearted blue flowerets. Knowing me, just because it's me, it's my favorite color, I would honestly probably go with the cardinal flowers of the prideful red bloom. That's the one.
Alrighty.
Somehow, they were the loudest flowers the recluse had ever seen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They reminded them of fine, vivid things, expensive dyes, and lavish clothes. They could never afford things in society, but this flower was free. Their daughter will never go without. Okay, I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
There you go.
Dang kitties. Anyways, the recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She slightly took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they expected. Oh, man. You want your promised daughter, don't you? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it wasn't overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you, I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is the matter of payment. What? I just did these tasks for you for free. And you tell me you need money? Or the recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Pay me now with wealth. Wait, just clever. Is this me paying her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Keep on. Pay me now with wealth. Obviously money. Pay me now with life. Pay me with some time soon in larger quantities. Pay me at a much later date in a way I choose. Ugh. Okay, well, let me think about it like this. I don't got money, so we're gonna keep that out of the picture. I don't want to die. Like I basically don't want to sell my soul, so I'm not gonna do the last option. Well, the thing is that when I hear pay now with life, is that like take some of my life and I live like 10 years less, or does that mean like you're gonna kill me? Decisions. Pay later, but with large quantities. I don't want to be in debt, so I'm not doing that one. I would pay now with life. I think it might be a dumb choice, but if I'm doing it based off of me, I don't got money. I don't want to sell my soul. I don't want to be in debt. That's all I got to offer.
Alright.
That's the one.
Alright, got you.
Let's do it.
Sorry, I don't mean to sound so condescending. I'm just... I don't know how to sound like neutral.
Yeah, it's okay, because I'm sure you know where this stuff goes. Here I am with, yeah, I just made my run into a 15-minute run.
No, you're doing fine, don't worry.
They told the witch they would offer life as payment. Certainly, stepping forward, she took them in a cold, yet not unkind embrace. Oh, oh! They awoke hours later with an uneasy feeling that something was missing. The witch was still there, waiting for the recluse. Something was missing. I knew it. I would live 10 years less. What was that? My balls.
Don't worry, that's just like a little... You made a decision effect, I guess. I don't know how to...
Yeah,
there
it's like, this will affect you in the future. It's like, oh, man. With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time, as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I like how the music's slowing down as I'm like, what? I suppose with all that settled, though, there is one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. The recluse thought on the witch's demand before offering the final thing that they had to give.
What is her name? What the...
Fun fact, I think you deserve to know, but when me and my wife talked and we decided if we had a daughter or son, or we had a daughter, if we had a daughter, we were gonna name her Ophelia. So I think my daughter's name should be Ophelia.
I don't know how to spell it.
O-P-H E-L-I-A, I believe. let me double check to make sure.
Wow. Ophelia.
Oh yeah, O-P-H-E-L-I-A. Yep, that's correct. Ophelia.
Does that name mean something, or is just a name?
It does mean something. Well, for her, it has a different sense, but
okay.
in like actual Greek mythology, if I'm correct, I think it means like, I believe it means either like to aid, to help, or like to benefit. You know, like basically like
support or something.
Yeah, which is quite funny that we actually talk about this, because the whole reason why I wanted a daughter in the game is because it's like, oh, like you're missing something in life, you're empty. So the fact that you're getting a daughter named Ophelia, it's kind of like she's there to like aid you, to support you in the sense of that missing part of you. This is so ironic.
What the?
I go ahead and enter.
Alrighty.
That's the name. Then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Chapter 2. Cultivation. Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, they did not realize that it was more important to heed her instructions. Care for the pot and the dirt, and everything will lay within. So the recluse geared up, as many parents should, and assess the things they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village held goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child, to help it grow strong. They would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life.
Well, then, if you ever want me to click on info, you know.
Why not? Yeah, I got a potted plant. It's Ophelia, the red mushroom. Aww. Traits, potted. That's good to know. Quality, not very good quality. Finances, 14. Stamina, 15. And nutrients is 8. Oh, wow. Okay. Affection is none. Environment is excellent in quality. Okay. Okay, return. Yeah.
Righty.
Or potted. Wait, you can click on potted? Potted. Oh, the pot of soil sits calmly with a small mushroom contained within. Oh, okay. So it just pretty much tells you what pot it is.
A little trait, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Or do you want to like
Nutrients.
some of these other stuff too?
Yeah, let's look at nutrients. So nutrients, she needs food, but her food isn't quite the same as yours. Ensure that she never goes hungry. It's at 8, so it's about halfway. Finances. To avoid the village where you can, but with a daughter, you have new needs. Money allows you to buy things that you couldn't gather yourself. Okay, the usual stuff. Stamina. There's only so many hours in a day, and you only have so much time and energy. Choose how you spend those things carefully. Okay, yeah, nice. Quality. You have seen mushrooms before that have a certain special gleam. Your daughter does not yet have this gleam, but she could if you raise her right. Oh, okay. Okay. I think that's it, right?
There's environment and quality.
Your daughter's growth is fickle. To ensure higher quality, you need to grow her in the best conditions. Affection. She is your daughter. After all, even if she doesn't always look like much of one, if your daughter is well loved, she'll be able to improve at things more quickly. Okay, yeah. Nice. Very nice. I think that's it. Yeah, let's return back. One day, you awake slightly earlier than usual. In your somewhat somnambulant state, you hear an ethereal croon originating from your garden. Or ethereal. When you go out, you spot it. A small fairy clad in the red is sitting amongst your crops. Hunt the fairy to use as food for your daughter. What the fuck? Catch the fairy to sell in town. Okay. Build a small fairy garden in your daughter's room using supplies. Okay. Offer a coin to the fairy to gain their favor.
I don't know if you see it, but at the bottom you'll see like that.
Yeah, like nutrients, finance.
Yeah, what it will like consume, you know. Or
I didn't see that one. Okay.
Sometimes they're like blank, so you know.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say that last one's blank, so I was like, okay. Well, I probably. What would I do for my daughter? I want her to grow in a good environment where she's loved and cared for, and provided. What if I? What does it use if I like make a fairy garden? It uses nutrients. My daughter goes hungry.
What the? But a small fire guarding your daughters from using supplies. What the?
I guess go to the other one. The last one to the right. It says offer a coin to the fairy to gain their favor. I really want environment nutrients. Man, but I don't want them to go hungry. Wait, unless this means like if I set up a fairy garden in my daughter's room, that means that the fairies are eating my daughter's food, which I guess would make sense. I guess I would offer it a coin. It seems like that one doesn't have any repercussions. I will offer it a coin to gain their favor.
Alrighty.
The fairy can barely lift the coin, but seems grateful as they sprinkle a small pile of fairy dust for you to collect. You're unsure how to use it, but you feel personally better for having it all the same. The decision being made, life continued. Recently, you've begun to think about your daughter's living quarters, specifically her pot. You have a few ideas on how to improve it, but you only have so much time. Do you decide to move forward with it? Hell yeah. Use your cooking scraps as compost. Buy some fancy substrate from town. Decorate the pot. Infuse the soil with a drop of your own blood. Oh. Ensure that her soil remains ever damp. Keep going. Hey, her nutrients are done. Needs nutrients. Yeah, she's not a. Gosh, I don't know like the whole premise of the game, but I don't think she's a bum, so I wouldn't just give her scraps. Infuse her. I don't want to give her a drop of my blood. That's ugh. Buying a fancy substrate from town. You know what? It's just money, right? Let's get some fancy substrate in her pot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
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 Get her some fancy substrate from the pot. The last time you were in town, you noticed a new sign posted above the botanist shop had been advertising some expensive foreign soil. Perhaps your daughter would like a touch of culture. You know, having a little to offer her yourself. To purchase it, you have to interact with a snooty cashier, but thankfully the interaction is brief. As you repot your daughter with the new soil, you like to imagine that this is her version of a vacation. Her quality of life having been improved, life continued. Huh? Something's happening.
What the?
Is it a Pokemon? It's like it's evolving. Dun 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 dun. Gain trait mushroom. Ooh, your daughter has changed in the night. Oh, that's right, because mushrooms are, I guess, nocturnal. One day you find your daughter has left her pot and now hops around your home with determination. The creature jumps about with ease, with clear intent now visible on her face. Her demeanor seems active and brazen, often finding herself engaged in troublesome play. Well, kids will be kids. Encourage her boldness. Spend time nurturing her environment. Motivate her to do something safer.
Well,
I always thought that if I had kids, I would always support their actions, so I would encourage her. But I don't know if that's like supporting or like encouraging, like, yeah, keep fucking shit up. Like, I don't
keep fucking shit up.
Like, I don't want to be like, no, I don't want to like be, because I don't want her to do something safer. I don't want her to do something that she doesn't want to do, all because I'm being a snouty whatever. Like, kids are going to be kids, and I understand that. So, I would encourage her boldness. I'm pretty much saying the answer without saying the answer.
So you're gonna encourage her boldness. Alrighty.
I'll encourage her boldness. Your daughter's development is going better than expected, and you want to promote her adventurous nature. You set out furniture and boxes around the home and nearby clearing, giving her more opportunity to push her mobility to its limits. She takes to her new independence easily and often worries you when she wanders too far. The decision being made, life continued. I gotta feed her. She's low on nutrients. Oh my god! One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door. Quite a rare occurrence. Through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. I'm like, do you know this guy? It's like,
Oh, this guy.
I don't know if you ever seen that scene from some other friends. Like, do you know this guy? It's like, yeah. So I found him on my property.
I think I've seen a clip, but I don't remember it. I'm not sure.
It's a funny clip. Could she be here for a visit or to settle a debt? I gave you 10 years already. Introduce her to your daughter. Privately request a stipend. No, I'm introduced to my daughter because I know I paid my debt, so I ain't paying her more. I ain't scared. Perhaps it was time for your daughter to meet the witch. She could maybe even learn a thing or two. The two of you answer the door and invite the gloomy woman inside for a dry and awkward small talk. Something about the way the two absently stare at each other. You wonder if they've made some sort of connection today. Oh, that was a bad decision. The decision being made, life continued. While sitting at home, one day you hear an unexpected knock at the door. Yo, can I feed? I need a feed. Quick question, Don. Is there like a way for me to feed? Nutrients, like now, or do I actually have to wait until like I pick an option?
You kind of have to wait for an event to do that. Otherwise, I think the food just depletes every day.
Every day. Yeah. Unfortunately, when you go to answer, you find yourself face to face with a man that you've never wished to see again. Though he was older now, the scar running down his cheek was unmistakable. It took me a while to find you this time, recluse. The sound of his voice sends a long-forgotten chill down your spine. This man is your former business partner from a time when you did work that was less than admirable. I'm sure all this time alone has given you plenty of time to reflect. Are you finally ready to get back in business? Oh my god, that's a little... He just said, hey, you want to get back in business? Like, kill him!
Kill them.
No, you're going to do business with the man. Beg the man to leave you alone. Give the man a significant sum of money to go away. I guess I'd beg him to leave me alone, because, like, I don't want to do dirty because it's less admirable, so it's like dirty business. I don't want to do dirty business because I have a daughter. I don't want to give him money to go away because I'm not a punk. And I don't want to kill him because he just said, let's get back in business. I'm not going to, but I don't want to beg, but I guess I'll have to beg the man to leave me alone because this, if the option was ask the man to leave you alone, I would do it, but I can't. But speaking of which, is there any options that will fill up my nutrients? I mean, if I guess
not
the daughter
in this event, no.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if she eats the corpse, I'm like, I guess. No, I'm like,
Yes, child, eat the man.
Eat this. It'd make you full. I beg the man to leave me alone.
Alright.
You're older now than you've ever were before. Things that used to suit you no longer do. Though it's not something you often find yourself prone to doing, you drop to your knees and clasp your hands together. God damn, they really are making me beg. You explain that you're a parent now. There's a reason you live outside society, and you would appreciate it if he simply allows you to continue the way you are now. He listens to your words carefully, and his response comes slowly. I suppose I'll accept that, but only if you kiss my boot. Do you kiss the man's boot? Hell no. Look, I would do, I'm not a punk. I'm not gonna kiss his boot. Like, I'm already on my knees begging you. I'm not kissing your fucking boot, dude. You're not gonna embarrass me in front of my daughter like that.
So I take it as a no.
Hell no. His boot? Look, there's one thing doing what you have to do to protect your daughter, but it's another thing to be a bitch. Like, I don't know if I can curse, but there's one thing than being a punk. Like, I'm not being a punk. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
This is your daughter right now. Also, it turns out I could have turned off the garden. So technically, if I'm doing that with the other homies, you're gonna be the only one for bonus start.
Let's go.
Oops.
Okay, this one's special. Okay. Though you were desperate to avoid further dealings with the man, you would not subject yourself to such degradation. Of course, that's what I'm saying. Your response brought a smirk to his face. Then I think you'll find you don't have much of a choice, partner. He slaps your shoulder playfully, then turning away from you. Here, take this as an advance payment. I'll be seeing you again soon. You watch him walk away. Hopefully, this wouldn't present too much of a problem for you in the future. Huh? Something's happening.
Child?
Child? Your daughter has changed in the night. One morning, you notice your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After an hour of searching the nearby area, you find her standing perfectly still in a dense stand of trees. To your surprise, the creature has now taken the form of a young girl. You feel relieved to confirm that the witch hadn't betrayed you. At your approach, she turns and acknowledges you silently, before continually carefully watching her surroundings. Watch her quietly. Okay. Buy her a gift to celebrate. Tell her it's time to go home. Let's watch her quietly. It's because why am I going to buy her a gift to celebrate that? Well, I guess, yeah, sure, but like, I guess it's best to observe to see like what's going on, so then I can better myself. Like, oh, okay, so when she does this, do this. Let's watch her quietly. But yeah,
All right.
do that one. You do wonder why your daughter is such a silent. Has such a silent intensity, but you decide not to disturb her. Taking a seat near her, you appreciate the beauty of the forest and spend time thinking lovingly about your daughter, or of your daughter. After several uneasy minutes, she simply turns, walks in the direction of home, seemingly finished with her quiet watching. She left me! The decision being made, life continued. She didn't even acknowledge it. She said, good enough, and then dips. Your daughter needs food too, and you've just run out. You need to find something to feed her soon, or she'll surely starve. Spend the day gathering nutritious substrate. You can't spare the time today. She'll have to. No, we're going to spend that time finding substrate. There's always time. I got plenty of stamina. You spend the day foraging and digging in the woods and return with a heap of mushroom food for your hungry daughter. It's a little hard to be sure, but it seems like she's thankful for your efforts. The decision being made, life continued. You realize that you finished all your work for the week and you have a whole day free. Take your daughter to see the Witch of the Woods. Why would I do that? Spend some time cleaning up. Why would I do that? Teach your daughter some important lessons. Maybe. Take your daughter on a scenic hike. I think it would be best to take my daughter on a I'm thinking scenic height or teacher important lessons. Huh. I guess we'll go on a scenic hike. I got the stamina. I can do it. You decide that your daughter should know the land as well as you, if not better. So yeah, that's an important lesson. Showing her the sights seem to inspire her. She seems more like herself here. You struggle to take her home, but eventually do. Decision being made, life continued. An end? One night you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. You've lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel towards their child. That was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned into the concept of time, particularly how you were once alone, and how are you afraid that you will be again one day. Your daughter has had more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know you can die proud of. Gain the trait, great appeal, and a new beginning. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you had grown enough to want. They were happy that you had grown enough to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own place, come close to theirs. You were welcome to visit anytime, obviously. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you have built your home together. They showed you all of the tricks they knew and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. Finally, the day arrived. You were officially on your own. You were scared, a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Gain the loving parent. Oh. Wow. Chapter 3, a girl on her own. Oh. Ophelia, assertive red fairy call.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what that says either.
you might say cake.
Kayla. I don't know.
Sort of red fairy cake. Huh, whatever. Anyways. Oh, so I get to play as her now? Oh my, well, I think so. I don't know. Anyways. Despite some initial... Actually, before we go, info. Let me hit the info real quick.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, wow. Different thingy. Okay. Dampness is 4. Increased by a good soak or by a melancholic moment. This stat indicates how wet and slimy her body is, but also a murkiness of the soul. I don't want her to be murky. Mycelium? Increased by the right nutrients or by things that nourish the soul. This stat is associated with how generally healthy she is, and yet it could also be a persistent optimism. Nice, I do like optimism. Robustness. Increased by the ideal growing conditions or by a loving presence. This stat is associated by her physical strength, but could also be a strength of a character. Potency. Increased by the titling, I'm an idiot, of titling meal or by titling danger. This stat is tied to the strength of her mushroom type or her ability to perform a stressful situation. Humanity. Increased by thorough socialization or by doing the right thing. This stat is how good of a person she is, literally and metaphorically. That's funny. There's other thingies. What? Those
great
matter.
Appeal. What the?
Oh, great appeal. You're naturally charming, and people seem to love you. Oh, what is that? Cards and tokens. The Nope card. Don't like an event? Use one. Oh, these are just cards. Okay, Nope cards. This card represents making life. Okay, that's simple. Nope. Okay, what's the coin gem thingy? Wealth. Okay, that makes sense. Money. And what is that? Spore. Empower spell or poison with spores at the cost of your own potency. Oh, okay. I might have to fight motherfuckers. What's that scroll? Yeah. Oh. Okay, she's a young adult. Reputation is relatively obscure. You've grown into a young woman unexpectedly. Okay, yeah, makes sense. What's that? Friend page. Family matters. Family. Mystic bond. Loving parent. Oh, those are... You've developed... Oh, okay. Those are the thingies that... Okay, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
I guess let's return back to the speech.
And let me just save the game real quick, just in case.
Yeah. Well, your game crashed. No, I lost her. No. Despite some initial uncertainty, you find that your new home may be even nicer than the recluse's shack. Your first days living outside of your parents' home are occasionally daunting, but also filled with possibility. What would you like to do? Gosh, there's so much stuff to do. What the Okay, what is that ZRVS minus?
It's other things to do.
Oh, rest for the day? Why would that be Z, but okay, allowing you to body heal. Take the day to visit the recluse. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Your father. Spend a day at the Mushroom Village. Okay. Revisit a strange location. Okay, what's the minus? So just get out. Does nothing. Nothing yet? Okay.
I don't think I found them yet.
Okay.
In fact, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the V and S, they're just, they're not part of the initial lineup, if I remember correctly.
Oh, gotcha.
But, I mean, like, good if you want. I ain't gonna judge.
Yeah, my dampness is 40, my potency, my humanity, so I'm pretty good in there, because I'm a good father. Let's go to the woods.
The woods?
The woods. Just as you're about to return home, an unfamiliar type of tree catches your eye. A plump pink-orange fruit dangle from the large mass of branches. Upon inspection, you also find plenty of scattered around the base of the trunk as well. Climb the tree for the perfect fruit, or eat the fruit off the ground at random. Oh no. Take a nap under the big tree. Let's climb the tree for a fruit. Fuck it.
The perfect.
The perfect fruit.
Yeah. Alright.
Capitalize it, making it
the perfect.
We'll fucking fall and eat shit, watch. Finding some... Oh my god, roll a d20? 9. Let's go, I passed! Finding some decent footholds, you hoist yourself up into the branches. After clambering around for a bit, you spot the shiniest, fattest fruit you've ever seen. Keeping a tight grip on your position, you reach out, grab the fruit. Victory is in your grasp. After admiring the view, you climb down, and now it's time to savor your prize. You enjoy it on your walk home, admiring its subtle sweetness. Oh my god, I'm robust.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
So I see. They use a D. I think it was a D12.
They use a D10.
A D10? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was confused at first too, don't worry. I thought it was a D20 at first. I was like, dude, I should be failing half the shit.
Yeah, right? I thought it was a D20 and I got a 9. I was like, oh, I just fucking failed. Like bad. But if it's a D10, then I assume maybe I feel like maybe anything above 5 is success and the 5 below is fail. Maybe, I don't know.
Probably, yeah. Maybe it depends on the event. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it depends on my characteristics too, since I'm so...
Yeah, since you just have great appeal.
Great appeal. I was raised being adventurous. An eerie fog covers the roads throughout the town as you take a late-night walk. Someone approaches you from behind, their face obscured by the hood. Oh my god, I'm gonna get shanked! You're the girl with the natural toxins, right? If you give me some, I'll compensate you well. Or you'll be compensated well. What the? But you're not. Wow, okay, I gotta believe that. You try to explain to the figure that they must be mistaken. You're not a girl with toxins. They pause awkwardly, seeming unsure if their information was bad or if you are attempting to lie to them. I don't know what to tell you, lady. Maybe you have some things you need to sort out. They leave. They leave you, confused, alone in the darkness. What was that all about? Afterwards, you go home and do some experimentation. You have a startling realization that perhaps you are not what you appear. Gained. Culinary liar. Great, now I'm a liar. A man wearing vibrant multicolored robes and a large pack approaches your home. He's heard rumors of beautiful fungal woman and has come to paint you. He asks if you will give him the honor to being the first to put your beauty on the canvas. Refuse if you're not so vain as you want art made of you. Convince the artist to teach you instead. Accept the artist's request and allow him to paint you. Okay, I think this is what I'm getting. So that one with the dice on it means it's a chance. The one with that thingy means it's probably some sort of growth, which would probably go into my humanity, which I don't need. And then that other one, that last one, I don't know what that sign is. It probably has to do something with is wind, so maybe my dampness. Let's roll for it.
Let's roll for it. What the?
I see a dice, so I assume I have to roll for it. Convince the artist to teach me instead. Is that a success? Let's go! He's caught off guard by your requests, but happily agrees. The two of you sit together for the most of the day while he teaches you a few things. Water.
No, you're
after
good.
After you have started to get a feel for it, the colorful artist packs up and heads out, gifting you with some paints, brushes, and small bits of parchment. Painter, nice. You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. The change in weather has invigorated you. What do you like to do today? I need to get some more robustness, and I get more food. Let's go to the countryside. While on your way to the village one day, your mind has drifted towards all manner of thoughts, filling your inner monologue as your feet plod along. Gourds have come to season. Every time you're in the village lately, you can't help but let your eyes wash all over the produce on display. Once more the sun crests and the foliage ages unto wintered bones. Am I too to share such a fate? Isn't all life? So, oh my god, this is Sawade Katemo Kateno. I didn't know there would be Japanese in here.
I ain't gonna lie, this is kind of new to me too.
Oh wow. Wade Katero Sumeru Sumo Doa. Your vast array of intellectual musings gets cut short. However, at the sight of a man with a horse head in I want to say lay.
I don't know, lay.
Liu?
I don't know.
In the lieu of a regular head. What? As he holds onto the sides of his head, he turns and faces you, gaze resting to meet yours. The horse head becomes animate, its jaw cracking into motion. Oh, that's creepy. Patient. Got a minute to help old Mameluke what lost a gravadil in Gano? You're familiar with some of the words he said, while a stranger with a horse head for a mouthpiece is a bit suspect. Part of you wonders what his deal is. Hear Mr. Horsehead out? This is obviously shenanigans, better leave. Now let's hear him out. I'll hear him out. You hear out an old started like me? Grazie. Yeah, accent's gone. Immediately straight into grazie. Grazie bella. Mr. Horsehead clears his throat, seemingly to try to fight back tears. You see, I done lost my body. He hangs on his head. You give it a moment, respite before inquiring about just which body he meant. Mr. Horsehead looks up at you. My horsey body, Goomba. I'm a horseman with no horse. You ain't seen a horse with no head around. Wait, I'm a horseman. I'm a horse with no horse. I'm a horseman with no horse. You ain't seen a horse with no head around here, have you?
Horseman. I don't know you can read.
I'm a horseman with no horse. Yeah. Wait, I'm a headsman. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm a headsman with no horse. I'm a... Gosh.
No, let's just keep going.
Right? You're pretty much forced to shrug at the question, deflating Mr. Horsehead's energy. Ah, lost it somewhere near the village. I thought it might have made its way out here by now, but, He sighs. No dice. You stop to think for a moment, contemplating as to where a headless horse would wander off to. It's probably still in the village, or maybe it got lost in town, or the nearby lake. You can lead a horse to water. Oh, I like that one. You can lead a horse to water after all. Let's go with that one. Wait. Whatever.
My bad.
No, it's okay. No, I did want that one, but I'm trying to pay attention to the symbols to see what they mean, but it don't matter. That is what I wanted overall.
You can just ignore them sometimes. Sometimes.
Mr. Horsehead pauses for a moment before smacking his lips. Before smacking his lips with a aha! There's a distant gleam in his eyes that hadn't been there prior. My beautiful Payshon. That's genius. I'll stride on over and take a look myself. As he walks away, you see him place one hand on the top of his head so he can wave goodbye with the other. Until we meet again! You sure stumble into the oddest people. The sun is low in the sky, casting a beautiful warm tint across everything that you see. Today is a particular beautiful sight, blossoming fruit trees and the wind blowing through the grass. Your eyes feel heavy and suddenly you find yourself falling to a deep sleep. No, I fell asleep in the middle of nowhere. In your dreams, you're sitting on a tree branch. There's a flute playing somewhere. Then suddenly, the flute's next to you. Attached to it is a vague shape of a woman. Let's see what's the voice I want to use. I haven't seen you around here before. Welcome. Whenever you go to look at her, it feels like she shifts. You can't quite describe her. You probably won't remember me when you wake up, but it's nice to meet you. After sitting in silence for a second, she starts playing again. Fly. Sing along. Try to memorize this place. Where do you go when I'm awake? Oh, let's see here. I would keep going. Try to memorize. What would I do? Let's let me think. Let's try to memorize this place.
Yes.
Yeah, let's try to memorize this place. You try your best to focus. Start at taking the details, but you attempt to commit them to memory. You figure that if you remember it well, maybe you can come back. It seems like a lovely enough place to visit from time to time. By the time you awake, you can remember it vividly, even the strange woman next to you. That's a memory for another time, though. It's dark, and you should probably be getting home. While tending to your home, you begin to feel another otherworldly pull towards the forest. Oh, you can't resist, and moments later you find yourself surrounded by trees and standing in front of a mushroom-covered hut. Deep within you, you know the witch that made you resides here. Enter the hut with hope of learning some magic. Force yourself to turn tail and quickly head home. Enter the hut cautiously and treat her as a stranger. Let's go with the first one.
To learn magic.
Let's learn some magic. My daughter's gonna be a mage. You enter the hut and bow respectfully, addressing the witch as you would an apprentice to a master. Of course, deep respect. She accepts your want for knowledge and begins tutoring you. Oh my god, it actually worked! Time moves strangely in these woods, and you are unsure how long you read the scrolls and practice channeling. By the time you leave, though you find you've gained slight control over your magic potential. Witchling. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant. You decide something you'll remember. Take on a dangerous quest, or attend charming evening at the gala, or pursue a great aspiration, or decide not to pursue anything. What's an aspiration?
I don't know, like a skill or something. Like,
let's do that. Yeah, because I don't want to go to the gala. There's something that you wanted to accomplish. Actually, you need some great achievement to end on to end a year on a high point. Create a masterpiece of your very own. Well, yeah, because create a masterpiece of my very own. What do you mean? Never mind.
Never mind. It's like go back, you know. Like, check out the.
Let's do the first one. Let's do the first one because we are a painter now. So, because I learned that skill. Learning to paint. Oh my God! See, learning to paint has been a joy to you, or if not a joy, at least a passion. It would be thrilling to devote more time to your craft. Let's fucking go. Soon, you will get started. For now, you must think about what it is precisely that you want to paint. A chill in the air has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Let's go visit Papa.
What? The recluse?
The recluse. Go visit Papa. Wait, a full day? Hold on. When I go to click no. When you click the recluse, Yeah. Okay. It says mycelium. Can you go back to what? Are you able to look at what stats do again or no? Or is that too?
Not on this screen.
Okay.
Damn.
Dang. Okay. That's a whole day, huh? Let's go see Papa.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the whole day.
Papa. Let's go see Papa. The recluse is always more than happy to see you. The two of you spend several long hours reminiscing about your childhood, as well as preparing a meal to share. At the end of the day, you leave well fed. Maybe you'll just have to visit again tomorrow. Huh, is that a challenge? A group of three armed... Oh, man. A group of three armed... I knew it. Damn it. A group of three armed men stop you while you're out, demanding any goods you may have, or else. The fresh blood on their weapons show that they're not ideal threats. Okay, make a run for it. Prepare yourself and attempt to fight them off. I don't want to die. Use magic to scare away the bandits. A spell.
Wait, what?
I'm thinking...
Oh, sorry.
Let's use a spell. Like, huzzah!
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't want to kill anybody. Come on. Let's go! Casting a number of weak but still flashy spells does indeed startle the three men. Fucking, I use spark. All it does is makes my hands like spark. It's like
hey, she got electricity.
Yeah, it's like leave me or I will cast thunder on you. And it's like her hands sparking like crazy. She can control lightning. Run. But in all reality, she's like, no, that's all I can do is make them spark in her head. But she's like, what good thing, you know? They quickly scatter, hopefully learning not to try and rob a lone mushroom girl ever again. Gosh, imagine if I fucked that up. Sometimes when you lay down to go to sleep, you find yourself remembering a dream you had. There was a woman there who said you probably wouldn't remember her, but for some reason, you do. In fact, so much that you would like to go see her again. You know she's not real, but there's something fun about that. You suppose. An imaginary friend that you visit like a real one. One day, you make your way back to the same spot you first met her at, the meadow with the flowering trees. In your hands, you grab a flower, a polite request for company. You're not sure if it will help, but it's the only thing you can think of to do. Then finally, you just have to fall asleep, in time, and easy feat. As you wait peacefully, you hear a sound you recognize. I'm impressed. Most people don't think about me twice. You sit with her for a few moments.
Sorry,
Have you always?
little laggy right there.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's something. But sorry. Have you always been like this? Can we go somewhere else? Let's do the first. Oh, I don't like that thunderstorm. And I don't like that death symbol. And I don't like any of these symbols really. Cause, Let's do the first one. Are you real?
Are you real?
It'd be like one of those times where it's like you pick a dialogue and it comes out like way worse than you like thought it was.
You're not real. You're
like,
fake
you
and a
what
fraud.
do you think, you idiot? It's like, damn. What a strange question. Of course not. But there are some places where things are a little blurry. Dreams and magic, mainly. I find it's better not to question it in any case. You decide to follow her advice. The rest of your dream is pleasant. While traveling the nearby village one day, you notice a group of people heading in the direction of an extant alleyway. Not sure what the deal is, you follow the masses, listening to the chatter of some new establishment that's becoming all of the craze, whatever that means. Eventually, you come out into a new part of town that you've never been to before, and a number of people gather outside a door leading to an establishment stretching overhead. They hang out around the alleyway, but idly chatter among themselves. Near the entrance, a casually dressed gentleman leans against the alley wall, flipping a coin in his hand. Aw, snap. Asks the coin flipper what the establishment is. Yoink some money from the chatterboxes? Not doing that. I guess let's ask the man. I'm not using my nope card. These all seem like normal things. Ask the coin flipper what this establishment is. You walk up to the man, inquiring about the nature of the nearby establishment. Huh? He asked, ripped out of his daydream. Oh, right, the dump. Oh, let me tell you, they got some good food, absolutely, and they've got some primo entertainment to boot. Could do with the server or something. Oh wait, it's in quotes. Still, technically, could do with the server or something. But hey, beggars and choosers, you know. Interesting. Well, regardless, you thank the man and head towards the establishment. Oh hey, if you're going inside, take these coins. Treat yourself. On me. You take the coins in hand, thanking the stranger. How charitable. Inside, there seems to be a good number of people, either sitting at tables or sitting at the bar or sitting in front of the stage. Lots of sitting, it looks like. The smell of food is intoxicating, coming from a mushroom woman cooking up perfection from inside the kitchen. A gorgeous mushroom woman who sits atop a stage stretched out across the Heist Lounge. Spotting you, a rotund man waddles over and introduces himself as Humpty, a proprietor of the dump. And he informs you that it's 2 coins for admission, which gets you a meal ticket and access to the talking show. Enter the dump. I don't want to see the other option. Enter the dump.
All right.
You get looked at funny. The coins, miss. Oh right, you actually need to physically pay. You see a bowl with a swirl in it. Might as well plop the coins in there. Enter the dump.
This is a weird thing, because like, I could never enter it either, I'm gonna be honest. Which is weird.
Really?
Yeah, because you have, like, the coins are there, but I don't know if it's a bug or something. Or, or maybe there's just not enough coins.
It's 2 coins, and it says I have 5? Is that what it said for, like, when you click on the coins? Wealth? It says 5. Yeah, so I got 5.
Yeah,
I got enough money.
Money is better for nice. Maybe you need a separate coin, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I could never enter it for some reason.
Or maybe it's that token. You can stack these on corner specific. No, not even. Okay. What does it keep saying?
It just keeps saying the same thing. Or wait.
Oh really?
Like I said, I could never figure out how to get in. The movie on.
Oh man, I really wanted to get in the dump.
Nah.
I get. Hold on, one more time so I can read it. It doesn't really say the same thing. You get a funny look at the coins, miss. Oh right, you actually need to physically pay. You see a bowl with a swirl on it. Might as well plop the coins there. Well, yeah, I guess nah.
I don't know why. So weird.
Looks neat inside, but paying for entry? That's lame. You turn around and head back out the door. The dump isn't quite an establishment for you. Well, that's not cool. I would have really liked it. There's a knock at your door when you... When you go to answer it, you see a man dressed in an elegant black suit. Are you the fungal woman of the woods? He asks, as though seeing you in the mushy flesh was not enough. My employer wishes to invite you to a small dinner gathering. She's heard much about you and thinks her guests would relish the chance of actually being acquainted with you. You stand there, slightly in shock, as the man proceeds to outline the details of the event. When you should arrive, what sort of clothing... Oh, sorry, this is actually me. When you should arrive, what sort of clothing you should wear? Oh, do you wear clothing? I'll have to double-check the dress code, etc. Finally, after handing you a small scrap of paper with elegant writing on it and bidding you adieu, the man leaves your doorstep. You think about the event that's been described to you and ultimately come to a decision. Attend the event and simply be yourself, or you have learned not to meddle in affairs of humans? Attend the event as an artist. Interesting. Let's attend the event as an artist, since we wanted to pursue that.
The art man? What the...
The art man. This is a perfect opportunity for you to try to show influential humans that you're more than a fungal woman of the woods. If you can't paint a wonderful work of art at this party, you may be able to... If you can paint a wonderful work of art at this party, you may be able to gain some amount of fame and respect. Maybe you'll even make a name for yourself. On the day of the event, you pack up all your art supplies and prepare yourself the best you can. When you arrive, you see dozens of people dressed in monocles and other strange clothing items you don't seem to serve any practical purpose. They are all sitting at a long rectangular table, spotted with food dishes that you couldn't even begin to guess of identifying of. A woman eventually greets you with an excited shriek. Oh my god, I just got a nat 10. Oh, you must be that lovely mushroom girl I've heard talk of. We must find you a seat at the... Wait, is that a canvas? Are you a painter? How wonderful! You simply must paint me. You agree to her request with a proud smile. After you have eaten and spent some time sitting and talking with her and the others, you set up your supplies and get to work. A few of the guests watch you intensely as the hostess elegantly poses for you. Somehow you manage to block out all the outside distractions as you let yourself get lost in your craft. The hostess is a perfect model, and soon you finish your work and present it to her and the other guests. It is as if you have captured very essence into the painting. You've perfectly matched the color of her long auburn hair as well as its detailed waviness. She is looking off to the side with her hands on the lap of her dress, giving her a thoughtful look and an air of hidden longing. Without aging her down, you are able to express the beauty in her maturity, staying truly faithful to your model's very being. Fabulous! How could such talent have gone unnoticed? If you would allow me to purchase this beautiful painting, I will be sure to tell my guests of Ophelia, the painter of the woods. You convince the hostess to take the painting as a gift, further endearing yourself to her. That night you head home having proven yourself as an artist. Famed painter, sorta... I didn't even get to read that, but sorta whatever.
Sort of reputable.
Sorta reputable. As winter wears on, you begin to think more and more about your ambition. There are many things that must be accounted for when painting. Perhaps it's time to begin the preparations. First of all, as the matter of medium, don't mess with success, use paint and parchment. Keep it black and white, use quill and ink. Give a stone a chance, use colored pebbles. I think don't mess with success, use paint and let's do that. Don't mess with success, use paint and parchment. I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. That's my my slogan, you know.
Yeah,
it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. I mean, right. I say to myself, I don't say to you.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, fair.
If it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. It's what you've always used, and you see no reason to change that now. Besides, staying from tradition is, at this point, may harm the quality of your final piece. This painting wouldn't be for practice, it would be a serious endeavor. With your new materials in hand, you return home and begin to plan. Despite your will and determination, looking at the blank canvas strikes some uncertainty into a place in your chest where your heart would be. While considering your first move, you hear a knock at the door. A welcome distraction, you think as you go to answer. You immediately recognize the guest, the painter that first taught you. Greetings, my fungal student. I've come to see your progress. You tell the man that you've managed to finish a few pieces here and there, but that you are now just getting started on a larger project, something to be proud of. You show him your materials, which he observes with a smile and a nod. I'm glad you're deepening your understanding of paint and brush, extending to ever new heights. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Have you considered what your subject will be? A landscape. A portrait. A still life. Something more abstract. What is abstract? Like
deeper, and I don't know, like, here, let me check it out.
Abstract, it's like you gotta really think about it.
Yeah, a deep thinker type of art. I don't know. Existing in thought or as an idea, but not having a physical or concrete existence, considering something theoretically or separately. I don't know. Abstract art meaning. 20th century art style that does not attempt to represent accurate depictions of visual reality. It's in my all in your head type shit. I don't know.
Let's do something more abstract.
Alright. Your feelings?
Geometric shapes? Magic!
Well, actually...
Let's do my feelings.
Your feelings?
My feelings. How intriguing. I'll have to stop by back and see it when it's finished. After exchanging some pleasantries, your mentor leaves you and piece to work. With the focus of your painting decided, you figure that the strongest opening move would be simply to get started. You gather all your materials and get to work. Thankfully, you find that there is no wrong way to paint. Your feelings are your own. After all, you are your only judge. It's true, however, that you find it sometimes difficult to depict a feeling in a way that feels understandable to others. You spend some time simply practicing the transition of your feelings to your medium. Over the next few weeks, you carve out time to simply get down to work. Initially, you have very high hopes for your masterwork. There's a vision in your mind's eye that you digitally work towards. However, after some few weeks have passed, you find yourself less confident. Nothing looks quite as you imagined. In fact, one day you look upon your work and realize all you can see are flaws. Work through the doubt. cut your losses. Work through my doubt. Stay optimistic. You'll never get any better if you don't at least try, right? Nobly, you continue to work through the pain. Eventually, oh, let's go. Oh my god, I got unlucky so far. Have you ever failed?
I have, yes, but damn, you're getting pretty fucking lucky.
Exactly. Nothing but 9s and 10s out here.
Oh, good morning.
Eventually, you're able to work through the haze, and things start feeling better. Somehow, the paint on your canvas bears a resemblance to the vision in your head. It's hard to say why, but you finally understand that it's done. Your work is complete. While contemplating your work, you hear a knock from the door. A lot of knockers, damn. Your mentor. You can't help but remark on his incredible timing. Vis-a-vis his arrival and the completion of your piece. He laughs with a mysterious smile and simply says, "A mentor always knows these things." With him here and your painting finished, you realize what must be done. It's time to share your art with the world, or at least this one part of the world. You guide the painter to your work area and take a deep breath, presenting your work to him. He takes it in for a long moment, leaning in close to see the details more clearly. Truth be told, this is a higher quality than I had anticipated. I think you may have a real talent, my girl. In celebrating your newest piece, I have brought you a gift. The artist opened up his bag, retrieving a sturdy wooden box. May you always continue creating for as long as you can. He gently places the box in your hands, and he begins to leave. Thank you for showing me your progress. I'll be back someday to check in again. You bid him farewell and investigate your new box. Within, you find a smorgasbord of paints, more colors than you've ever thought possible. For a moment, you stand with your gift and appreciate your mentor's kind words. How inspiring. With your new paints in hand, you feel more inspired than ever to create. Before you know it, it becomes a part of your daily routine. The artist, true to his word, returned every so often to advise you. One day, he suggests that you should host an event to share your art with the locals. It's a fearsome thought, but one that you've ruminated on. Finally, you agreed. You were surprised to see that the attendants are a mix of human and mushroom girls, perhaps even others. Not everyone is thrilled with your art. You notice more than a few confused glances and eye rolls. You also see something else. An attendant stands before one of the paintings, looking at it deeply. They stay still for minutes, and a contemplative look on their face. Connection. After that day, your art becomes something of a stir. A noble saw something that they liked and wished to part with a large sum of gold for it. They were happy that you were lucky enough to keep it on creating. You are told that your art has been displayed everywhere, from local taverns to faraway lands. Though you have never met, know some smart part of you through your art. Jesus Christ, that was weird. Someday you will die, your body returning to where it once came, but those parts of you will still remain, as long as you are felt. Ending, Master Artist.
Oh my god.
Wow. First things first, let's
measure
I was reading that.
Let's measure what her life is worth. That's very good.
99, damage 40, man. I done really good fucking stats, dude. And on top of that, really good fucking rolls. It says 90, 40, 107 200 spores. Repeat ending bonus. Yeah. Okay, so you got this one before. Nice. First crown bonus. Poison pie. Daughter bonus 200. New mushroom type. Oh, you never got this mushroom before?
Believe it or not, no.
Wow. Well, I am glad that my daughter is special.
Oh my god.
Wow. Well, I'm glad that did really good, and you got a new mushroom type, and yeah.
Did it?
Well, I really was a good father.
Yeah, I really was a good father.
Wow. Wow, that is a very good. Did I just see a number of daughters? You have 108?
No.
Wowzers.
See, I don't have nothing. What the?
Wow.
You did
Never-
it though. You
that was-
survived. Oh my god.
You can die? I assume you can die. I just
Yes,
felt
you
really
can.
lucky.
You just gotta pick. Well, you picked a pretty passive route. You know, you can't really die on that route, and you kept your stats pretty good. So.
Yeah. Well, if it was me, I would want my daughter obviously to defend herself, but obviously don't do stupid shit and get herself killed.
Yeah.
So it's like if you don't like, yeah, wow, that was really good. Wow. That was nice. That's a good game. This is a good game. I really like it. This is a really good game.
Ignore everything. At least half of these are just me playing in my own time. Just. Well,
Did you ever reuse names?
I try to avoid that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
How many? There's 67 endings total.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh! And the fact that I got it repeating is just like, whoop. That sucks.
Honestly, it's just so much.
I guarantee you, one of the endings are in that damn fucking bar or establishment, and we just can't get in it.
That's what I'm thinking too. But I did see. I think that was one of the endings. I don't know how to fucking get in. So it's like
you apparently just can't fucking get in there.
well, thank you. Anyways, yeah, you did it.
Wow.
You have raised
did it.
your daughter. Oh my
I raised
god.
my daughter well. I'm a good father. Let's just train, practice, you know? I'm not gonna be a good father in real life.
Have some more mushroom food, daughter.
Yeah. Wow.
Alrighty.
Wow. Well,
Any parting words for the maybe Kuengx or anyone who's listening on this?
yeah. Whoever watches this, just know. This for me. I'm a really emotional human being. This is definitely like a very emotional train ride of a game, especially since for me, I do want to name my daughter Ophelia, and I do want to be a good father. And the fact that we got a good ending for her, just I don't know, pretty heartfelt for me, in my opinion. But you know, let's say you want to be crazy and lead her to death in this game. By all means, have fun. Don't play it like how I played it. But this really good game.
Wow.
Pretty darn good. Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow. And I got a good looking daughter. You know, my
All right, now
successful
now,
daughter is no hold
now
on.
we
My
can get out.
successful daughter is gonna be a little heartbreaker. So you know it's
a little.
good for the papa.
Yeah. What the?
Yeah. So she's a liar, culinary liar. So she's positively lying. She's gonna be a heartbreaker, and she's also successful. So, you know, nothing more than I want for my daughter.
Liar. What the? Ain't no way. Well then.
Wow. Yeah. That was a train. A really good one.
Witch Hut password. What the? Actually, fun fact. Actually, fucking. I was like, the first time you actually asked me about doing this, it was like, I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then just like when I opened up my YouTube feed, it was just like, hey, guess what? Your favorite YouTuber Sterxion just uploaded the Musume video, and I was like, well, I might as well get well acquainted. I got like 20
What?
minutes into the video, and I was just like, I gotta eat. I gotta put on something that I'll watch in the background.
Ah, yeah. It works pretty well as background noise. You want to hear my delicious voice. Anyways, you remember Kenji's Slay the Princess thing? I hope.
Yes.
You only get one
Vividly.
run. Whatever happens. And unfortunately, like, yeah, these are just a little like heads up. Unfortunately, I don't the game does remember your past runs in this one, so I can't really change that. So some endings will be cut off, but otherwise that'll basically be it.
All I'm hearing is that this is either gonna go super well or super bad.
Alright.
Which sounds a lot like my run inside Slay the Princess.
It shouldn't be that volatile. I mean, I don't know what you did. I forgot, but I know you did something bad in there.
I did a lot of bad things.
Alright. Are you ready to raise a daughter?
Yes, I'm ready to raise our daughter.
Your daughter. Also, I probably won't be talking a lot. I'll let you read if you want. Unless you want me to read. Up to you.
You can like pipe in whenever like you feel like it.
Yeah, I'll add little comments here and there. Alrighty.
Alright, okay. Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home to a loneliness they would never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. The recluse would observe this splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share with it. It wasn't that they desired a relationship. Perhaps it was a flame that had burned them one too many times, or perhaps they were just simply disinterested. No, a child. That's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Fortunately, that was a longing that could not be found. Not in these words alone. However, we are never quite alone as we think, are we? One day, a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her, the witch of the woods. She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by, but not for you, it would seem. Let's make a deal then. If you could do 3 simple chores for me, I will present you a daughter of your very own. The recluse, caught up in the moment of naivete, quickly agreed. The witch, knowing the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Meet your daughter's smiley face.
Hey, you're not there yet. What the?
Hey! I'll get there.
Okay.
There have been some activities I've been meaning to get to. Perhaps you could make yourself useful and cross one of them off the list for me. Not realizing that they were simply saving the witch some time, the recluse determined which tasks they were most suited for. Oh, the test a selection of elixirs for quality. Prepare the witch a comforting meal. Restock a section of the unsettling components.
A section.
Hey. I think that us being a recluse, that obviously means that, well, one, that we're pretty good at like finding shit out here, like the oh wait, hold on, is this a PG channel?
Sorry, I was trying to move some things.
Damn it, Donovan, you're ruining my experience.
I'm sorry. Okay, there you go.
Is this a PG channel? Can I curse? Can I swear?
Go ahead. I think I swear a lot. I think I swear a lot as much as I tried not to. Sometimes I can't help it, so it's just like, I was about to swear right there,
Or we just wants to drop a slur just for you to have to be forced to bleep it out.
Oh yeah, what if I don't? Like this
LiteSoul
exposed the first YouTube short on Sterxion. What the?
Yeah. You're competing with my man's Kenji for that line. All right, my favorite YouTube Shorts creator.
Oh man, truly a guy, I tell you.
Okay, yeah. I'm not too sure about us testing out the qualities of her elixirs because we're a recluse, and I don't really think that we have any experience inside of that. Foraging, I'm more comfortable with, but I think the witch could use a proper meal.
Sorry,
Yes, this is the one I'm choosing.
Yeah, I will ask like a lot. Like this is the one you want, right? Just in case. But.
Yeah. You gotta confirm it. It was like if I say something, then you're just like, all right, that's the one.
All right, this is the one. Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's not what I meant to do. Can we go back?
Okay.
Yes, I want to prepare a comforting meal for the witch. Cooking is a simple affair, much kinder seeming than the rest. It was an easy decision for the recluse. What do witches eat? The recluse pondered this question, figuring that one could not go wrong with a simple meal of eggs and bacon. Arriving back to the meeting point, the recluse was excited to report the progress to the witch. Ah, very good. How kind of you. After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for the remainder of the night. The second day.
I feel like I accidentally double-clicked right there. But I don't know. It's fine.
I'm not gonna lie. I did not think that was gonna go that easy. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly thought the witch was gonna do something along the lines of, "Hey, I'm a vegetarian."
What the? It ain't that brutal, I think.
Hey, it was that brutal if I slayed the princess. I would be like, "Oh, it gonna be like this, right?" No, it wasn't.
Yeah, in that game you had to slay the princess. In this one, you get a daughter. I don't know.
All right. Let's get a mosey on. Let's get a mosey on.
Right.
The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having purpose again soothed them, even if they found themselves caught up with a witch. They elected not to think about it though. Instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do, which is to say, they got up and went to meet the witch. Upon hearing the recluse's approach, the sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I can finally give you what you want. She paused for a moment before delivering her next message of import. Your child will come into this world with little to her name. Let us even the scales. Bring me an heirloom, something that she will value forever. The recluse thought briefly, searching through their home for an object they had pictured. You see, this actually... Hold on. No, I think that's too personal information, actually.
He was like, wow, real lore.
Well, like this has to do with like lore, like friend lore. But I'm just like, okay, so am I allowed to? I don't think he would be upset if I did say. It wouldn't be upset if I did say it, but I was just like, maybe I shouldn't just say that out loud.
Just play it safe. Don't do it.
Let's see. Let's see. A weathered tome. Ooh, very interesting. Let's see. The sharpest knife you own. Yeah, that's gonna be bound to end horribly wrong. And a glimmering music box. We gotta go with the glimmering music box. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of a sentimental person when it comes to this kind of stuff. I mean, the withering tome. I think our daughter would like learn how to be like a witch or something like that. Probably would give her like better chances out there in the wild. It's becoming, a little bit more magical. But I'm just kind of a sucker for these music boxes.
Yes. Yes. Question mark.
Yes. I will choose the glimmering music box. This is bound to end horribly wrong. A soft, beautiful tune played from a jewel box. It had been created to enjoy the beauty to all of those around it, which you found admirable in theory. The recluse hoped that their daughter would have that privilege to think she could focus on soft things like music to avoid the dark, painful things in life. Bringing their prize back to the witch, she simply gave a smile. How perfect. After their brief detour to meet the witch, the recluse resumed their normal day-to-day schedule. The third day. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some, they felt and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this would be the last night they would spend without a child. They hoped so, at least. That was all they could do. I'm really hoping... I'm really wondering if there's a way to just fail at this first section. Because, like, this first section is kind of, like, obviously, like, personality test, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, this first section is just personality test. Like, what kind of personality do you really want your mushroom daughter to have? Our mushroom daughter to have, sorry.
Yours. Ew. I have too many daughters, actually. This one's yours.
Sterxion, alright, my guy.
Oh, yeah.
You can have one more.
No, this one's yours.
Yeah, this is obviously the personality test part, but I'm wondering if there is a way to just fail this part. It's like, damn, you don't get a daughter. Fuck you, bing bong. Barely getting to remembering to dress, the recluse dashed to the meeting spots. Again, the witch had been waiting there for him. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is your big day, is it not? The last one was an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, something bright, and you think would suit her. There were, when they were first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick. Yeah, same actually. Which they supposed only meant that they would take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for a color. Green.
What the green?
I'm looking
There's
at
no
the far. I'm looking at the far right. A field of flowers. Green.
Yes. Question mark.
Yes. Green.
Grass. What the? He wants grass.
If someone wanted color, where else would there to be even consider? The recluse decided that their way to a particularly idyllic field of flowers. The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed their options down to a few. Bleeding hearts, sanguine and symbolic drops. Foxglove, purple bell like blooms. Cardinal flowers, a prideful red bloom. Roses, pink with pure love. Fuchsias, brilliant magenta blossoms. Green.
So there's no green.
Oh my god.
I know. What the? I thought you liked the color red though.
It's my favorite color, but I want green.
Wow.
Actually, go for pink.
Pink. Yes.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna raise this daughter, we're gonna raise this daughter with love and care.
All right.
Our daughter is gonna have love and care. Let's see. A full-bodied pink crept into the recluse's vision, and without a second thought, they was snatched from the ground. For the recluse, there could be no greater hue to showcase their boundless love. Oh, maybe this was a terrible idea. Now the legibility of this video has gone way down.
Hey, who's even watching it? They're listening, if anything.
It's gonna be you.
I guess. Dang it. I hate
Then
this
all the
guy.
rest of the boys. All the rest of the boys who want to know exactly what everybody else had done.
Dang it.
The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, but before finally the witch realized what they expected. Oh, you want your promised daughter, don't you? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is a matter of payment. The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. I mean, we just did the task. Are those not the cost? Pay me now with wealth. Is this rock, paper, scissors?
What the? Hey, ignore the symbols, Wando.
See, pay me now with life, and then so it's pay me sometime sooner with larger quantities. Okay, so I see. Pay me at a much later date in which I choose. Man, all right. So it's a pay now or pay later. You know, I'm a man of investments. I know things are gonna go horribly wrong.
What makes you say that? Not like we had a Stardew
Hey.
farm. What makes you say such a thing?
What are you talking about? Pay me at a much later date. Let's see, with like some type of life, and then pay me now with life. Pay me now with wealth, and then pay me later with wealth. I'm not gonna lie, our daughter is
Your daughter.
not. Our daughter is not gonna be the most wealthiest daughter. I'm not gonna lie. If she does, then that's the surprise. Like just teaching like this daughter. It's like I gave her a music box. I gave her a I gave her roses for love, and I'm guessing the first trial was, hey, I made some food for you, which means that she's kind of like the caring type, you know. Yeah, so she ain't gonna be she ain't gonna be making money in the future. Not gonna lie. We will pay at a later date. With life, pay me at a much later date. Yeah, with this one right here.
This one?
And with it, in the way I choose. Oh fuck! You know what? That's actually pretty fucking bad because in the way she chooses, damn, she could just be taking our daughter's life. Oh hell nah.
Your daughter.
hey, stop. Pay with, what was it? So, pay with life. With life. I mean, I don't think she's just gonna fucking kill us. I mean, but that is the monkey's paw, isn't it? Fuck it, we'll choose this one over here. We can choose to be a little bit reckless. Pay at a later date.
In the way I choose.
Absolutely. God, this is gonna end so terribly. That's gonna be so bad. No good story has ever said, yeah, I'll pay you at a later date, and it's ever ended well.
What the? You'll be fine, maybe. I don't know.
Thank you for the vote of confidence out of it.
Your daughter, not ours.
Our
Who
daughter.
is this daughter? Get out.
Let's see. The recluse had told the witch they couldn't repay her, not anytime soon. That's fine, of course. I'll collect payments eventually. You know, hope there's not any like occurring interest on this payment, please. With payments settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time, as much time as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose with all that settled though, there is one last thing I need you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. The recluse thought on the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give. I'm not gonna lie. Telling a witch the name of our daughter sounds like a terrible idea.
Wow.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it has to do with like, you know, being a witch, and it's like names have power and stuff, you know, stuff like that. And then like, so we just gonna give this information out for free?
Hey, she's the one giving the daughter. What the?
She is, but she's far from like what was that fucking one word? Charitable. Yeah, she's far from charitable.
Charitable.
She told us, oh yeah, do all this shit for me, and it does have, and not gonna lie, it has nothing to do with the daughter. But then she says, oh yeah, by the way, I need payment. And I was like, oh my god, you couldn't say this before. But you know, our character being our character. This is all just me, so that way I can like go online to go for a random name generator.
Hey, no way. What the?
We will call her.
You will call her.
We.
Ew. Who's we?
Let's see.
We.
Yeah, we.
They're wrong.
We will call her Chloe, and make sure you have the fancy E.
I don't know if I can. How'd I get the fancy E?
That's a good question.
I don't think there's a fancy E.
Damn, there's the.
They're like, no, Elon Musk type names here.
Yeah. Fine, I guess we can settle with the unfancy E.
Chloe, is that the name? Is that how you spell it?
Yes. Yeah, Chloe.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. Chloe.
When she walked away, only fate knowing if the two would ever meet again. Chapter 2, Cultivation. Though the recluse was unaware of the specifics, they did realize it was important to heed her instructions. Care for the pots and the dirt, everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up as any parent should, and assessed the things that they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child you need to help it grow strong. They would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life.
Wow!
Alright, so we're into the meat and the bones of the game.
There you go, just saving just in case. Like, for some reason
just
laptop dies.
It's like, alright, that's the end of it. Alright, so my daughter is
null
dead.
and void, yes.
The harsh weather had taken its toll on your garden, and your entire harvest has been lost. It's just the beginning of the year! What?
It's spring! Dude, spring's vicious, come on.
Weeks worth of food and labor had been rotted and destroyed. Without immediate action, you and your daughter will be in trouble later down the line. Till the garden again and start over from the seed. Yeah, that's gonna take up a lot of stamina. I wish I saw what things that they would take up. Let's see, accept the loss for now. You can make do.
It does sometimes highlight it down here what it might take or what it might give, but depending on the context, it will take stamina.
Can you go to the next card? Okay, yeah. So basically, they're saying like, hey, do you want to use stamina now or do you want to use stamina later? Honestly, you gotta get started. You gotta get started on that kind of stuff. Like we got a garden to tend to, and garden, it's like it is like heavy labor, but like you gotta like have a few things up your sleeve.
Yes.
This sound. You said from your voice, it almost sounds as if like this is gonna end horribly wrong. All right, let's do it.
I'm not the best at expressing myself. Also, by the way, you want me to like click anywhere else or like info, just let me know.
Yeah. No use crying over ruined crops. You simply made adjustments to your garden. There'll be less variety this season, but you'll live to see it. Oh, that's what matters. That took away 2 stamina, but increases all the way to 12 nutrients. Holy shit. The decision was made. Life continued. Recently, you've begun to think about your daughter's living quarters, specifically her pot. You have a few ideas on to improve it, but you only have so much time. Which do you decide to move forward with? Decorate the pot, and then using your cooking scraps as compost. And then buy some fancy substrate from town, then ensure that her soil remains ever damp. Then infuse the soil with a drop of your own blood. Some more like personality stuff. Very interesting. Do we even have money? Is there a way to find out whether or not we have money?
Right there.
Oh, finance.
What the? What the? I can't read either. Don't worry.
Hey, it's inside that fancy font. Except the part where I was able to read nutrients and stamina. I just disregarded the one in the middle.
What the?
Let's go get some fancy substrate from town.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I think our daughter deserves that.
Ew, stop calling it our.
I'm sorry, but like the father of my child, Donovan, you can't run away from this.
I am the older brother. I am the big brother of Chlo. Chlo.
Chlo. Is that what you're gonna call her from now on?
Chlo.
Just Chlo.
Hey, I've been watching the guy react to like some We Bare Bears episode. You know, like you heard of that? I don't know. One of the characters' name is Chloe, but like one of the bears like they're trying to read the name. They're like Chlo or something.
Let's see. The last time you were in town, you noticed a new sign posted above the botanist shop. It had been advertising some expensive foreign soil. Perhaps your daughter would like a touch of this culture. You know, you have little to offer her yourself. To purchase it, you had to interact with that snooty cashier, but thankfully that interaction was brief. As you repot your daughter with new soil, you would like to imagine that this is her version of a vacation. Her life quality having been improved, life continued. Huh? Something's happening.
Oh my god.
Gain trait mushroom creature. Holy cannoli, look at her! Your daughter has changed in the night. You awakened one morning to the sound of something moving about your home. Your daughter has grown a pair of sturdy legs. The creature walks around easily, using her new strength to push and rummage through your belongings. Her demeanor seems cute and helpful, often following you as you go around your daily tasks. Encourage her cooperation and spend time nurturing her environment. Motivate her to do something safer. We got it. It's gotta be the first one, right? Encourage her cooperation. Hey, you know, let's do this shit together type shit.
Yes.
Yes, this is the one I want.
Okay.
This is gonna take up stamina, ain't it? Your daughter's development is going better than expected, and you want to improve. You promote her helpful nature. You take extra time on your chores, explaining the steps and giving her the opportunity to try new things. She doesn't actually help much, and you aren't sure if she actually understands you, but she clearly enjoys the experience. Decision has been made. Life continued. Jeez, what? I'm just. Everything's just going down. Everything's just going down. The only one time where something went up was when I farmed, and it was like a 2 for 4 ratio. Man.
Hey, you're doing fine. I don't know.
I mean, like, look how much time we have left inside this season, Donovan. I'm not gonna have enough finances by the time. I'm gonna spoil this daughter rotten. Let's see. One evening, you hear the light knocking at your door. Quite a rare occurrence.
I actually gotta check something real quick. Hold on. Get some water or something.
Yeah, we already been for this.
Oh wait, did you read it? My bad.
yeah, we already read this.
Okay.
Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the witch of the woods standing on your doorstep of your humble hut. Could she be here for a visit or to settle a debt? She wants to be a mama. Let's see, introduce her to your daughter or privately request a stipend. I'm not gonna... Listen, we've already taken one thing from this witch. I'm not gonna take more things. Anyway, let's introduce her to the daughter.
Okay.
Perhaps it's time for your daughter to meet the witch. She could maybe even learn a thing or two. The two of you answer the door and invite the gloomy woman inside for dry and awkward small talk. Something about the way the two absently stare at each other. You wonder if there's some sort of connection today. The decision is made. Life continued. You awaken, only to discover that your daughter is covered with tiny parasitic creatures. For the sake of her health, you should probably find a way to get rid of these little pests. She's all organic. Leave them be. Nah, get her vaxxed. Get her vaxxed. Let's see. Encourage her to embrace the change. No, what are you doing? Buy her some herbal pesticides. I'm not too sure about that. Get the child a thorough rinse. I'm not so sure about that.
He doesn't like any of these.
It's like the only thing I like is actually giving her like some herbal pesticides, but then like I'm worried about her health too.
What the anti-vac? What the? I found one. He's right here, officer.
Hey, and I didn't say anything. I didn't say. So, all right, time to air everything else, guys. Did you know that Donovan's address is?
What the? It's actually at the Witch of the Woods house. I actually live with her. Little do you know.
He's actually the Witch of the Woods.
Yeah,
that's why he has so many daughters.
Yeah, little do you know.
Let's see. So you do admit that she's our daughter, huh?
Not my daughter. I gave you one. I didn't say it was mine. I stole this out of the orphanage. I stole this from the random backyard of a neighbor's garden, you know.
All I'm hearing is that you're not paying your parental fees. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm not sure that she's gonna need anything to. I'm not sure what we need to buy later on, but I do know that we need to keep our stamina up. I don't even know how to get our money up, but we do know how to keep our funny up. So we can buy some herbal pesticides. I think it's worth doing this.
All right.
God, I really hope that doesn't take that much money. Dreading the potential spread of disease, you decide to seek some strong elixirs from the local apothecary. When you applied the potion, Jesus Christ, we were at 6, now we're at 2. Damn, they were right when they said expensive. Holy shit! It seems to be instantly absorbed into her skin. It leads to her healthy shimmer and exterminates the bugs. Decision is made. Life continued. Huh? Something's happening. This daughter's growing quick. Jesus. Like, trait gained? Child? Oh my goodness, she's looking more and more human. Your daughter's changed in the night. Could you imagine, like, this is just like how, like, human children grew, right? Just like one day, like, one day, like, they're like full ass baby, and then like the next day, it's like, oh my god, you're a child.
Yeah, just randomly in the night one day, they transform.
It's like, imagine the day that you turn 18, you go from like awkward preteen to just like full ass adult.
Hell yeah. Awkward teenager to a model. A literal model.
One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After searching, you find a massive clump of mushrooms, reassembling your daughter's protruding in a small clearing. Resembling your daughter's protruding, yeah, okay. Brushing away some of the freshly interned soil around, you can see the top of your daughter's head, having seemingly undergone a transformation. So, like, she just went outside in the night to, do some caterpillar ass shit, like a fucking metamorphosis.
Yeah,
Sterxion put on.
I ain't editing this. This ain't an edited series. Get out.
Put up a picture of metamorphosis. The hentai.
Don't worry, Kenki will just enter a comment. You know, you'll know the number.
Yeah, he will put down the number. Thank you, Kenji, in advance.
Ew!
You're this far into the video. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Who the fuck is in this far?
Remember to like and subscribe. Go to Kenji's channel. You're gonna find daily Musume updates.
Man, I wish. It's not that I would watch it. It was just he's uploading. Oh my god. Oh.
She twitches in response to your probing and shifts until the earth again covers her head. We gotta wait for her. What's this money option? Buy her a nice gift to celebrate. Oh my god. Dig her out. No. We don't do that. I really do want to buy her a nice gift, but we'll wait for her patiently. Yo, how do we get our money up?
What happened? You're poor. LOL.
I want her to have a good life, Donovan.
Your
Our
daughter will live in
needs to have a
poverty.
good life. It's already happening.
You're doing fine too, right there. See?
Your daughter seems intent on being underground, so you don't disturb her. After waiting an hour, you decide to let her be and go about your daily task, occasionally returning to check on her. Later that day, you return to find her sitting in the clearing. The creature now is taking the form of a young girl. The decision is made. Life continued. While sitting at home one day, you hear an unexpected knock at the door. Unfortunately, when you go to answer, you find yourself face to face with a man that you've never wished to see again. Though he was older now, the scar running down his cheek is unmistakable. It took me a while to find you here this time, recluse. The sound of his voice sends a long forgotten chill down your spine. This man is your former business partner. From time to time, from a time when you did work that was less than admirable. I'm sure all this time alone has given you plenty of time to reflect. Are you ready to get back to business? Give the man a significant sum of your money to go away. Beg the man to leave you alone. Kill the man. Agree to do business with the man. I'm not against it. It's like this is the first opportunity for us to get money, but like I don't know the extent to which was our work unadmirable. And the idea of just eventually all of this coming back to bite me in the ass just doesn't sound like that good of an idea. I say that while I'm also actively considering killing the guy.
Yeah.
It's like, this is our business partner, quote, that we did less admirable work. You know what, maybe if we go into the business with the man, we can like start making like actual like good business decisions, you know? Like, hey, how about we go clean?
Yeah.
You know, maybe that sounds like a good idea. Don't think it's a good idea. I'm not gonna lie, from the brief interaction that we had with this man, I know he has like scar down his face and stuff like that, but like I'm not gonna lie, he didn't really see, like he tracked us all the way down here, but I don't think he's actively like threatening us. So he's like, "You ready to get back into business?" I think he's just down on his luck. He's like, "Damn, I also need money." All right. I'm gonna make this decision, and it's gonna bite me in the ass. But so we're gonna kill him. No.
Yeah.
we're gonna agree to do business.
Yes.
We're gonna agree to do business because we're in a desperate need of money, and I'm not too sure how many legitimate businesses that we could get into. So we do business.
Okay.
You can only run from yourself for way too long, you suppose. Perhaps it's time to re-embrace some parts of yourself. After inviting men in, the two of you speak for several hours. Nostalgia saturates the air, and though you're initially hesitant, the thought of working with him again seems oddly appealing. When he leaves, he gives you some coin. An advance payment, he says. Oh my god.
This man got money. He was like, "Oh my god, I love business."
I love business. I'm a businessman. That's still not enough money for me to consider like that this is a good idea. Hopefully this time things will be different. While tapping some trees one day, you overhear a noise. It sounds like the clinking of coins and dice. Gamba.
What the?
Before long, you manage to track down the source. A wingless fairy sitting in the eye of a tree. A human? Oh no, I'll be forced to gamble, the Fae cried out unconvincingly. I'm the dice Fae, you see. I have no choice but to gamble with every human that passes by. You even get to pick the stakes. The rules are simple. If I roll a 5 or less, I win. But if I roll a 6 or higher, well, that means you win. Compelling, right? I love the wavy text going off. Gambling with fairy? What the hell? Why not? What do you want to offer? A coin? A significant bag of substrate? A finger? A daughter?
Really
5
thinking.
or lower, she wins. 6 or higher, I win. 6 or higher, that means the odds are actually not in our favor. Let's see. Does that mean that we just double? Can we double our fingers?
Double our fingers.
I kind of like all of these fucking digits, although I don't know how many digits our character has, honestly. Let's see. A bag of substrate. We're gonna need this, like, nutrients to, like, keep them fed, and so, like, I'm not gonna risk.
The only two you have.
Yeah, because, like, what was it? We have like 2 days left or something like that. It's like spring. There's gonna be a harvest soon. We can probably get your money up, not your funny up.
What the? What the
Yeah, we can spend a little bit of coin.
A coin. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we can spend a little bit of coin. Yes, we can do this. What? Are you chicken? The fairies chide you, but you are immune to those taunts. Dealing with Fae is dangerous after all. You are no fool. Without delay, the fairy casts his die. Rattle, 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 rattle. Let's go! Alright. Man, now I really wish to have done that stuff straight.
What the?
With a 9, with some passing amounts of amusements, you realize that somehow, against all odds, you've won. Wow, don't spend it all in one place now, the fairy shouts with a mock amusement, throwing a small fistful of coins at you. 2? I guess so.
What the? It said a coin. You got 2 coin. What the?
Yeah, we double technically, but actually, I don't really know the math about it. But hey, if this was the nutrient stall, then like we would be secure for another day or two. Let's see. You spend only a moment scooping them from the ground before you depart. What if a finger would return our stamina? Would it not? I guess, or maybe just fuck us up more. But like, I'm not gonna figure that out. The end.
And what the?
One night, you find yourself struggling in your sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place of life. You lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel towards the child. It was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned into the concept of time, particularly how you were alone once, and how you were afraid that you will be again someday. Your daughter has had more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hoped you will be fulfilled now. You hope that you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in life, but there's one thing one thing you know you can die proud of. Gain trait favorable, uncertain, and a new beginning. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. Oh, we're the daughter now. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy, and that you had grown enough to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own home, close to theirs. You were welcome to visit any time, obviously. Faster than you can anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all the tricks they knew. They made sure to impart as much knowledge as they could. Finally, the day had arrived. You were officially on your own. You were scared, a little, but also excited. It also felt like a new chapter was beginning for you. Gain trait, loving parent.
Oh my
Chapter 3,
God.
a girl on her own. Chloe. Common? Rosie Oyster?
Yeah. Chloe. Oh my God.
Say her name right! Our daughter's name is Chloe!
Clue. Yeah.
Only 3 days in summer. Alright, so... I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about it. Like, I thought we were gonna take a lot more time. I thought we were gonna take a lot more time to help her grow up. It's obviously like the witch did say like, she'll grow up pretty fast. But like now, like we get all the other different stats. And I was like, damn, why the hell did I worry about money for then? This is gonna bite me in the ass. Let's see. Despite some initial uncertainty, you find your new home very much nicer than the recluse's shack. Your first days living outside of your parents' home were occasionally daunting, but also filled with possibility. What would you like to do? Home, woods, expedition, town, countryside. What's some ZRVS?
There's some extra options.
Oh, extra options. Restore a day, allowing your body to a chance to heal. Take a day to visit the recluse.
These two are like
spend some time at the mushroom business.
they're not here when you like first play. They appear after like
I see.
multiple runs. But you know, you want to go there, you can. It's just...
So what I can be sure about right now is just the ZR and then the rest of things on screen.
Yeah, pretty much. I won't hold it against you. You want to do it, but up to you.
Let's see. Let's see. Where to go? Let's see.
There's also free wander over here, just in case you're like, I don't fucking know.
Fuck it. Let's go free wander. I'm not. I just hope that it doesn't go VS on us.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go free wander. Let's see. Just as you're about to return home, an unfamiliar type of tree catches your eye. A plump, pink, orange fruits dangle from the large mass of branches. Upon inspection, you find plenty scattered around the base of the trunk as well. No, we're not doing that.
You didn't even read it.
So, climb the tree for the perfect fruit. Climb the tree. Take a nap under the big tree. Well, let's climb the tree for the perfect fruit. Let's increase our mycelium. Let's see. Hold on. Go to the first option. What is that increasing? Oh, we'll figure it out, huh?
Well,
Gamba. All right. Let's first search for the perfect fruit. Let's increase our mycelium. Yes, this is the one I wish for. Ugh, fail. You fight your way up the tree, barely managing to get off the ground. Thankfully, you find a brief reprieve as you make it to the sturdy branch. Well, you take a second to rest. You spot a nice, plump fruit. You find yourself getting your heart to set on it. You reach out to grab it and loosen your grip just too much. Before you know it, you're tumbling through the branches and hitting every one. Finally and mercifully, you land on the ground. Ah! My robustness! It decreased by fucking half! Jesus Christ! You get up and head home, sore and embarrassed. But you gotta admit, if that worked out, that would have been awesome.
what?
My mycelium fell!
Yeah, so did something else. Your clue fell from the tree.
While wandering the woods near your home, you suddenly hear something rustling in the foliage ahead of you. Before you can react, a large boar bursts from the brush and locks eyes with you. You sense an intense flaring aura of determination emanate off this wild hog. What is this? You're sure you came prepared for this? Let's see, run for your life. Preoccupy him with a sample. It's just a pig, right? Face it head on. This daughter is not surviving that. I'm not gonna lie. Run for your life. See, you're. I'm wondering, are we prepared for this? What is with these fancy ass cards? Preparing with a sample. The sample, I guess, would be like armor seeing them, right? Oh, with info, give us an idea about what's going on here. Oh, this is just for us. Gotcha. Flavorful. Oh, so we delicious type shit, huh?
Yeah, hold on, there we go. What the?
Uniquely intense flavor, all on your own. Uncertain? What is that? You're a little different every day, and that's okay, and that's a-okay with you. Okay, so that's good or bad. All right, what's the rest of these qualities from the top icons? Yeah.
No. Each one? What the?
Oh, token. Oh, okay. No, and then I'm gonna guess like the for. Let's see. So this is about us, young adult. Or young adult. We had a whole ass fucking spring. Holy shit. Let's see. Family matters. Yeah. So this is indebted, mystic bond, loving parent. Yeah. Okay. So. Goodness. I guess I should read these shroom qualities about myself too, huh?
Which one?
Let's go for dampness. Increased by a good sulk or by a melancholic moment. This stat indicates how wet and slimy her body is, but also the murkiness of the soul. Okay. Mycelium 15. Increased by the right nutrients or by things that nourish the soul. This stat is associated with how generally healthy she is, and yet it could also be persistent optimism, robustness. I think I have a good idea what that is. Increased by the ideal growing conditions or by loving presence. This stat is associated with her physical strength, but it can also be the strength of character. Yeah, our strength of character died so fast.
What the?
Increased by titillating meal or by titillating danger. This stat is tied to the strength of her mushroom type or her ability to perform in stressful situations. Humanity. Increased by thorough socialization or by doing the right thing. This stat is how good of a person she is, literally and metaphorically. Okay, we can get out of here then.
So, about that pig.
Yeah, so about that pig. I'm sure I came prepared for this. Absolutely. My daughter would be able to take care of this pig herself.
Yes, sorry.
Yes. You remember the knife tied to your hip? Yes! And whisper a small thank you to your caretaker who taught you never to leave home without one. Sorry, I'm just kind of happy that my daughter was able to get through this. All right. How do I increase? Is it just? It's always just gonna be a random, just like D10 roll. Oh my god, bro. Let's see. Without hesitation, the pig begins barreling into your direction. As it is about to gore you, you veer to the side and brandish your knife. You barely manage to clip the boar aside. Your efforts resulting only in a narrow victory. It turns and attempts a second attack and is met with another cut from your knife, this time cutting off a part of its ear. Finally, it seems to no longer find the fight worth it, and it flees back into the woods. You wonder what the boar would do now, and find yourself thinking of that cut ear. Perhaps the two of you shall meet again someday. Let's go! Might see them coming back up. Potency up. Oh, so okay, so that's what all those things were, the little splashes across the screen. They were increasing her stats even before we had a chance to understand them. For now, you head home, victorious. Gain trait, Modi swine. Let's see what the trait is. Give me the info out of it. Moby swine. Somewhere out there's a pig that you've left your mark on. Oh no, it's Moby Dick, but it's a fucking pig. You travel in direction unusual for you one day, only to be set upon a small experiment being conducted in the woods. It appears to be a simple, yet it seems to be a simple still arranged atop a tree stump that is yet to rot. The aroma emanating from the still is peculiar, but you are more enamored by the woman behind the rig. a shadowy, enchanting woman. She notes upon your arrival, smoky, smarting eyes shimmer in its place. A gentle ferocity remains held back by the tumbling strands of her hair, as white as marble, and yet fiercely ignite, as like to the sun underneath its fairy rays. You could lose yourself in her luster, noting the way her skin shines like polished obsidian in the light, obscured in places by an ebon dress that appears to tame the very shadows themselves. You do not sense fear in her presence like you would you would a witch. You do not feel enraptured like you would upon gazing upon beauty. There is a kernel of something nascent, unknown, filling your veins with impassioned ice. It is not doom. It is not death. It is the little mote that clings to your tongue, the unreturned knowing of what lay beyond the unlooking glass, the uncountable, the untenable, the void alight her lightless lips. You understand it. Then, at the sight of the silver comb dragging its thorns with the strands of hair, dread. Oh, what do we have here? She smiles at you, though her mouth moves not to speak. The words come from the land, from the rocks and stones scattered from the forest floor. She looks deep in the eyes. She looks at you deep in the eyes, and as you return the gaze, you find the whites of her eyes as black and endless as the firmament. Worry not, child. The whispery words flitter through the breeze, and you find your feet arrested. You are a particular one. I have not seen your likes before. Would you be interested in helping me conduct my research? See how you can be of assistance. I know that, it's like, who are you? Attempt to leave. Nope. Oh goodness. I myself would attempt to leave. I have a feeling that if we get to know her, it'll be a terrible, terrible idea. Leaving. Where are you? See how you can be assistance. Oh my goodness. I can only see how all of this just
Could
goes
backfire.
terribly wrong. This is so bad. How does this happen to a little mushroom girl like myself? Fuck it, we'll attempt to help.
What?
We will see how is that. This is the type of girl I raised. We will see how we can be of assistance.
Okay.
You inquire, against your better judgment, as to how you can help the strange woman's research. Oh wow, it's simple. You have magics flowing through you like water, but you also possess a certain caustic quality. He leans forward, resting her chin on the back of her slender hands. Argent bands of her hair shine bright as they cross into the sunbeams. Here, give me your hand. What's wrong? What was it? No, don't want to shake a poor sinner's hands. Let's see. Attempt to leave or do as she says. This is gonna go really badly, so I can only hope that things end up really well. We're gonna do what she says.
Okay.
Approaching her, you extend your hand. Gently as she grasps it, she grasps it in hers, moves it to hover over a small receptacle that's part of the still, and the tips of her fingertips pinches the flesh off the very tip of your fingertips. Ouch! It doesn't hurt. Take back the ouch. It doesn't hurt, though she doesn't save you. That doesn't save you from the wincing, and you are surprised to see a drop of the brackish ichor flow from the wound. It falls onto the receptacle without aplomb. You are certain you hear the woman say, "Yes, yes. Are you ready?" Transformation Central! Transfiguration Central! Let's see.
My daughter does not understand this reference. I mean, your daughter. See.
Yes, you admit it. You admit it. It's our daughter. You do, however, feel the slightest bit drained. How odd. Smiling, the woman thanks your assistance in proving a certain theory of hers. Now, a drop is but a drop. You may leave if you wish, unless you believe yourself still potent enough to add to my brew. Nah, I can go. I can leave. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm gonna leave now.
Alright.
Smiling, the woman gives you a slight bow, and you leave without further hassle. You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. The change in weather has invigorated you. What would you like to do today?
No.
Let's see. Is there? I want to try increasing our mycelium or robustness.
Well, there's a guarantee down here.
Oh yeah, rest, huh? Mr. Wait, it was Z, right? Z will be increasing our robustness. Sure, yeah, I like to do that. I mean, we dropped by fucking half by falling off a tree. I can thug it out.
Which one?
Z.
Z? Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to rest for today. Perhaps the best way to spend the day, you decide, will be resting. You wearily lay yourself back into bed. Tomorrow, you'll be more productive. Or maybe you won't. While out for a walk around the outskirts of the village, you stumble upon a small lake that you know the villagers frequent as a place to relax. I swear to God, if our robustness increases again... You notice a group of young villagers swimming not far from the shore, while a woman fishes from a small dock a ways away. How would you spend your time here? I'm gonna talk with the woman!
What the...
As I said to the dog, you are more curious how fishing works. Offer a small piece of yourself to the woman for her to use as bait. Just go home. Sit and soak your feet in the water. Let's see, dampness. But it could also be the how damp your soul is. I want to talk with a woman. I want to increase my humanity.
You're more curious about how fishing works, yes?
Yeah, I'm curious about how fishing works. Yo, what's the string? Why you doing this type of shit? Please, please, yes, yes. The woman welcomes you and makes some space next to her on the dock. She shares some gossip with you, and you share some interesting fungal facts of her. After some time, you say goodbye and head home, a little wiser about how people of the village live. Sorta something.
Sorta reputable.
Give me the infos.
What the?
Sorta repeatable. Give me the infos. Give me the infos about this. Sorta repeatable. Huh? Oh, sorta reputable. Oh, okay.
Reputable. My bad.
Yeah. So basically, it's oh, hey, this mushroom girl. She's a good person, huh? All right, cool. One day, while walking through town, you decide to enter a new building. You like to do this every so often as a fun way to discover new things. To the occasional chagrin of the town folk, but thankfully there have been no significant incidents so far. Though there are many options for you, today you choose a window with glass windows, revealing interior goods, primarily shoes. You don't wear shoes, but perhaps you would like them if you tried. Today, your entrance is marked by the sound of a bell, which in turn grants the attention of a worker sitting at a workbench. As you approach, you can't help but notice that she looks somewhat different than other humans you've met. She has the height you associate with children, but her muscles and faint scars indicate a life of well in progress, and you have rarely seen skin and hair as pale as hers. Hoi! You here for shoes, yes? You can see she has a quill in her hand, as well as a pile of crumpled parchment scraps next to her. What are you writing? What is this place? I'd like to buy a pair of shoes. My feet don't need to be dressed. Nope. We don't even have any money. Like, okay, well, what are you? I'm more curious about what she's writing, really. I mean, it's probably just some ledger, but like, maybe we glean something from this,
Yes.
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 Her expression softens in shock, as though it hadn't occurred to her. Someone may ask, "Oh, how do I say? This is something important I must tell someone, but this language can be hard for me, so I write. But it is so hard. It must be perfect, and yet, what's so important that it needs to be perfect?" She contemplates your question for a moment, beginning to pull at the ends of her white plaited hair. It is a letter to a business partner, you see. A woman who makes clothes, much like I make shoes. Her round cheeks begin to bloom with a rosy hue. It's a love letter!
Oh my god.
And she... OMG. With our humanity, we can make this work.
With our humanity.
And she's simply the best in the city. When I first arrived, I visited nearly every attire shop. For the moment I first saw her, saw her work, I knew I wanted to be her business partner. The letter. It must be perfect for this reason. Do you want my help? I don't actually care about this. Let's get back to shoes. Let's fucking help her out. We gotta let this girl get her.
I don't care about
let her get her. I don't give a shit about the shoes anymore. I'm loving this drama. Let's help out. Your offer seems to surprise her. I suppose that is wise. With our powers combined, the letter could be even more perfect. She offers you a seat next to her at the workbench. The two of you go on to review what she has written so far. You admit to her that you can't read, so she does her best to read her most recent note out loud to you. Though she stutters, stammers, and blushes her way through it, you do your best to focus on the message. It has become apparent that her interests are something more than professional, not through her words, but through everything else. The note itself is relatively dry, a simple business proposal. You can't help but wonder if you should advise her to help her ensure her true desires come true. You gotta do it! You gotta give it your all, girl! Stick to purely grammatical advice. Nah, you gotta do it! You gotta do it! See,
give it her all,
our humanity is probably gonna decrease from if I'm like doing the next option, but you gotta give it your all. You gotta give it your all. You gotta let your feelings be heard. Okay, for a second there, I was like, "Where's the dice? Where's the dice?"
Yeah.
It's gonna show up, ain't it? We're gonna lose this one. I know the odds. It's 50-50, bro. Let's see. It would be a shame if this woman was unable to convey the true feeling in depth of her feelings. You decide to devote yourself to her cause, at least for the moment. You enjoy the rest of the day, helping her hone her letter and enjoy her company. Both of you are somewhat outsiders in the land, so you find yourself rooting for her. And with all said and done,
what the love letter? What the?
Hey! I'm just the one helping out. It's that moment where like you're giving advice to somebody.
It's like, yeah, if anything goes wrong,
that's just my opinion.
You're like,
that's just what I think, you know.
But hey, what do I know? Shit.
So, you're just talking to a mushroom, so like, don't worry. It's like, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh my!
When it's all said and done, the letter feels complete, at least, and so much better than not existing at all. Now, what's left was delivery. Game trait, Cobbler's Note. Your new friend insists you deliver it. For luck, she says. Of course, devoted as you are to her success, you agree. She tells you where to find the clother, and you do your best to remember. You leave for the day, determined to do your best to deliver the letter, sometime this year at the latest. While wandering the woods, you always do your best to remain vigilant as possible outside entities. Vigilant as possible outside entities that you could run into. Okay. Certain animals are keen to cause problems for you, and that's not even to mention the humans. With this awareness that you detect a nearby being, you pause, listen to the soft footsteps, human footsteps, you suspect, or at least something that's vaguely human in shape. Finally, you spot the intruder. A realization floods over you. It's the recluse. Rush over to greet them. What's the worst that can happen? The worst happens.
What the?
Editor Sterxion. So, foreshadowing. Stop foreshadowing. No, don't stop. I'll see. You have not been by to visit them recently, so you consider this a moment of fortunate encounter. Chores and your parents all in one outing. Without any further hesitation, you rush over and wrap your arms around them. Thankfully, they had time to see you coming. Chloe! They exclaimed, returning the hug. What a coincidence seeing you here. The two of you swap greetings, and you can't help but pry about what they've been up to. Growing up, you've always felt as if they were doing something interesting. So, why not now? Your theory is proven correct. The recluse goes on to explain as you discover that they have a bit of a deal with the leader of the nearby village. In exchange for dealing with grisly situations about the villagers could never stomach themselves, the recluse gets to live in unincorporated land near their village without having to concern themselves with the minutiae of civilization. No surveys, no taxes, just what exactly is the favor they're doing again? There have been some concerns amongst local parents, they explained. Some hooligans have been trying to kidnap children recently. It's a bit of a problem. Hooligans? Should the local guardians be dealing with such things and not the recluse? Well, those hooligans are a bit rowdier than most. They live in the river, you see. Most of the guards can't be bothered to dirty their boots in such an undignified way. A hint of bitterness snuck into their voice, a rare piece of insight into their thoughts. Before long, you can hear running water. The river approaches. That's to say, you approach the river. All right, let's get to it.
Alrighty.
Finally, you and the recluse stand before the river. They nod, then speak. We should be close to the base. This observation has been correct when the sound of raucous laughter seems to bubble up from the water. The recluse drops their pack to the ground and pulls off their overclothes. They retrieve a hatchet from their bag, then return to the one to walk towards the water. Oh, let's see. We can get a little damp, I'm not gonna lie. We can get a little damp. Sterxion, open up info. I want to read dampness again.
What the?
Just that in case how wet and slimy the body is, but also the murkiness of the soul. We can get a little damp.
Yes.
Yes. Frantically, you call out to them and tell them to wait. The thought occurs that there's something beneath these waters that it needs killing, correct? And humans are somewhat allergic to water, or something of that effect. Why would the recluse take the risk when you're standing right here? At the very least, you could bait the creatures up to land, where the recluse would surely have a much easier time doing what they need to be done. The recluse gives you a hard, long look before shaking their head. Fail! I can't let you do that. It's not safe. You don't know these things like I do. You watch the recluse dive into the water with certain casualness. Without looking away, your eyes find themselves fixed on the surface of the water. In the same way you had when you heard laughter, you now hear screams. The water turns funny colors, but only for a moment. The current washes them all the evidence away eventually, inevitably. Finally, the recluse submerges. They take a big breath and grin at you. The matter has been resolved. Giving you a hearty pat on the shoulder as they pass, the recluse returns the hatchet to the pack. You notice they also seem to be putting something else away. It appears to be something small and shiny, almost like pieces of a shell. Before parting past, the recluse gives you a big wet hug. They seem fine, at least. Oh, hopefully they won't ever think about that again. Over the past few days, you have developed a growing sense of unease, and one particular gloomy evening, the feeling intensifies. You're in the drying days of autumn, and the chill in the air bites at your skin.
The drying, what the?
The dying days of autumn. As you look onto the nearby woods, you feel a strange calling, an invisible force pulling you towards something. It seems you're being summoned. Before you decide it's a good idea to follow, your body has already made a choice for you. You find yourself uncontrollably walking into the woods. Is this the deal with the witch? Oh, I just briefly skimmed through that. Sometime later, you find yourself in a dark, unfamiliar grove. You are relieved to find you see your summoner, none other than the witch of the woods. However, your relief is short-lived when you see the cold and serious look on her face as you approach. My daughter, the time has come. Though it's not yours, there's still a debt left to be settled, and always find a way to collect payment. It seems she doesn't intend to make you pay for your parents' debt. After such a long time, you can't imagine what she would require of you. It certainly won't be easy. For reprieve, it is not your debt after all. Take care of a dangerous and unsavory matter. Do some dirty work for the witch. Fight the witch. Oh, I just realized our potency's at an all-time low.
15. What the?
Let's see. Oh goodness. As for some reprieve, it's not your debt. It doesn't really matter. It's either this or me as the parent dies. So. Let's see. What's the next one? Take care of a dangerous, unsavory matter. We can thug it out, I guess. But let's see. Do some dirty work for the witch. Dirty work for the witch. What kind of dirty work does a witch do? Dangerous and unsavory. We can do some dirty work for the witch, I guess.
All right.
This has never gone wrong ever. Flashback to literally every fairy tale ever. The witch grins almost devilishly. There may be, in fact, be use for you yet. There is a village far to east, populated with some troublemakers. I've been investing the runoff of my magics into this orb. She holds out a glass sphere that sits cupped in her hands. Inside a swirling mass of magical runoff coalesces. Bring this orb to the village. Locate a good area where you can hide it, and ensure you won't get caught. If you're successful, I will wipe away the debt. Otherwise... The witch ponders for a moment. Just take the orb and the vague threat and get out of my sight. Thrusting the orb into your hands, you look down on the intricate pattern swirling inside. Though, once you look back up, your creator is gone. One thing is for certain, you better do what she says. You need to prepare for a bit, return home, and wait. Where were you again? The chill in the air has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Damn. I would like to increase our potency, if there was a way to do that, but it doesn't seem so. Let's just free wander. One day, you find yourself considering the thoughts of dinner, primarily that you don't feel like preparing it. Well, you don't need food, as the humans call it. You find that it's a comfort, and you particularly enjoy indulging in it sometimes. Those times are primarily in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening. You have been told humans enjoy the meals in this structure as well. This lack of will, yet interest in flavor, compels you to think. You remember that in the village, there is an establishment you have yet to visit, a restaurant run by one of the locals. A meal, without having to cook, was a brilliant idea. If you're going to ask a stranger for food, you figure you should try and play by to human norms. Perhaps it would be wise for you to blend in normal today. You decide to don a head wrap and dark tinted glasses to conceal some of your abnormal appendages and make your way quickly to town. Thankfully, you are familiar with the area it is located in. This knowledge helps you get there with utmost haste. When you arrive, you cautiously enter the front door of the establishment. Within, you see a woman, nervously pacing. On your entrance, she jumps. "Oh!" she gasps, then quickly straightens herself up. She gives you a thorough look over, as if trying to deduce something about you. Her eyes go from your glasses to your head wrap, finally, as if to see she has a realization. "How discreet! I understand. Please come this way, madame." Discreet? What a strange thing to be complimented on, but she seems polite enough, so you do as she sees. She guides you to a quaint table at the corner of the dining room. The tabletop is decorated with fine silk cloth as well as a small selection of lit candles. You go to pull the chair off the table, but the woman stops you. "Ah, allow me." She pulls the chair and pushes you back in. Is this what a restaurant is? A servant and a meal? She begins to tell you about the current offerings at the establishment, detailing the many virtues of the chef's hardtack and pork stew. "And don't worry about the price, ma'am. It's for you. It's on the house." Everything does sound good. For free. And yet so many options. Pork stew with a side of hardtack. Chatterelle and fiddlehead, fern, reticea, risotto, a rented squirrel liver plant with a rustic acorn soil. Very, very interesting.
What will your daughter
We
eat?
shall-
We shall?
Ah, man. There's a part of me that really wants to take advantage of the situation, but no, I'll go with the plant. I will go with the plant. Plant option. Fern risotto. Chanterelle at the fiddlehead, and oh my, Chanterelle, prepared by someone other than you or the recluse? Not to mention the familiar comforts of the fiddlehead. You simply have to try it. "Excellent choice, ma'am," the waitress tells you, quickly making her way to the kitchen to deliver your order. With the waitress gone, a certain silence fills the room. You are there, alone at the table. Admittedly, this is a situation you aren't used to. Do humans spend much of their time in such manner, sitting in a room in someone else's residence, unsure what they are allowed to do? In any case, the time somehow passes quickly. You can just barely make out the faint sound of cookery in the background, pots and clanging and wet squelches. And the excitement does have an effect on your appetite, and when you finally spot the server coming in with a tray in her hand, you can almost hear your non-existent stomach gurgling. "Here you are, ma'am." She sets the tray down, the aroma slowly reaching you. She reaches out, placing a oblong white plate in front of you. It has an almost pungent aroma, one that takes you to a second to adjust to. But underneath, there's a subtle earthiness. The dish seems to be some kind of strange, starchy substance. Admittedly, you had ordered without fully understanding what a risotto was. And yet, the gloopiness does perfectly with the fiddlehead and the mushroom? Delicious! As elegantly as you can, you shove the rest of the risotto into your mouth over the next few minutes. After sufficient enough time, you finish your meal. The server appears, accompanied by a rotund man wearing a chef's smock. The server quietly takes your empty dish as the chef approaches. I want to come out and personally thank you for coming by tonight, he speaks. I know you could be at any other establishment in the village right now, but I am honored you chose mine. You suppose that he's saying is true, though a little odd to say. Nevertheless, you appreciate his kind words. I apologize if it's too direct, but can I ask, did we pass muster? Did you enjoy your meal? You contemplate his question and think about the meal you just ingested. It was truly different from anything you've ever had before. It was incredible. It could be better. Ah, interesting. I wonder what the symbol means. I know this one is at least. It's just like the heart, right? The heart is is kind of like rolling the die, while also like maybe gaining a little bit of something along with it. Let's do it. I love gambling. Yes.
It was incredible.
It was incredible. If honestly you were able to tell me that it was one of the best meals you've ever eaten. He squelches with joy. Squeals with joy, quickly covering his mouth. Oh, thank you. This will be so good for business. Please, come again anytime. He forcefully shakes your hand and leaves in a giddy rush. Finally, the whole ordeal is done. You stand to leave. You were told that the meal is free, and everyone seems to be gone, so you suppose that's your cue. As you walk out of the entryway, your shoulder accidentally collides with something. You look, seeing a stranger, hunched woman. She's wearing a pair of dark glasses and a wrap around her head. In her hands, she holds a scrap of parchment paper and writings on it, as if she is in some manner of a writer. You express a rush apology and leave the restaurant at once. For some reason, you suspect that perhaps you were able to reap the rewards of mistaken identity today. And you're sure I had fun doing it. That's my daughter right there.
What the? Imposter alert.
The town is having a big contest today. The local cooks are all getting together to show off their best dishes. It's open for anyone to complete or just watch. Just go and watch the competition. Gather some ingredients, including bits of yourself, and participate. We gotta do this. We gotta participate in the competition. We gotta participate in the competition. It might decrease our robustness, but we gotta do it.
Mike Schlo.
Yes! You throw together a nice mushroom incorporated dish, garnish it to make it look pretty, and head to the contest. The competition is tough, and each judge seems to have a different favorite already by the time they get to yours. Somehow, the pure flavor surpasses the experienced technique of the other chefs, and you end up winning. Gain trade reputable. We've come one with the village. While taking a stroll down the center of the town, you catch the eye of a curious group of children. One of them lifts a finger to point at you and shouts, "Look! Big Mushy!" That's pretty rude, by all means. What would you do about this? Go over and see if they like to play. How rude! Point and shout right back at them. Ignore the children and keep walking. Offer the kids some homemade dried mushroom treats. We will offer the kids some homemade dried mushroom treats.
Yes.
This seems like a great idea. That's never gonna backfire at all. Yes. Come on. Yes! You have seen some local shops hand out goodies before, so you're sure no one would get mad at you for doing so. Thankfully, you always keep some of your homemade treats on hand. They're useful for long hikes or hungry children. At first, the child seems hesitant. He casts a concerned glance to his friends, and perhaps a little confused. Eventually, he takes a bite. And his face lights up. He scarfs the rest of the treat down without hesitation. Before you know it, all the others want some too. In the end, you hand out a whole bunch of treats. Seeing people enjoy them gives you a small sense of pride. Holy shit, mycelium! The mycelium men have conquered. Donovan, Sterxion.
What the?
You carry your pride as you finish up your stroll. The day had come when you must do the witch's bidding. You must do her dirty work for her. You know, in retrospect, maybe I should have increased something else besides my mycelium.
Hey, but you got a lot of it though. That's good.
Can you go to info real quick? I want to check that out again. Just get to the mycelium. This is that associated how healthy she is, and yet it could also be persistent optimism. Okay. Your orb of cursed magical runoff swerves in its prison of glass. Looking at it is enthralling, but within its content, context, you are able to you are made to feel sick. Still, you approach the eastern ruins-turned town and steel yourself. Strolling through town, you glance to the side, catching the eyes of the gatehouse guard. She watches you. A creature such as yourself, judging by your tent. Hey, nice weather, eh? Great day, Tebe Barry, I'd say. She leans back, satisfied with herself. Bah, yes, good day to be Barry. Let's see, nearly frozen in place, you wait for whatever salient point you presume she was gonna say. Ah, yeah, no, the gatehouse lever doesn't work. You can go in if you like. With a pause, the beginning trembles of rebuttal, and inevitably a shrug as you proceed into town, thanking Barry for her enthusiasm. The town is filled with more life than you would have expected, but still there are plenty of lone corners and quiet alleys for you to slip in and do your deed. Part of you feels disgust for acting on the witch's behalf against those you would call kin. On the other hand, living is pretty cool, and you'll like to keep doing that. Searching around, you think where to plant the witch's seed of discord. The Sun District, the Moon District, the House District, the Green District, the Money District, the Grave District, the Important District. I saw potency increases at the Green District, or increase or decreases at the Green. Very interesting. I would like to test that one out. The Green District.
Green one. It's just the green he wanted at the beginning. Oh my god.
You know, when I said it for the third time, I was like, ah shit, green. Ah fuck. It's always green. Yeah, we choose this one. I have to now. It's impossible for me not to choose green.
This man.
The Green District spans across the distance, and while there are people foraging about, most are minding their own business. Ah shit, this is the farmland. Maybe there's a burrow nearby. Ask around for any prime foraging spots. Perhaps a different district. You know what? No, the witch can sod off. Let's see. Perhaps a different district. No, I want to keep this here. Ask for anything. See if there's a burrow nearby. You know what? This is gonna test our robustness. That's it. Hold on.
Oh.
Maybe. Hold on. Oh, the one right next to this one. Ask for any foraging prime spots. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's test our humanity. Either I can gain more humanity or lose some. You figure the people foraging around here know the best spots, which might give you a insight into hiding places. They approach a nearby forager. You ask for any fuck nat one, Jesus, but they seem annoyed at the questioning. I can't be telling you my secrets. Buzz off! They give you a sudden shove, and you trip backwards over an errant root. The orb crashes against the nearby rock, shattering on impact. Uh-oh. Clambering to your feet, you stare at the brackish steam coming from the shattered orb, and glance at the forager, who appears concerned. They glance back at you, back at the orb, and they begin to say, "Oops." You deck them full on the chin.
My Chloe will fight people. What the?
That's my Chloe. Hit them back when they push you. Get back up and push them back. Carrying out of the village, you fear how the witch will react. It doesn't take long before setting foot in the woods for the witch in the woods to come to you. You understand she knows good, and well, you failed. You can't bring yourself to argue against it. Well, Chloe, a deal's a deal. You may not have revenge on the matter, but nonetheless, you must be judged. You understand as the loss of the sensation overwhelms you, and you wonder, perhaps, if this is truly how the witch must be, you've done your kin a favor through failure. Perhaps one day, the season of the witch will finally truly end. Ending Sabotage Saboteur.
No.
And so that's how I live. First things first, let's measure her what's her life was worth. My season 7, Dampness 20, Humanity 55, Robustness 65. So you get more points for Dampness. I would guess that like you would like decrease in Dampness. Like how could you be like both like, what was it? Dampness is like the morality of the soul, but then like you can still be like have like high humanity. And it's divided by 5 to give an average. Okay. Oh, we got a plus 45. And so unused cards and tokens, 90. It's 6 times 15, so that plus 90 achievements to make note of. So plus 139 spores. Not too bad. Not too bad. Repeat ending bonus. Oh, sabotage, saboteur. Okay. Already grown bonus. Okay. In total, that's daughter bonus of plus 139. 100 plus 139 spores.
No, LiteSoul.
How would you say that I've done? How would you say I've done?
Took a while, that's for sure. Then again, I'm only on the second person so far, so. But
would you generally say that like I've done a good job here?
My Chloe did not go down fighting. What the heck?
Yeah, come on, throw hands against the witch, Chloe.
I'd say you did pretty well. I mean, I'm surprised you did. No, you know what? I'm not sure. I'm surprised things didn't go a lot worse sometimes. So let's say that.
Hey, like, the first time that like was it I tried like kicking something's ass. It's like what was it? Well, no, first time I tried doing something, I fell off a damn tree. So there's no. Oh yeah, right. All that stuff. Wow, she really did live a life, huh?
You did fine. Unfortunate,
Yeah.
bad ending. Oh.
Yeah, I suspect that this is probably going to be like what like most people's like first ending is going to like look like. I would have to rewatch your video to see whether or not you got that one. Yeah, do not reveal that kind of information.
You really want my first run, you'll have to look a little deeper.
Yes, that's my run.
Any thoughts before I leave because I got something to do for real?
Oh damn! Oh shit! Yeah.
No,
we
you're
did this for a long
good. You're
time.
good though. Take your time.
Let's see. Let's see. A lot of talking. Voices a little like cracked from what was it having to do all that talking. Not that I really, not that I don't mind. It's just that like what was it? Me and the fam typically play like a lot of like games that have to do a lot of talking too. So like that like strains my voice when like doing a bunch of like fucking voices and shit like that.
Damn.
And let's see. I am pretty impressed about the not like the depth of the game. I think like there's a lot of games that like are just like this, but I really do enjoy. I enjoy the art style. It was very cute. It was very like nice to play. I wouldn't say that it's like the type of game that like I would like. This is the type of game that if I was like a lot younger, that I would like dedicate a lot of my time to like get all the like all the different endings, all the different scenes and stuff like that. I think this is a very nice comfort game. I wish there was some more control over the of whether or not you fail a task or not. But but I do understand why games do that, because like you could just like because like if there's like some level of skill involved, then like you're just gonna try min maxing that kind of stuff. And like this is like trying to like picture, this is the type of game that's trying to picture what life would be like, you know, just like to what was it, do stuff, because like sometimes things like just like don't work the way you want to, i.e. look at the screen right now, and then we have sabotage saboteur. It didn't work out the way we wanted to, because of one mistake, it didn't,
He
we
picked
had to
green. That's why.
goodness. It yeah, those are basically my thoughts. Those are basically all there is.
I take it that you
Right.
give it a thumbs up, a satisfactory.
It's a satisfactory thumbs up. I would enjoy seeing what the other dudes would do, unless this is just a me thing that you're just gonna.
No,
You know what? This is just, you're just gonna upload every single buddy's like point of view as different episodes. Good job, Donovan. Good job, Donovan. That sounds like a great idea.
Truth be told, I'm not gonna ask everyone. I'm only as of right now, only 4 people, and one of them wanted to be part of it. So it was originally 3. So
4 people, one of them wanted to do it. Sounds like.
hey. But yeah, I didn't pick anyone else because I think this was a more like emotional, like sentimental game, and you know some of them just don't seem like they would care that much, or they would just fuck around. If that makes sense, I prefer someone who could like at least take it a little more seriously, even if they're like fucking around most of the time. But you know they got their like, fuck around a little serious too, you know.
So, well, was I being too serious? I gambled every chance I got.
Hey, but everything else you did pretty like you were pretty serious, I'd say.
It was being more serious. I probably should have taken that little like witch creature, the thing just like, please help me with my bro. So I should have taken more up on that offer. I should have done it more. I should have gone back to my own character to be like, yo, let's like chill out a little bit more.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen that event before, so I was just watching what you're doing, like, interesting.
What? That is, you haven't seen that event?
Trust
So that's
me,
just,
man.
like, some random message.
Yes. Like, I played this game a lot, but like not enough to like see every single scenario or remember them. I don't know, maybe I did go through it, but I don't remember. Like, I remember the last homie I played with. They'll basically be first in the video. You'll see when it comes out.
Yeah.
But he I think he found a new event, or if not a new event, he definitely found a new mushroom type or like type of girl. And I was like, oh wow.
No way. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I can only imagine that that just like the ravings of a madman right now. Yeah, it is good. It's good. Like, subscribe,
No.
follow Kenji's channel. He'll be uploading daily Musume videos.
Thank you, LiteSoul. Alright. Hold on, I gotta check OBS.
What the?
I think I had a little bit of repeating audio, but don't worry. I'll probably cut it out. It's alright.
Ask 1, 2, 3, meet daughter. What the? The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Your child will come to this world with little to her name. Let us even the scales. Bring me an heirloom, something she will forever value. The recluse thought on it briefly, searching through the home for an object they had pictured. A dark withered tome. An old bottle of medicine that has sat unopened. Your most used cast iron skillet. So I'm guessing those are the options.
Yeah.
Cast iron. Cast iron.
That's what you want? That's what
Yes, cast iron.
Alright.
Passed down from generation to generation, the skillet seasoning had never once let an ancestor down. It wouldn't let their daughter down either. It would serve her for her entire life, and with luck, she will live on to pass it to someone else too. Bringing their prize back to the witch, she simply gave a smile. How perfect. After the brief detour to meet with the witch, the recluse resumed their normal day-to-day schedule. The second day. Recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them even if they had found themselves caught up with the witch. They're elected not to think about that. Though, instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do, which is to say, they got up and went to meet with the witch. Upon watching the recluse's approach, a sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I could finally give you what you want. She paused for only a moment, delivering her next message of import. Growth struggles to be achieved without presence. Offer me that which embodies the emotion you would provide for your daughter. The recluse pondered for a moment, thinking of what they had to offer. An unsettling, misshapen sack. A deteriorating book of poetry. A prized gem fragment. Damn, these options are ass.
What the? Oh, he's thinking.
Let's go.
My daughter will have.
This unsettlingly misshapen sack.
Yes. Sorry,
Yes.
I don't mean to like sound like sarcastic, but that's just like I just want to confirm like this is what you want, right?
Bro just said Ben to me, bro.
Bro. My voice sucks. Listen.
And give me the sack, Donovan.
You want the sack? Yeah.
Give me the sack. This sack had sat in a forgotten storage for so long you could no longer guess its contents. The unsettling appearance and yielding but distinct feel of it leaves you without the courage to even peek inside. Could this feeling be of use to your daughter? Perhaps with some nurturing care something could grow from this. Returning to the witch, the recluse held out their offering. I suppose all growth comes from a cost, no? Feeling a tender hollowness, the recluse declined to answer. The third day, with 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child. They hoped so, at least that's what they all could do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today's a big day, is it not? The last task is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, something bright, that you would think will suit her. When they are first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick, which they suppose only meant they should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for color. The Cave of Indecision. A stony river. A field of flowers. Get that river type shit.
You want the river?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Though underwater isn't the first place most people thought of for color, the recluse understand there were many shades that people failed to consider. They arrived at a nearby river, glancing into the glassy water to spy a variety of small shining stones. A strange, almost bloody stone. Slate, a simple yet sturdy gray stone. I don't. Carnelian.
Carnelian?
No idea what that is. A bloody yet unassuming stone. Garnet, lost maroon heralds of bygone storms. Jasper. Yeah, out of all those names, just Jasper. Nature deep brown canvas. Go left one. Yes, that one.
The garnet. What the? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
The glint of a garnet caught in the recluse's eye. With a bit of polish, it would shine a deep, muddy red, a beauty that could only be beat by their daughter. Recluse returned to the witch's hut, color item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they had expected. Oh ho ho, you want your promised daughter, don't you? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is the matter of payment. The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Pay me now with wealth. Pay me now with life. Pay me sometime soon in larger quantities. Pay me at a much later date in the which I choose. I ain't gonna cap, I thought we were mushroom people.
What the?
Bro, it's called Mushroom Musume or something, right? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Go left. Go left. Go right. With life.
With life?
With life. They told the witch they would offer life as payment. Certainly, stepping forward, she took them in a cold, yet not unkind embrace. They awoke hours later, with an uneasy feeling that something was missing. The witch was still there, waiting for the recluse. With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time, as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose, with all that settled though, there was one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs proper name. The recluse thought of the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give.
What is her name?
Super Creek.
My daughter will be named Super Creek. I'm about to remove that space if that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is the name of your daughter, yes?
Yes, sir. Super Creek. Super Creek.
Alright.
Then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again.
I'm just gonna save the game, don't worry. What the?
Orphelia, Chloe. Damn, those are other people's names? What the fuck?
Yeah, a little bit of spoilers. I only got 2 so far. You're gonna be the 3rd one, and the next one will be the last one. So...
What the?
Well, I'm not gonna ask everyone. Jeez.
Wow.
Well, you know, I got my reasons.
Chapter 2, Cultivation. Hold on, I gotta...
No, you're good.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, alrighty.
Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, they did realize that it was important to heed in their instructions. Care for the pot and the dirt and everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up, as any parent should, and assessed the things they need to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child, to help it grow strong, they would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing session of the recluse's life.
Alright, I'm just gonna stop it for a little bit. You want me to click on anything, just let me know. You know, like info or almanac. Or maybe not almanac, because that's like whatever. But yeah, if you're ever curious, you know, you just let me know.
Damn, this is like some H games I played before.
What the?
What the? The day has gone away from you. Already the sun's gentle descent is being swallowed behind the forest reach. You weren't able to finish everything you set out for today, but you only have time for one more chore. Yeah, barter for some fine substrates to better grow your daughter. Purchase new construction materials for your hut. Finish a favor the village leader asked you to. You already worked hard enough, retire to the tavern. I'm guessing that one stamina means I'm still full stamina, or like really high stamina, or is that
You're
full
at
stamina?
nothing stamina, basically.
Okay, so that's no stamina. Got it.
Yeah, I got a 1 stamina right here. Let's do this.
Yeah, I worked hard enough, tight shit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You want this? Alright.
Yes.
Alright.
The wee thing won't miss you for a few hours, and besides, you hardly had a moment of free time since this whole thing began. You leave later that night, lighter in the purse, but with a newfound pep to your step. Your task behind you and your daughter return home, each do a nice bath and a simple dinner. While tapping some trees one day, you overhear a noise. It sounds like a clinking of coins of dice. And before long, you manage to track down the source, a wingless fairy sitting at the eye of a tree. A human. Oh no, now I will be forced to gamble. Damn, me and Musume.
Over Creek. What the?
The Fae cried out unconvincingly. I'm the dice Fae, you see. I have no choice but to gamble with every human that passed by. You even get to pick the stakes. The rules are simple. If I roll 5 or less, I win. But if I roll 6 or higher, well, that means you win. Compelling, right? Gambling with the fairy, what the hell? Why not? What do you want? What do you want to offer? A coin? A significant bag of substrate? A finger? A dot? Yeah?
He's thinking.
Yo, I could get another finger?
Yeah.
A coin. A coin is probably just one finance question mark. Significant bag probably gonna be like at least 3 to 5. A finger, I'm guessing, is stamina. And well, that
That's
option's
literal
off the
super
table.
creek. What the?
Yeah, that's literally my super creek.
What?
Yeah, give me that finger type shit.
You want that finger?
Yes,
A
sir.
finger? Alright.
Well, if you're going to gamble for fairy, you might as well get a keepsake out of it, one way or another. The fairy grins. In fact, you swear if you see him lick his little lips, this unsettles you. It's been a while since anyone's given me one of those. Good luck, human. Then he casts the die. Rattle, rattle. 8. Yes, you pass. When the die land on 8, you can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. The fairy, on the other hand, seems upset. Not again, he whines, slapping himself to the forehead with a 3-fingered hand. Man, I hope this one grows back. Without further complaint, the fairy quickly did what he had to deliver the recluse the prize,
Yeah.
the fairy's pinky finger. So tiny and yet surely it held a vast quantity of magic. Regardless, you walk away please. You will have to show your prize to the girl when you get home. Maybe you'll even let her have a bite. Huh? Something's happening.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Your daughter has changed in the night. Damn, maybe I should have done nice nature instead.
Nice nature. What the?
Hey, it would have made sense, kind of.
Yeah.
Tending to your daughter one day, you notice the plant started to develop healthy-looking leaves and looks larger than before. You were perhaps expecting some sort of magical transformation to occur in the plant, but witches work in strange ways. After praising her carefully, you decide to give the plant some extra care today. Enrich her soil with fertilizer. Spend some time improving her environment. Water her throughout while she needs it most. I don't know, that nutrient's getting kinda low. But, you know what, then let's enrich her soil with fertilizer.
Enrichment.
Yes, sir. Your daughter's development is going well, and some homemade fertilizer might just be the thing to keep her healthy looking. Close enough. Utilizing your gardening know-how, you create a potent and enriched brew to mix her into the soil. It smells terrible, but that's how you know it works. Over the next few days, she develops a beautiful shine on her leaves and looks generally much healthier. The decision being made, life continued. A flock of hungry birds had been harassing both your crops and your daughter recently. In fact, they become quite the nuisance. Ignore the birds, fuck that. Fetch your bow and hunt the birds. Ooh, tight shit. Purchase some poison, now we hunt the birds.
We hunting birds.
Hunting birds.
Alright.
You retrieve your bow and are lucky to leave with not one, but 2 birds from the flock. Oh, lots of stars. They shouldn't show up for a while. You and your daughter may rest. Nothing more can be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. When entering the town one day, you notice a strange gathering surrounding some newly erected tents and marked stalls. Farmers, townsfolk, and travelers are all bustling about, and it seems they are holding a spring garden festival, featuring a contest for impressive and exotic plants. Your daughter is growing into a fairly impressive plant herself. Perhaps you should enter as well. Purchase. I'm poor. To the right. Simply enjoy the festival. Maybe to the right. Discuss gardening tips with attendees. Maybe to the right. Until your daughter. Nah, fuck that. To the left.
To the left. What?
Let's discuss some gardening tips.
Tips. You.
No, I love tips. Joining a group of farmers and hobbyists at a table, you listen to a conversation about how to properly take care of prize-winning plants. Your comment that should be sure to praise her gardener's appreciative laugh from the crowd and includes you in their insightful discussion. After a long and unusually sociable afternoon, you return home with a wealth of advice you can't wait to utilize in growing your daughter. The contest having ended, life continued. Huh? Something is happening. Your daughter has changed into in the night.
Wow, she's so beautiful.
Real. Lately, your daughter has developed into a tremendous plant. She has grown nearly as tall as you. Damn, what the fuck? That is overtaking her pot with bulging roots and prolific foliage. You still sometimes wonder if she's ever going to start moving and climbing out of that pot, but you're nonetheless proud of your healthy and beautiful daughter. It seems strange that you haven't seen the witch since you received your daughter, but you suppose she must have her own affairs to attend to. At any rate, she has grown so much that you decide to take some extra care to ensure her continuous wellness. Encouragable praise. Buy her a new, bigger pot. Move her into a shaded area. Damn, I'm gonna be poor, but get that pot bigger, bro.
You gonna be poor? What the? Alright.
I'm gonna be poor.
Mm-hmm.
You felt some sort of attachment to the little pot the witch had given you, but has become undeniable that your daughter will be happy with more space. You take a trip into town and procure a new pot, selecting a beautiful and spacious ceramic planter, interestingly and whatever, decorated with carvings of leaves.
Intricately, what the?
And it is what it is.
What the?
My money! Bringing it home and replanting your daughter takes a lot of care and effort, but it seems to pay off. She continues to grow, quickly filling out her new home. The decision being made, life continued. What's that Elmatic?
Stuff.
Daughter shit. Okay.
Like the encyclopedia, I don't know what to tell you.
And let's take a look at that.
Which one?
The on the left info.
Oh yeah.
Notes.
She covering up the name. She's too big.
Too big.
Super freak. I can click on some of
Disposition,
these.
underdeveloped, and childish environment, excellent in quality, affection, quality. Alright. Good to know. Head back. Return. Oh wait, hold on, the notes changed. What the fuck?
Yeah, I could click on some of these and
Oh.
you want me to, you know.
Okay. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, return.
Right.
Recently, you have begun to think about your daughter's living quarters, specifically her pot. You have a few ideas on to improve it, but you only have so much time which you decide to move forward with. But some fancy substrate from town, I'm poor. Infuse the soil with drops of your own blood, maybe. Use your cooking scraps as compost, that's pretty good. Decorate the pot, fuck you. Ensure the soil remains ever damp. I mean, that is true. Let's give her some compost.
Cooking scraps.
Yeah, some compost.
Alright.
Recently, when cooking, you have noticed some waste. Perhaps the peels and scraps you normally throw into the woods have better use. You begin to place small fragments of your meals in a special bin. It almost feels as though you're sharing a meal with your daughter, and that thought brings you worth. Hopefully she likes your cooking, and she'll have a lot of it in her life. Her quality of life having been improved, life continued. You realize that buried in your new goal, you have forgotten to feed yourself, or procure any human food really. What seems like the most nutritious option? Taking more so away from your charge. Walk to the village, the market has excellent goods. To the woods for foraging. What is this plant for again? Looks tasty. What the? Let's go forage. I'm poor.
Alright.
You know where to find food. It's been something you've never struggled with previously. It's part of you, and it's nothing can change. And nothing can change that. Not even some strange plant. Ooh, making your way to your favorite nook, you quietly find what you're after. Whatever. Of course, the generous
Oh my
bounty
god.
treats for your daughter is a nice bonus.
My super freak will grow up dyslexic. He said,
Real.
what the?
The decision being made, life continued.
Super freak not gonna know English.
Was this supposed to happen? It has been several long seasons since you first made your deal with the mysterious witch in the wood, and you must admit you are beginning to have your doubts. So much so, in fact, that you have finally decided to do something about it. With your daughter's pot in hand, you quickly make your way to her hut. Though you are hesitant to risk upsetting a powerful magic user, you know that the customer is always right, and in this case, that's you. Before long, it opens and you spy the witch. She looks back at you, then down the pot. The longer she looks, the more confused her gaze grows. Ah, what brings you here? You explain to her in as simple of terms as you can manage that something has gone wrong. You suspect that something isn't right about your daughter. She looks again to the plant. This is clearly a potato. You recognize that, of course. A stunned silence fills the air. You do not know what to say. Oh, you truly believe this plant is to be your daughter? How charming. No, something appears to have gone wrong. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but unfortunately, sometimes these things are out of our control. This is an outrage. You can't believe this con artist trying to rip you off. You state this is her harshly, insisting that she uphold her end of the deal. After you have spent a while complaining, she finally sighs. I tire of your complaints, recluse. If it is really so important to you, I will turn your potato into a daughter you so desire. But if I do so, you must leave my sight and never return. You agree, of course. Finally, she sighs. Close her eyes. You simply do as the witches instructs. Gain gourmet potato brain, potato body. A spud is born. When you were growing up, you had often wondered about your caretaker. They seem an odd person, full of contradictions. They would speak to you in calming tones, then yell, and then ignore you. You tried not to take it personally, you suppose, but it was hard. When they pick up your pot and began moving you across the woods, you were scared. What if they were taking you away to abandon you? The walk was long. As you moved in time to as you had more time to think, sense the calming fresh forest fog, you realized something.
Oh my god, super freak. Please.
Being left in the woods wouldn't fuck be so bad.
Oh
Actually.
my god, it's not that bad. Well, you don't get music first. Get out.
Yeah.
What
Insert
the?
your own music type shit.
Hell no. What false home?
Yeah.
Get it?
But then, of course, they didn't take you to abandon you. They took you to a woman, then yelled at her for a bit. Then suddenly, there was a flash. Wait, you find yourself thinking, what's a flash? You have never seen anything before, after all. As you stand between the witch and the recluse, you realize something else. You are standing on your own two legs. You perform what you believe is called a leap for joy. You're not sure where you heard that. Maybe you even made it up, but it sure feels good. Then, before either of the two others can react, you decide to go one step further. Actually, you go a lot of steps further. You run out of the hut and into the wild of the forest. Breathing in the forest air, you let out a gleeful cheer. You are truly free. Now that you're out of the pot, the world is your oyster. You simply can't wait to get started. Gain the distant parent. Chapter 3, A Girl on Her Own. Super Creek. Fruitly brown potato. Booty? I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Font's kind of hard to read sometimes, I ain't gonna lie.
Real.
I think this is Rudy.
By Super Creek.
Let me just shave for you.
What the... Despite some initial uncertainty, you find that you have adapted to your camp life very quickly. Your first days living outside of your parents' home are occasionally daunting, but also filled with possibility. What would you like to do? Dampness, mycelium, robust alpha.
Alright. Sorry about that, yeah. I could go back to info soon, but yeah, you can click on any of these, but the V and the S, they're basically just like post-game stuff, like after you do like multiple runs of the games, these things just kind of unlock.
Okay.
So, your choice, you want to ignore them or not. You can go to them, but I think it would realistically be kind of a waste of time, I think. But that's just me speaking, but up to you. Do whatever you want, and there's also the free one if you don't, have a particular place you want to go. Yeah, and Z and R, yeah, these things are basically normal.
The Z and R?
Yeah.
Rest for the day, allow your body just to heal. Take a day visit to the recluse. Oh, okay. Let's go to the recluse type shit.
After she ran away, what the?
Hey, it's okay to go back home sometimes. Take a full day to visit the recluse. Damn, okay, never mind. I thought it's okay.
It's a full day.
Oh
my god, what the?
I could. Let's go countryside.
The countryside?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can click on info now you want.
Sure. Let's take a look at the info. Gourmet, potato brain, potato body. This wasn't supposed to happen. What the?
I'll be frank with you. I saw that sapling shape. I was like, "Oh, this guy got a potato." You're not supposed to get that normally.
What do you mean?
This happens like every couple of runs. I don't know. Uncommonly, I'd say. So, lucky or unlucky for you, you got a potato. Potato Creek, But yeah, you want me to click on some stuff? I can.
Let's go to the top. Let's see what the other thing is to the right of that. Cards and tokens. Nope, Soma. Food. Don't like the event. Oh, okay, never mind. Go right. About me, young adult. You have grown into a young woman unexpectedly. Alright, go to the two people. Yeah, distant parent. Damn. Your parent was not kind to you as you deserve. Now you're free alone. Bruh, what do you mean? What did I do? What did I do?
Yeah, you went to that tavern that one time. She was like, damn, I see how it is. And do you want to look into, click on these other stuff or not?
I think I'm alright for now.
Alright.
The night sky is clear and beautiful as you sit on a stump atop a small hill looking up. Something catches your eye and you notice a streak of shooting star. Quickly, make a wish. Wish to be blessed with delicious food. Wish to grow stronger. Wish for the star itself. Wish it for it to rain. Wish for the kingdom to live peaceful days. Wish to stay in good health. Make that shit rain.
You wish for it to rain.
Yes, make a super creek, you could even say. The next morning, you wake up to the sound of a downpour. What do you mean I pass? Through the whole day, the air... Is
The
that
wish came
just supposed to
true,
be-
bro. The
Is
wish.
that just... Okay.
What's up? Is that what?
Well, I was just thinking of the, the Fae. That's just showing you, like, oh, here's the mechanic type shit.
Oh, I gotta tell you, like, some events still require a dice roll, and it kind of determines whether you passed the event or failed. In this case, you
Yes,
passed,
and
so it came true.
Five or lower is a fail. 6 and higher is pass.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, throughout the whole day, the air is humid and you get to spend some time soaking in the rain. Alright, while my dampness is still there, while you take a stroll to the center of town, you catch an eye of a curious group of children. One of them lifts a fingers to point at you and shouts, "Look, a massive tater!" That's pretty rude, by all means. What do you want to do about this? Offer some kids some crispy potato bits. What the? How rude, point and shout back at them. Go over and see if they would like to play. Ignore the children. Nope. What the? And just keep walking. To the left. To the left.
Some potatoes.
Soma.
So
What the?
So they have it down here. That's you have that option because you have a certain trait.
Oh.
In this case, you have a potato freak, or
Yeah.
potato creek. So he's
How rude! Point and shout right back at them.
yeah.
Yes, sir. You try to think at a witty comeback, but bro, not one, bro. But instead, you just started to sputter and shout, "No, you!" The kids all giggle and start calling you things like rotten potato. You're not exactly sure what you did to earn all this, but you find yourself regretting it. After defeated moment, you try and defend yourself. You head home and your ego is little bruised. Gain bully.
Bully. What the?
One day, without realizing it, you stayed in the village much later than intended. The sun is fully set and the darkness had developed all. Thankfully, you are fully capable of taking care of yourself. You know this settlement well, and the lack of sun does not change that. You decide to take a shortcut through the alley, but to your surprise, there were others there as well. Quite a few, in fact. It quickly becomes apparent that that most of the alley's denizens are going into a single door, one that, when open, allows you to hear faint sounds of revelry and triumph from within. When they go to leave, many have small trinkets and seem tired from a long night of cheering. What the? Steal from one of these easy bars. Enter the door. Mind your own business. Trinkets.
Passing.
Nah, sometimes it's better to mind your own damn business.
Mind your own business. You wanna nope? Yeah.
Yep, nope that shit out, bruh. Your curiosity is quite satisfied. Humans simply adore making these quite a lot of noises when left to their own devices, and this seems just like any excuse to do that. Ultimately, you decide to retire from your comfortable, quiet bed. Strolling along the countryside one day, you notice a figure walking in your direction. They're a ways off, but even at your distance, you can feel a particular aura emanating from them. You feel intimidated, despite not being able to make out any of the details. As the distance between you shrinks, your feet have trouble moving. Once they're close enough, you realize the type of aura they're emitting, and why it's so powerful. They're cool. They seem to notice you, frozen in sheer adulteration, and introduce themselves as Draco, the dude, La Ducktown, the fuck? whatever, I'm just gonna call him Draco, throws you a pair of finger guns, and you're almost too smitten to stay standing. Just how can someone be so cool? Now, I know what you're thinking. How can she be so dang cool? The dude makes a motion like she's dusting off her collar. Well, there's a few things really. A bit of it you're born with, some of it's learned, but the real deciding factor is placed during a cool off. Cool off? But you get all three of those together and you got yourself one cucumber class cool cat you catch what I'm throwing. You pass by with a non-committal nod, still a bit confused and awestruck from the whole encounter. Yeah, ask them if they think you're cool. Ask them for some life advice. I don't like any of those options.
What the?
Fuck it, ask them if they think you're cool.
What the?
Real. The dude scratches her face. Well, for starters, if you have to ask, I mean, I'm sure you got your qualities that make you cooler than ice on the armpit, but it's more about showing you're cool, you know? Can't just keep it hidden away. Like I was saying earlier, one of those things that makes oneself cool is beating another at a cool off. Try that out sometimes. You never know how cool you might be. The dude chuckles to herself. Though you don't challenge me, there's a reason I want the title of the dude. You have to be one high-tier lady with a deep, damp soul to outcool the champ. As she starts to leave, you realize you hadn't introduced yourself. Someone as cool as her knowing you by name would be something else. Stumbling down the road, you shout, "Wait, my name's Super Creek, by the way." The dude smiles, flashing you with a thumbs up before leaving down the road. Catch you later, Super Creek. A cool event, a human culture really never cease to amaze you. You feel a crispy breeze, the heat is relenting, trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. The change in weather has invigorated you. What would you like to do today?
What?
You know what? Let's go to town type shit.
Go to town.
Yes, sir. While out running errands, you find the town that is much more active than usual. Through some chance encounters, you get the impression that a sort of traveling festival has been set up outside of the town. Looking around, you do happen to spot a few people in very vibrant clothes. Out of curiosity, you follow them towards a gathering of colorful tents. As you stand there gawking, you get the feeling that you're wandering into an entertainer's living area rather than finding your way to the show itself. There are people practicing a routine, people tossing colored rods back and forth, men sharpening knives, as well as a large number of other eccentric activities. Get a closer look to the jugglers. Approach the colorful clothed couple rehearsing lines. Ask them about his knives. Ask a particular muscular human for training tips. What the? Fuck it. Musume, training time.
Where?
All the way to the right.
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Yes, sir. My Super Creek will be strong. Let's go.
My Super Creek will be super buff. What the?
As you walk up to the buff entertainer, they give you a friendly smile and an enthusiastic, "What can I do for you?" You ask if they have any tips for a spud trying to be more of a stud, and though they don't have much knowledge of produce, They happily offer some tricks for efficient strength training. You do some lifting while following their instructions, and you find it easier than you would have thought. Heading home, you feel a little stronger. Yo, strength trainer! You leave your home in the later hours of the morning one day, only to set upon a strange woman not too far from your front door. It's immediately apparent that she doesn't notice you. Heck, she may not even notice the house that's just right in front of her. As it stands, the slender, bespectacled woman has her gaze locked into the sky. I don't know if Sterxion here is still recording it, but...
Alright, sorry about that. You ready?
Fuck! Yeah, go ahead.
You read this already, I think?
Oh, technically, yeah.
Oh, okay.
She'd be a statue, if not for a periodic wave of the hand, setting errant strands of silver back into a messy ponytail. Watching her for a moment, you stand to reason that maybe something's wrong. Plus, she looks harmless enough. Maybe she's worth approaching. Yeah, play it, leave it safe, leave her alone. How can I help you? Attempt to scare her off. What the? My super creep would never do that. Can I help you type shit?
Super Freak's gonna ask.
Yes. And the woman whirls around, caught off guard by your sudden appearance. Oh, I'm sorry, she stammers before catching a good look at you. Oh. My, you're an interesting creature, aren't you? Her inquisition borders heavily on the familiar, but you let it slide. Are you by chance a special spud of these woods? I've heard so much about you. It's such a shame I'm pursuing another interest right now. I would love so much to study you. Sorry, is that weird? That's weird, right? The woman pushes back a series of stray hairs, smiling sweetly through thin lips and eyes that could glitter like a velvet gem. It's almost enthralling. Ah, right then. I should introduce myself. My name is Cilia, Kalia. I am, I suppose, what you call a scholar of sorts. I study all sorts of creature, both mythical and speculative, ranging from all sorts of quasi-humanoid being to amorphous energies. My primary field of study is in the realm of the Fae. Tricky little friends, I tell you what. Fiends, friends, anyways. Lately, I've been trying to uncover traces of this cheeky bugger, a Fae prince by the name of Cupid. I don't suppose you have seen a foul-mouthed baby flying around shooting at people, have you? What, is that a riddle? What do you think the answer is to that? The riddle type shit. The Riddler.
The Riddler. What the? Alright.
Yes. I'm just gonna call her Leah. I don't fucking know that first part. Puts a finger to her chin. I do suppose it sounds odd, huh? Still, there is that little gremlin around here somewhere. My source have provided me with good intel, I assure you. Okay, but why bother studying him if you can't find him? I guess I could let you know if I see something. Let's
What'll it be?
Okay, but why bother studying him if you can't find him? Type shit.
Type shit. Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's let's say a passion of mine. Everybody has their something, you know. Besides, Cupid's been a lot more active of late, and I'm curious as to see why. But something tells me it's a lost cause looking for him here. Tell you what, Leah hands you a small handbill made of lightly glowing bone. Take this, and bring it if you find them. Of course, if you find anything else of interest, I would be thrilled to be notified.
To be noticed. Oh my god.
Holding the handbill, you give it a light jiggle. To your surprise, it rings out spectacularly. Gain Scholar Bell. And Leah leans in close. If you ever like a little studying of your own, well... Leah's face begins to turn red as she looks away, hand on cheek and stifling a giggle. Nothing. Don't be a stranger now. Was that a flirtatious, I can't, smile.
Oh my god.
Wanders away. You're left feeling a myriad of emotions, though a single question remains. You're not going to, get shot by a baby just walking around, right? Right? Well,
right. I did click, letting me know, but so sometimes I do click and you see me shaking the mouse. I don't know. You might see me shaking the mouse, and that's me I did click. Hold on. Alright.
While out for a walk around the outskirts of the village, you stumble upon a small lake that you know the villagers frequent as a place to relax. You notice a group of young villagers swimming not far from the shore, while a woman fishes from a small dock a ways away. My bad, I was coughing. How should you spend your time here? Sit and soak your feet in the water. Offer small pictures of yourself to the woman to use her as bait. Take a swim. Sit back at the dock. You're more curious how fishing works. Just go home. And let me go swimming. She is a super creek.
Super creek swimming? What?
Yes, sir. Take a swim. You take a nice long dip in the clear waters of the lake, feeling hydrated and a little stronger afterwards. How refreshing. That wasn't hard one bit. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant. You decide something you'll remember. Take on a dangerous quest. Attend a charming event at the gala. Pursue great aspiration. Decide not to pursue anything.
What'll it be?
Let's go to the gala type shit.
The gala.
Attend a charming event at the gala. Evening, not event. What the fuck?
Event.
Recently, recently you've garnered enough attention in the area to be invited to a high-class event. This could be an opportunity to celebrate the year or invite someone you wish to grow closer with. Attend the gala alone. Invite Celia the scholar. Invite the person who raised you. Actually, don't go to the gala.
This is more like a go back option if you want. In case you don't want to go to the gala, you'll be like, okay, what do you want to do? So...
Nah, we're gonna attend to the gala type shit.
With who?
With the person who raised me.
The Kuengx raised.
Yes, sir. You know that the recluse is not a fan of crowds. However, the thought of attending the gala with them appeals to you. Besides, you couldn't imagine a better person to laugh at normal humans with. The gala isn't until the end of the year. That should be plenty of time to pay the recluse a visit. The chill air has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Tight shit. You know what? Let's go back home.
Which one, yours or the recluse?
The recluse. What the?
Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir. The recluse, as always, is more than happy to see you. The two of you spend several long hours reminiscing about your childhood, as well as preparing a meal to share. At the end, you leave well fed. Maybe you'll just have to visit again tomorrow. It's a nice day out today. Yeah,
Yeah, it
so
is.
you
It is. What the-
So you decided to go have a picnic. After wandering around for some time, you come across a quaint house with a bell. Just as you begin to wonder what purpose it serves, the bell rings and several children run out and begin to play. A small group of them take notice of a subsequently takes notice of, and yeah, whatever. With their
bad.
curiosity thoroughly piqued, you have a few ways to proceed. Invite them to join you. Courtesy, introduce them politely. Tight shit, that's my Super Creek. Actually, I don't know,
Courtesy.
she can do both. You know what? Join.
Invite them.
Join.
This is it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Come, bro, I failed. Type shit.
He's so clumsy, that's it. What the?
Clumsy in the kitchen as you underestimated. Your creations are unfit for human eyes. You never intended for this meal to be shared with anyone, and it shows. Perturbed by the sight of your food, most of the children leave. It says most. Shake my head. The boys stick around and try tasting it as a test of courage. Some gag while others proclaim it actually tastes fine. More for you, I suppose. You suppose. At the end of the day, it's food, and you're not picky. You finish with no issue. One day, while attending to some foraging business in the woods, you make a strange discovery. What else is new? You go to retrieve some fruit from a low shrub, but as you move a branch, you notice something out of the corner of your eye, a glint of metal. Metal? It could be a lost item belonging to some human, or it could be something valuable for you to keep. You go more closely to examine the item and have a realization. Before you is a perfectly sculpted copper hand. As you lean in to look for any marks that could betray its origin, you realize the hand is connected to a body. The thing before you is unbelievable. It's as if someone had taken a person and planted them with copper. You wonder if this is the case for a second, but reel with horror when you see it move. The being stands up. Surely plated copper could not move with such fluidity. You hear a sound as if the thing was speaking. Me don't understand. Oh, you are unsure what to say. The thing seems confused at your confusion for a moment. Before snapping her fingers in thought, she stretches one arm up, touches the back of her head, then cheerfully speaks. Sorry. I totally forgot to adjust my translator. Can you understand me now? You find yourself shocked for a moment at the chipper disposition of whatever this thing is. While your response is slightly delayed by shock, you confirm to her that you technically understand what she's saying. This information brings her joy, which results in a little hop and exclamation of the phrase woo. Her excitement is contagious. When she claps her hand in yours, you can't help but jump with joy with her. Being this close to her, you get a chance to examine this being more closely. Once you look beyond her glistening coat, you can see her physical characteristics more clearly. She is petite, thinly stalked, and standing just slightly shorter than you. Some similarly, whatever numbered up. I can't read. Super Creek can't read.
Potato. What the?
Though her face is human-like in nature, it is not precise. Spotting the differences in human faces was occasionally challenging to you, but something of hers felt a little off. Maybe an eye too many? And humans do ever normally have those little antennas? You are quickly snapped out of your thought as the being asks you a question. So, are you a member of the dominant species of this planet? I love a tour if you wanted to show me what people do for fun around here. You consider her request for a second. What do people do for fun? Well, you suppose you have a couple of ideas. Show her what your daily life is like. Show her what a specific human daily life is like. Show her the village. Encourage her to leave your woods. What the? And let's show her Die Village.
Die village?
Yes, sir. A tour of what humans like to do? Wait a second. You know exactly what humans like to do. They like to live in a little village with other humans. You tell the girl that you're not a member of the dominant species, but you can show her where they hang out. Without wasting any time, the two of you begin to walk the town. Your guest frequently interrupts your journey, stopping to marvel at some footprints left in the mud or interrogating you about the function of a pine cone. Thankfully, she's always happy to hear your perspective on these things as well. Your evidently vast knowledge about this area abuses and attains her curiosity. Of course, when the two of you actually arrive in town, her excitement only grows. There's people, after all, so many of them. The two of you end up near the market, a wide open area with tons of interesting human stuff, like food and even clothing. While browsing, something seems to catch her eye. She picks up a copper-plated door knocker, large and ornate, and carefully caressing it. Wow, this is just like me, huh? He compares the glisten of the knocker to her own skin, tilting it in different ways to see in different light conditions. The salesperson, despite clearly being unsure about the two of you initially, clearly knows a customer when he sees one. It complements you perfectly. I've never seen such a clear match before. Your copper companion looks at you with a pleading expression. Want this? If she wants it, you'll buy it for her. Purchase it with 5-finger discount. Sorry. 5-finger discount? What the?
5-finger discount.
What the?
What'll it be?
Go left. All the way left. Sure, buy it for her, tight shit. Wait, yeah, buy it for her, tight shit.
Alright.
You ask the man how he expects payment, and he sighs. Just hand me the coins. That is to say, simply place the payment on the upper left corner of the choice card if you have any wealth that it is at all. What the fuck? What the?
You know what? I actually never knew that.
What the?
You know what? I actually never knew that. Because I don't have my mouse over here.
Place it.
You want it?
Yes, sir. What the?
Okay.
Fine. The merchant rolls his eyes. Have you never seen fine craftsmanship before? This is a wonderful copper knocker worth 3 coins as a bargain.
So you trying to invest all 3?
Hell no. Wait, do I even have coins? Look at info. Where my coin at?
1.
Damn.
Super kind of poor.
Yeah, I'm kind of poor. You know what? Click, like, don't give it 3. Just go give it 1 again. Type shit. Hey, if you do it one more time, that technically means you got 3 coins.
Yeah. What the?
Damn.
What will
I
it
guess
be?
she's not getting that copper doorknob.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah. This is the one.
Oh, yes, sir. You explained to her that humans place great value on minerals like copper, which raises complicated feelings within her. Aw man, I really want it though. Are you sure? She turns to the merchant who growls at her with displeasure. Oh well, at least that means I must look super expensive to these people. She gives up and the two of you leave the stall. You and the copper woman spend a while longer in the market, but her realization that you cannot participate in commerce seems to have put a damper into her enjoyment. Before long, she raises her arm in a yawn. Well, thank you for showing me to town. I think I'm going to go do some independent research of this two-legged species. See you later. You wave her goodbye as she skips off in the distance. It's a shame you couldn't get her a gift, but at least you didn't waste any money on overpriced rocks. The nearby town is having a big contest tomorrow. The local cooks are all getting together to show off their best dishes. It's open for anyone to compete or just watch. We're gonna go cook. Go left for them. Gather some ingredients.
Go lab, huh? Where's the lab?
Oh, my bad.
What? The...
We're going to participate.
You're gonna cook?
We're going to cook.
Oh my god.
You damn. Wait. I'll fail. What the fuck? You try your hardest to make a wonderful meal, but in the end, you're not very confident about it. You go to town to enter the contest anyways. The judge tastes their foods and is so unimpressed that they only take a bite each. They offer almost no comment before quickly moving on. Disappointed, you head home after the winter is announced. Bruh! One afternoon, while sitting at home, you realize something. Today is the day of the town's end of the year gala. This was something you've been anticipating. You were thrilled when your parent agreed to join you. They must be on their way now. Chapter 4: The Recluse's Big Night Out. When your daughter has suddenly suggested that you attend a large social function in your town, you were a little torn. You knew that you had to do it, in the same sense you would have to do any silly little thing she asks, because she is your child, and you love her, but this? Simply put, you're unsure where she gets her taste for such things. It's surely not from you. As the sun approached its zenith, you knew you would be arriving at her home at any moment. Then the two of you could share the walk into town. Though you are regularly forced to make brief visits to the village, you do your best to avoid the hustle and bustle of the more populated areas. Tonight would be an exception. Finally, you could see the dot of a brown in the distance. Super Creek! Greet her with a hug. A nice pat in the shoulder would do. Nah, hug type shit.
The hug.
The hug.
Love
As she approaches,
Super Creek.
you rush up and greet her with a tight hug. The two of you decide to begin the long walk to the location of the gala. The most direct path has you passing through the village, a walk that the two of you have taken together quite often. This evening, the town is lively. Many seem to be making preparations for the gala, and you find that your daughter's attention has been thoroughly captured by someone selling floral accessories. You'll find your corsages? I don't fucking know. Are the finest of all the land, the salesman claims. You find yourself dubious, but Super Creek has sparkle in her eyes. I'm poor! I'm poor!
Yeah, what's the...
Oh,
sorry, I'll go slower.
She doesn't eat flowers. Nah, I read them already. Flowers? You can gather those yourself, type shit.
Gather flowers.
Yes, sir. I got a lot of stamina. I could do it. Looking over the salesman's wares, You take your daughter by the arm and escort her away. At first, she seems disappointed, but you assure her that those who would sell piece of nature back to her are con men. Nature was as free for the taking, as you demonstrate by plucking a large flowers from from a nearby bush and tucking it into a nook of her head. This gesture seems to please her, and you feel as though your advice will be remembered. With the matter settled, the two of you finish your comfortable walk into the estate, and the gala was held at. I read that completely wrong, but you find yourself
It's
thinking
whatever.
about...
Don't worry.
It's one that you have heard about for many years. You have never felt the urge to learn more. As the large building entered your sight, you can't help but think that you still rather avoid it. Alas, it was out of your hands. Thankfully, your daughter looked pleased enough for the both of you. Perhaps it was the spectacle, just seeing all those people around donning fancy clothes and smug looks. Maybe she didn't notice those, or maybe they were all in your head. Before you can dwell any longer, Super Creek grabs her hand and drags you in. As you enter, your senses are overwhelmed with all the things that humans could do in events like this. Musicians in a corner, chirping away at their instruments, their wafting aroma of food and drinks far fancier than you are used to. A wonderland of human creation by humans for humans. Sometimes you feel as though you don't fit into that category, or that you must not if you don't enjoy such things. But for now, you overlook the man-made chaos, and you and Super Creek wander the gala for a while, familiarizing yourself with the locale. Finally, after getting your good look at everything, you find yourself tiring. You sit at the table and Super Creek sits beside you. While sitting, you and your daughter can't help but overhear some concerning nearby chatter. It would appear that a dance-off is to take place. Unfortunately, a dance-off does not seem to refer turning dancing off. Evidently, it's some matter of a tense tournament where the last dancers left standing win. You can see the gears in Super Creek's head spinning. She wants to participate in the contest, no doubt. But you're not sure you can do it. I got the stamina!
You gonna dance?
I'm dancing off!
What the?
No. You cannot believe you cannot believe you have reared a children that desires not only to dance, but to dance the competition with you.
Children. Oh my god.
You also cannot believe that you want to do it for her despite your many concerns. The panic fills your head and chest, and you do your best to push it away. You try to repeat the mantra, "It's for her," which helps. You stand, casually dusting your shoulders off, and tell her you are prepared. When you arrive at the dance floor, you are surprised by the number of participants, probably 200 people standing before you. And you are supposed to dance for longer than any of them? Gulp. The judge of the contest stands tall, wearing a colorful scarf to distinguish them from the crowd. The rules are simple. The last duo standing dancing wins. Now let's hear it from the band. Fuck. As they finish speaking, the band leaps to life. A loud melodic music fills the dance floor as the participants begin to dance. Now all that's left to dance. Yeah, cut the rug.
What the?
You aren't as spry as you once were. Beads of sweat starts to form from your forehead. Dance like no one's watching. You try not to show any signs of distress, but admittedly, cutting and jiving is more intensive than you had assumed. Yeah, bust a move, type shit. On your hip, come on, keep it together. Just dance. Okay, question mark. As you put your left foot and your right foot out, you find the heat of you feel in your brain overwhelming. Just for a moment, everything goes numb. Then you realize you're looking up from the floor. Super Creek's eyes goes full of concern, which barely dissipates as you sit upright. All around you, dancers continue to dance. The bubble around you and Super Creek is small, barely enough to prevent your limbs from being danced all over or on. Nevertheless, the show goes on, you suppose. You stand dusting yourself off. The pain you feel as a result of your dancing comes to a surprise. You have to take it easy tomorrow. Though the girl is clearly a little disappointed, she doesn't seem to blame you for your body's failings. Perhaps you're not as young as you used to be. She helps you up and the two of you return home. Chapter 3, again. Getting back early was something you had realistically expected, which you think helps avoid disappointment. At least you knew the recluse made it back safely. As you grow older, you look back over your life. You think back to the witch who created you, and you can't help but wonder if everything met her expectations. You wonder if you were the daughter your parent had hoped for. Ending, after all this time.
You did it! You
What
raised
the-
something! Oh, sorry about that.
Wow, you didn't let me read. Shake my
It
head.
just said, let's see what her life was like, so you think.
What the?
Fine, you want to do the math? There you go, there's the math.
That is humanity, robust as potency. Type shit. I got 69.
Get out!
Repeat ending bonus. Wow. Already grown bonus. Potato.
Real. Don't worry about the spores. Got 96. Wow.
Wow. My potato Super Creek. This wasn't supposed to happen.
What the? Anything you want to see here or nah?
Not really.
Alright. Well, that was it. Congratulations. You raised a daughter.
Yeah, let's go.
Anyways, I'm gonna message Sue, but any final thoughts before
Yeah.
you
Is it RNG dependent on which
on the event?
vegetable daughter you get?
Or vegetable. There is some. I think some of the choices do help. What's the word? Change the direction of how your daughter, becomes, or what it becomes. Like you could be straight up like, oh, I don't. That girl, I ain't not buying her a new bigger pot or something. Or
What?
I will not take care of my daughter. She will run away. But yeah, she will have different things, or different forms.
Mm.
I mean, yeah. This. Let's look at the almanac. Yeah, you can have a bunch of different
Yeah.
things over here. I mean, pretty sure. My beloved. Anything
the-
else? You want to know? Or
Let me dig more at the almanac. What's 5? Or the stars, I guess.
oh, these are like the quality. So like the higher the stars, like how rare they are. I think.
Oh.
So basically, you got a 1-star
potato.
potato.
What? Hey.
Then again,
you know
you
what?
weren't. Yeah, this wasn't supposed to happen. Technically, I saw that sapling. I was like, oh no, this dude's not gonna have
What?
something.
Earth star, little brown mushroom mold, fairy ring.
What, you want to look through them?
Let me look through them real quick.
I haven't unlocked all of them, let it be known. But then again, I don't know how to.
Turkey tail, oyster, false moral, chicken of the woods. What the poison pie? Harry Mycena. Verdilus Arctic Pixie Pyrodosaur. Interesting. So I got a vegetable instead of a mushroom.
Real. Technically, yes. Like I said, this wasn't supposed to happen. Even I agree with that statement. This was not supposed to happen. I was curious what you would get, but you got a potato, daughter. So.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm happy with my potato.
Potato Creek.
She almost looks like Super Creek, I think.
Yeah. What the? All right. Anything else? Any final thoughts?
Not really. A lot of reading.
Thumbs up, thumbs down. I don't know. Type shit.
Thumbs up because Potato Creek.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Kenji.
Yeah.
You'll see this footage in 2 weeks because literally that's as far as it goes.
Bruh, that's too long.
It's actually very short when you compare my other uploads.
Alrighty.
All right. Thank you. I'll see you later tonight. Maybe.
Yep.
All right. Hold on. Hold on. All right.
Oh, he's clearing his voice. What the?
Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home to a loneliness that they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. The recluse would observe the splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. It wasn't that they desired a relationship. Perhaps it was a flame that had burned them too many times, or perhaps they were simply disinterested. Wow, why are you laughing, bro?
No, I'm closing my eyes then.
Wow. Man, this guy's making fun of me. We're not even 10 minutes. Damn.
What the? Yo, I'm watching the stream right now. Why are you trying not to laugh? Sorry, keep going.
No, a child, that's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found, not in these woods alone. However, we are never quite as alone as we think, are we? One day, a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her, the witch of the woods. She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by, but not to you, it would seem. Let us make a deal then. If you do 3 simple chores for me, I'll present you with a daughter of your very own. The recluse, caught up in the moment of naivete, quickly agreed. The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Your child will come into this world with little to her name. Let us even the scales. Bring me an heirloom, something she will forever value. The recluse thought on it briefly, searching through their home for the object they had pictured. Vast. Oh, your most used iron skillet? What? The sharpest knife you own? What? A glimmering music box? Vast. Okay, hold on.
Vast. Don't worry, I'll just cycle through these answers or choices. I mean,
okay. Yeah, I'm thinking iron skillet. Yes, sir.
You want the iron
So she can
skillet?
cook. Yes, sir.
Alright.
Someone's gotta cook. Passed down from generation to generation, the skillet's seasoning had never once let an ancestor down. It wouldn't let their daughter down either. It will serve her for her entire life, and with luck she will live on to pass it to someone else too. Bringing their prize back to the witch, she simply gave a smile. How perfect. After their brief detour to meet with the witch, the recluse resumed their normal day-to-day schedule. The second day, the recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they had found themselves caught up with the witch. They elected not to think about that, though. Instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do, which is say they got up and went to meet with the witch. Was. Upon watching the recluse's approach, that's a big word. A sardonic smile lit the witch's
that's a
face.
big word.
I said, "You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I can finally give you what you want." She paused only for a moment before delivering her next message of import. "There have been some activities I've been meaning to get to. Perhaps you can make yourself useful and cross one off the list for me." Not realizing that they were simply saving the witch some time, the recluse determined which task they were most suited for. Organize a surprisingly understated collection of keepsakes. What the vase? Test a selection of elixirs for quality. Neutralize her most dangerously volatile regions. Man, I don't even know what that means. Type shit.
You know what the? I thought you read it. I thought you were man of literature. This is not mine, man.
You're right. Hold on. I get it. Analysis.
Analysis. Closely analysis. What is he picking? What will it be? I mean,
I guess. Hey, you know what? Let me neutralize her dangerously volatile regions type shit. That sound fun?
yes.
Yeah, yes sir.
Alright, just making sure, like I said before.
What is life without a little excitement? The recluse thought. And what was more exciting than working with something that could likely harm you? Thankfully, they made quick work of the strange items. They even managed to escape with all limbs intact. Arriving back to their meeting point, the recluse was excited to report their progress to the witch. "Ah, very good. How kind of you." After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for the remainder of the night. I said. The third day. Ooh, Majora's Mask type of game. Oh, what the? With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spend without a child. They hoped so. At least, that was all they could do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is our big day, is it not? The last task is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, something bright that you think will suit her. When they were first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick, which they supposed only meant that
should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for color. The Cave of Indecision, a stony river, a field of flowers. Oh shit! Oh,
What the? What the boy?
oh shit!
What the?
Okay, low key, a stony river. A stony river will go hard, yes sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm stoned, yes sir.
Yes, sir. Alrighty.
Though underwater wasn't the first place most people thought of for color, the recluse understood there were many shades that people failed to consider. The thinker, yes sir. They arrived at a nearby river, glancing into the glassy water to spy a variety of small shining stones. Garnet, lost maroon heralds of bygone storms. Turquoise, prized symbol of luck and fortune. Ooh. Obsidian, dark glassy ghosts of ancient fires. A strange, almost bloody stone. Amethyst, a sobering stone in the most intoxicating times. Well, that's a lot of options now. Hold on.
Real. What the?
Okay, Obsidian will go hard, yes sir. My daughter gonna know about Minecraft, bruh.
Your daughter will have obsidian. Yes.
My daughter's going to the Nether. Yes sir, yes sir.
Alright.
A small black orb was the object of the recluse's interest. Obsidian could be sharper than any steel and hold within it the terrible beauty of night and the ferocious anger of flame. So many possibilities, such capacity for their daughter, it was perfect. The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they expected. Oh, you want your promised daughter, don't you? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is a matter of payment. The recluse should have known that everything is for cost. Damn, pay me now with wealth. Damn, pay me now with life. Pay me sometime soon in larger. I gotta take out a loan. Pay me at a much later date in the way I choose. Herna. Damn.
Why will the boy?
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh.
What kind of man?
What the? Yeah. Gotta better think. I see.
I gotta think. I'll pay sometime soon, but in larger quantities. I'll take out a loan.
Taking out a loan for your daughter?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Alright.
They told her that they could not pay her today, but would soon. Very well, another day then. With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose with all that settled though, there's one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. The recluse died on the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give.
What is her name?
Vas La Becchi. Important la at the beginning though.
Space, no space.
No space type shit.
Yeah. Something like this, yeah. La Becchi.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
And then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Chapter 2, Cultivation. Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, they did realize that it was important to heed her instruction. Care for the pot and the dirt and everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up as any parent should and assessed the things they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child to help it grow strong. They would need plenty as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life.
I'm gonna jump in. You want me to click info or like whatever? Go ahead. Just let me know. Otherwise, I'll just keep going.
What's info? Hold on.
There we go. I could click on any of these, or not any of these, but like most of these.
He's not done growing yet. What the? Damn.
Anything?
I'm indebted. Potted. Aherna. Alright.
Alright, like return?
Yeah, return. Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
What's an almanac for real?
That's basically an encyclopedia of like other mushrooms. I mean, you want like or just other stuff, you know. Basically, like a collection of what you've done in the game.
Alright, well, I'm good then. Alright. The day's gotten away from you already. The sun's gentle descent is being swallowed behind the forest's reach. You weren't able to finish everything you set out for today, but you only have time for one more chore. Purchase new construction materials for your hut. Finish a favor in the village leaders asked of you. Barter for some fine substrates to better grow your daughter. You've already worked hard enough. Retire to the tavern. Okay. Oh, let me barter. I gotta get some substrates for my daughter. Yes, sir.
Just bartering Becchi? What the?
Hold on. For the daughter, yes, sir. For La Becchi, hell yeah.
Okay.
An amateur mycologist. What the? Misogynist. What?
My cortisol?
What? Oh, hell no. Alright, and the village recently informed you that he had some new supplies that may interest you. Deciding to take him up on the offer, you come to the conclusion after a brief meeting that he was right. You take home a fine new pouch of soil, and you take some of your hard-earned coin. Boss. Your task behind you and your daughter return home. Each do a nice bath and a simple dinner. Okay. While tapping some trees one day, you overhear a noise. It sounds like the clinking of coins and dice. Before long, you manage to track down the source, a wingless fairy sitting in the eye of a tree. A human? Oh no, now I'll be forced to gamble, the fae cried out unconvincingly. I'm the dice fae, you see. I have no choice but to gamble with every human that passes by. You even get to pick the stakes. The rules are simple. I roll a 5 or less, I win. But if I roll a 6 or higher, well, that means you win. Compelling, right? Ah, hell nah. Gambling with a fairy? What the hell? Why not? What do you want to offer? A coin? A significant bag of substrate? Well, okay, a finger? A daughter? Oh, hell nah. See, I'm already broke. 1 coin, please.
A coin, you're gonna gamble?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
We gamba. What are you, a chicken? The fairy chides you, but you are immune to these taunts. Dealing with fae is dangerous after all. You are no fool. Without delay, the fairy casts his die. Rato. Bra. A 1. With some passing amount of annoyance, you realize that, unsurprisingly, you have lost. Haha, no one beats the gambling fairy. The fairy shouts in joy, grabbing your coin greedily. What a shock, you don't waste a second longer before you turn around and depart. At least you didn't wager anything important. Tai shit, bro. Tai shit. Oh, something's happening. On some Pokemon Tai shit. Yes, sir.
What the Pokemon?
That thing evolving. Gain trait mushroom legs? What the heck? Your daughter has changed in the night. Let's go. You awaken one morning to the sound of something moving about your home. Your daughter has grown a pair of sturdy legs. The creature walks about easily, using her new strength to push and rummage around through your belongings. Her demeanor seems cute and helpful, often following you as you go about your daily tasks. Encourage her cooperation. Spend time nurturing her environment. Motivate her to do something safer. Hell nah, no daughter of mine is doing anything safe. Encourage her cooperation. We working.
She working with you?
Yeah, she working.
She working.
Slavery. Now. Your daughter's development is going better than expected, and you want to promote her helpful nature. Right, I mean, that's what I wanted to do. You take extra time on your chores, explaining the steps and giving her the opportunity to try new things. She doesn't actually help much, and you aren't sure if she's actually understanding you, but she clearly enjoys the experience. The decision being made, life continued. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door, quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the witch of the woods standing on the doorstep of my humble heart. I'm broke. Could she be here for a visit or to settle a debt? Voss, I hope it's for a visit. Pretend you aren't home. Give her payment in full with interest. Ask her to postpone collection. Take my money. Take it all.
Yeah, this one?
Yes, sir. Take my money.
Alright.
I already lost it to a damn fucking fairy.
Oh no.
You greet her at the door, money in hand. If she's surprised, she doesn't sure show it. Oh, she sure doesn't show it. Thank you for your generous contribution. Consider our deal complete. Oh, for real? Oh, for real? She gives you a pleasant smile and a parting bow before returning into the woods. She about to curse my ass. With that particular weight lifted off your shoulders, you rest a lot more peacefully than usual that night. The decision being made, life continued. Holy, I'm in the negatives. You've been irresponsible with your funds. One more necessary expense and you won't have enough food to survive. You loathe to interact with others, but you may have to find some work in town. Real? Suck it up and get to work. You'd rather die poor than get a job, and you just might. Fine, I'll get a job. Suck it up and get to work. Fine, brr. You swallow your pride and head to the village to do manual labor. It's demeaning work, but the fruits of your labor will ensure you and your daughter will survive another day. The decision being made, life continued. Wow, something's happening again.
La Becchi, what the?
Oh, child. La Becchi. Your daughter has changed the night. My daughter. Holy. One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After some searching, you find a massive clump of mushrooms resembling your daughter's protruding in a small clearing. Brushing away some of the freshly turned soil around, you can see the top of your daughter's head, having seemingly undergone a transformation. She twitches in response to your probing and shifts until the earth again covers her head. What? Wait for her. Buy her a nice gift to celebrate. Dig her out.
What'll it be?
I guess I don't know if I brought a shovel with me. I'm too poor for a gift. I guess I gotta wait type shit. Bruh.
You gonna
I
wait?
guess I'll wait. Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Alright.
Your daughter seems intent on being underground, so you won't disturb her. What the heck? After waiting for an hour, you decide to let her be and go about your daily tasks, occasionally returning to check on her. Hold on. Let me look at that info, bruh. Why is she already... She a teenager? Ain't no way. Damn, already ignoring me, bruh. Underdeveloped and bland. Aw, hell no. Relatable, though. Alright, I guess I'll return. Shake my head.
What?
Later in the day, you return to find her sitting in the clearing. The creature has now taken the form of a young girl. The decision being made, life continued. You awaken, only to discover that your daughter is covered in tiny parasitic creatures. Oh, hell no, she got lice. For the sake of her health, you should probably find a way to get rid of the little pest. Give the child a thorough rinse. Buy some fine herbal pesticides. She's all organic, leave them be. Encourage her to embrace the change. No daughter of mine is living in this house with lice. Nah, I gotta rinse her, bruh. To the shower you go. No lice in my house, bruh. After a moment of contemplation, you gather the requisite components for a soapy bath. Your daughter thankfully seems to enjoy the experience. The creatures are dealt with. The decision being made, life continued. A flock of hungry birds have been harassing both your crops and your daughter recently. In fact, they've become quite the nuisance. Purchase some poison and forcibly evict the foul sky rats. Use some food to feed the birds with your daughter. Fetch your bow and hunt the birds. Ignore the birds. Hey, low key, we gotta keep the energy up. We gotta keep the vibes up. Yeah, use the food to feed the birds with their daughter, but it could be only a little bit though. Type shit.
This one?
Yes, sir. We gotta keep the energy up. We gotta keep the vibes up. We gotta keep the positivity
Yeah, we gotta keep
up.
the vibes. So,
We're
we're playing for the vibes.
Daughter. Yes, sir.
What the?
Feeding the birds. Feeding the birds comes as an unfortunate blow to your stores. How much did I give them? What the? but the cheerful smile as your daughter feeds the birds is a magical moment of pride for you. We gotta keep the vibes up. We gotta keep the positivity up. Nothing more could be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. Hey, no, I didn't think they was gonna eat everything, bruh. And then we died, bruh. Oh, one night you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. You lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel towards a child. That was normal, at least. We're gonna die. Hey. Your thoughts turn to the concept of time, particularly how you were once alone and now you're afraid that you will be again someday. Bah. Your daughter has more and more curiosities about the outside world. It was only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. Oh, you hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Don't ever feed the birds.
Never play for the vibes.
You get the energy up too hard. Find comfort in what you may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know you can die proud of. Hell yeah, brother. What? Immature. We should not have fed the birds, bruh.
What the?
Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you had grown enough to want to move out. Damn. They even offered to help you build your own home close to theirs. You're welcome to visit any time, obviously. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all of your tricks they knew and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. Finally, the day arrived. You're officially on your own. You were scared a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Loving parent. Hell yeah. A girl on her own. La Becchi. La Becchi.
La Becchi. What the?
We out here.
Puff lord. I can shake the gamer.
I'm on the obsidian shit. What the?
Don't worry, nothing. You saw nothing. Anyways, you want? Keep going.
Hold up, gotta get some info. Just in case. You never know. Why am I damp? What the? Why is La Becchi damp? Why is my humanity so low? I thought we kept the vibes up.
Yeah.
What?
We hate birds. That's why.
What?
You want to read about them? Let me know. I can click on them.
No. Okay. Now you know what? Let's keep it a mystery type shit. You never know.
Alright.
Despite some initial uncertainty, you find that your new home may even be nicer than the recluse's shack. Your first days living outside your parents' home are occasionally daunting, but also filled with possibility. What would you like to do?
Alright, sure. These things are other options too down here, but this V and S option, they're like kind of like they appear after you do multiple runs of the game. You can still visit them. I won't stop you, but in my opinion, it's just like I don't know. I kind of see them as like you don't have to. Or it's like okay, to be frank, I feel like it would be just a waste of time if you don't know.
Wow.
But you can do it if you want. But otherwise, yeah, you got 5 options, or just free wander if you just don't know where to go, or Z and R, which are pretty normal. Anyways,
Yeah. What the? Let's go to the countryside. That sounds fun.
Wanna go to the countryside?
Oh, we out here. We out in the country. What are we in Texas? The sun is low in the sky, casting a beautiful warm tint across everything that you see. Today is a particularly beautiful sight. Blossoming fruit trees and the wind blowing through grass. Your eyes feel heavy, and suddenly you find yourself falling into a deep sleep. What? In your dreams, you're sitting on a tree branch. There's a flute playing somewhere. Then suddenly the flute is next to you. Attached to it is the vague shape of a woman. I haven't seen you around here before. Welcome. Whenever you go to look at her, it feels like she shifts. You can't quite describe her. You probably won't remember me when you wake up, but it's nice to meet you. After sitting in silence for a second, she starts playing again. Try to memorize this, please. Sing along. Fly? What the? Where do you go when I'm awake? Hey, you know about the vibes, bruh? Sing along, yes, sir.
Sing along for the vibes.
Yeah, what I say, we gotta keep the positivity up.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah.
Why
Yo,
not?
you tweaking.
You didn't even know the lyrics. You close your eyes, absently singing along with the flute. Your voice sounds beautiful. Things could not be more perfect. Eventually, before you know it, your eyes are opening. What the? It's dark out. You should be getting home. While wandering the woods near your home, you suddenly hear something rustling in the foliage ahead of you. Before you react, a large boar bursts from the brush and locks eye with you. What the? You sense an intense, flaming aura of determination emanate off this wild hog. This hog's played Undertale. Run for your life.
This hog's played Undertale.
You sure you came prepared for this? Preoccupy him with a sample. What the? It's just a pig, right? Face it head on. Ah, hell nah. Let me see. Oh, this one got me thinking.
What the heck?
Oh.
I don't think this pig is vibing, bruh.
Yeah.
He's not playing for the vibes. Who cares about the 40k or something?
Bruh, please, I need this. Maybe I did come prepared for this. Maybe something in my bag type beat.
This one?
Yes, sir. Maybe I sacrificed some snacks or something. Oh, you remember the knife I passed? And whisper a small thank you to your caretaker who taught you to never leave home without one. That's my daughter. Without hesitation, the pig begins barreling in the direction. As it's about to gore you, you veer to the side and brandish your knife. You barely manage to clip the boar's side, your efforts resulting in only a narrow victory. It turns to attempt a second attack and is met with another cut-through knife, this time taking off part of its ear. Finally, it seems to no longer find the fight worth it and flees back into the woods. You wonder what the boar will do now. You find yourself thinking of that clipped ear. Perhaps the two of you shall meet again someday. On guard! For now, you head home victorious. And you know how we won? We played for the vibes, bruh. Yes, sir. The good ending.
The good ending. 1-0 ending, not the 0-9. Whatever.
Walking around the village one day, you're overhearing a gaggle of fun-sized humans giggling the time away. You gradually sneak up on them and get close. Remarkably close. Damn, bruh. They don't really seem to care that you're there. Hey, wait, are they ignoring you on purpose? The nerve of some fleshies. Whoa! My daughter is not a racist. What?
What the? It's actually black. Here we go. Black.
What, bruh? My daughter, what happened, bruh? I left her alone for one day. Shake my head. The nerve of some fleshies. Ah, at least I didn't say it with a hard heart at the end. Damn.
What the? Ain't no way.
At least you can listen into whatever seems to be so engrossing. How much? One of the children exclaims. Her jaw dropped in sheer awe of another kid, whose chest is proudly puffed out. What the? The grin of the child reiterates enough to buy 3 bags of candy. What the? No fair, another child cries out. When I lost mine, all she brought me was enough for a hoop and a stick. The other kids shook their heads with pity. Hoop and stick was so last season. Well, obviously, the boastful kid continued. I have another one loose, so I can expect even more candy here soon. That's not fair. I want to lose a tooth. You're younger than me. What gives? It's probably because of all that candy, one of the kids said, getting met with only a shrug from the proud kid as he smacked on his treats. Oh, snacked. I was about to say, why is he smacking his treats? Whatever, I'm going home and pull my tooth out myself. And when you see me next, I'll have 4 bags of candy. The girl stormed off, determined to come into some coin of her own. Which is odd when you think about it. Do these kids get money for their teeth? Do they sell their other parts? You wonder briefly about the value of a kidney when you overhear one of them gremlins shout, "Be sure to put it under your pillow." Aha, you realize there's a caveat. One must need a tooth and then store it under their pillow, and then... Money? Last time you checked, what you'd consider your teeth grow back after some time. This could prove to be a lucrative venture. My daughter's already got infinite money glitch? What the... At length you arrive home and find yourself less certain about this than you were in the village. It's not like the fun-sized humans are known for their honesty. You pause a moment and think. One tooth won't kill you, go for it. Decide against it.
La Becchi.
My daughter's gonna make an honest living. I'ma decide against it. No daughter of mine is shedding teeth. Coming to your senses, you realize self-mutilation with the goal of financial betterment is asinine to say the least. On God. Plus, you quite like your mouth space and aren't too keen on disrupting the mojo within. Maybe you'll have to take one of those munchkin's teeth someday for science. My daughter might be the Bay Harbor Butcher type beat. The night sky is clear and as beautiful as you sit on the stump atop a small hill looking up. Something catches your eye. You notice a streak of a shooting star. Quick, make a wish. Wish for it to rain tomorrow. What the? Wish for the people of the kingdom to live peaceful lives. Wish to stay in good health. Wish to be blessed with delicious food. Wish for the star itself. Wish to grow stronger. What the?
It's a lot of wishes. What the?
Real? What the heck?
What's La Becchi gonna wish for? The honest living La Becchi.
Yeah, I'm an honest mushroom. And you never know. So you wish for the people of Kingdom to live peaceful lives, cause we just chill like that. We're doing it for the vibes. We're doing it for the positivity.
We wish it for the positive, for the vibes.
Yes, sir. We wish for the vibes to go up. Yes, sir. Not even you were believing your wishes. You eventually regret not asking for something for yourself. My daughter's not selfish. That night you go to bed grumpier than you were. What when you started, bruh? What
no
the heck?
Vibes, L vibes.
Yeah, L vibes. What the heck? You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. What the? Immature. That's a big ass word. Damn. Voluminous. Voluminous. Into the info section we go so I can see what that means.
Yeah. What the?
The clumps of hanging spines dominate your. What? What was immature say? Hola. You haven't taken. Oh.
You're getting there.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm getting. Alright. Back to the story, Type B. The change in weather has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Okay, we went to that countryside that one time. Let me go. You know what? The woods, cause we chill. We eat the vibes up. Yes, sir. You say, what do you mean? What am I? I just want to see the leaves. They're beautiful. It's autumn. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm just double checking, just in case you were like, actually, I want the countryside again.
You know what? Next time goes so crazy. Alright. One evening, while wandering back through the woods, you hear a strange melody through the trees. It sounds distinctly unlike the human music you hear when in the village, and you find yourself drawn towards it, if nothing else, to identify the source. As you approach, other sounds become evident. Chatter, faint clanking of metals. Well, the soundscape of commerce. What the? Then finally you spot it. A clearing full of strange, small stalls and beings. The night market. Approach the market. You were headed home for a reason. Ooh.
What? I think you cut out for me.
I didn't. Approach the market. What a fascinating little discovery. You can't help but wander closer, trying to understand the situation further. As you approach, you notice a selection of small vendors and other random stalls. It's getting dark. You don't have long to linger. Is that the only option? I guess I'm
Yes. What the?
You spot a booth manned by little beings with big, bushy white eyebrows, mustaches, or beards. When you approach, you can see a variety of strange items laid out for sale. Anything strike your fancy? We're having special today. Everything is just 2 coins. That's quite a bargain, you know. We get our goods only from the finest artisans. If you have any questions about anything, let me know. And when you're ready to pay, just put your 2 coins in this corner tray here. Okay, a particularly rare candy. A regrowth salve. A smoke bomb. A rabbit's foot. I don't want to or can't buy anything. Do we even have money? I don't remember getting money, gang. No cap. Oh, we have money.
What the?
We have the 2 monies. Okay. Let's get a smoke bomb. It would be so funny. It would be so funny, bruh.
Want to use your coins, yes?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The 2 coins. Alright.
You do find that you would often rather be somewhere else, so your decision was simple. After you pay the man, you place the smoke bombs in your pockets carefully. These should help you leave anywhere at a moment's notice. You take your prize, heading back towards your original destination. We got smoke bombs! You travel in a direction unusual for you one day, only set upon a small experiment being conducted in the woods. A mysterious woman stands behind the setup, eagerly pinning for you to step forward. You find yourself unable to reject as your feet propel you forward themselves. What the? Welcome. Oh, welcome. She pauses, pulling a silver comb through her hair and curls a beckoning finger, instinctually letting you take your hand in hers. I've need of certain potent qualities. You've arrived at such an opportune time. What the? There's not much in the jar, just a small speck of blackening ooze. What the? Give it a tiny amount, 10. Reconsider and leave. Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, what is happening?
So, what the?
Oh, I'm so confused.
She wants a
Uh,
piece of you.
Okay,
something,
so
I don't
was
know.
kind of okay. I mean, hell nah.
Hell nah.
La Becchi. Well, hold on. The other option said 10. What is 10?
Something down here is gonna lose 10, I would assume.
Oh, I forgot about those. No cap. Okay.
Oh,
You know, just a tiny bit. We're out here. We playing for the vibes. Maybe she's chill like that.
yeah.
You about to steal my shit? Yes, sir.
No take backsies.
No takes backseat. Maybe she's chill like that, please. A thin trickle of
Ichor.
ichor drops from your fingertips, landing in the jar. Scary as. Thank you for your donation, young one. Oh, this will aid me quite well, yes. If I die, I know who it is. Bidding you farewell, you take your place. Oh my god. I'm dyslexic. Okay, you take your leave. Glancing over your shoulder at a safe distance, only to see the woman transfixed on the jar, dragging the silvery tines, oh my god, of a comb through wispy hair. I need some water real quick, no cat.
Nah, you good. Just let me know when you're ready. Or you can start reading when you're ready. I don't know.
Oh, I'm back. I'm locked in.
Alrighty.
While out running errands, you find that the town is much more active than usual. Through some chance encounters, you get the impression that a sort of traveling festival has been set up outside the town. Looking around, you do happen to hear loud clattering noises and cheers in the distance. Out of curiosity, you let your ears guide you towards a group of stalls buzzing with human activity. You notice that each of these stalls seem to house a different form of entertainment. All the ambient fun in the air makes you want to join in. Go for a ride. Play a guessing game. Test your strength. We out here test my strength, bro. Hold on, immediately.
Test your immediate. Alright.
Yes, sir. While taking stock of the different booths, you hear a phrase that catches your attention. Come on, come test your strength. You are familiar with trials and tribulations. Your life has had its fair share of them, but an actual test of strength? How compelling. You puff out your chest as you then approach the booth that claims to be a test of strength. When its attendant, overseer, Vivsi. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Makes eye contact with you. They grin widely. Want to give it a shot? You take a mallet from their hands, taking a moment to play with it and grow adjusted to its heft. Then you take aim. Whack. Oh yeah. The mallet crashes down, hitting a smart target. That target, the end of a seesaw, launches a bottle up. Within that bottle, evidently lives a brightly glowing fae. Damn, little bro, you're cooked, little bro. You watch it change colors as its bottle soars upward, an oddly beautiful sight. The bottle goes higher and higher, eventually hitting a a wooden blocker, which you can only assume exists to prevent the bottle from flying up into space. The fairy keeps the bottle afloat for a moment, and you hear joyous cries from the crowd around you. Yes, sir. When you look around you, you realize several others have been watching you. They seem impressed with your performance. You end up trading tips with the onlookers. Next time, your form will be perfect. Strength trainer, yes sir. That fairy's okay, right? Little bro's cooked, bruh. Hell nah. Oh. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant, you decide, something you'll remember. Take on a dangerous quest. Attend a charming event at the gala. It's a night to pursuing. Hell no.
Just a night. What the?
Oh no. Hey, I mean, same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing. Maybe I'll attend a charming evening at the gala. We out here. We socializing. We bumping elbows.
Mm-mm.
Recently, you've garnered enough attention in the area to be invited to a high-class event. Damn. This could be an opportunity to celebrate the year or invite someone you wish to grow closer with. Ayo, Babs. Attend the gala alone. Invite the girl of your dreams. We met someone? The fuck?
What?
Invite the person who raised you. Bring Babs back, bruh. Invite the person who raised you, bro. That's the boy. I don't care if the people judge me type shit. That's me. I be self-glazing, not gonna lie.
Yeah. La Becchi takes on the fuck.
What the
La Becchi takes on La Becchi, bro.
You know that the recluse is not a fan of crowds. However, the thought of attending the gala with them appeals to you. Yes, sir. Besides, you couldn't imagine a better person to laugh at normal humans with. On God. The gala isn't until the end of the year. That should be plenty of time to pay the recluse a visit. What the? Burgeoning? What does that mean? Mushrooms go all about you in extraordinary abundance. I got mushrooms on my shit. Alright.
Wow.
What the? The chill in the air has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? You know what? We're going back to the countryside.
What the?
Yes, sir. It's cold as hell. Yes, sir. What? A group of 3 armed men stop you while you're out, demanding any goods you may have, or else. Damn. The fresh blood on their weapons show these are not idle threats. Damn. Smoke bomb. Am I right?
Where's the smoke bomb?
My guys.
You can leave it at home, La Becchi.
Yeah. Prepare yourself or make a run. Ooh. Now we gotta skedaddle. Yabba dabba doo.
Make a run. Yeah, there's the one, right?
Yeah, make a run. I ain't trying to find 3 dudes. Where my smoke bombs at?
Where my smoke bombs?
What kind of shit? Where my smoke bombs at? Alright, I guess this is a brown moment. I decided to escape, not like my other options. But you're overtaken, beaten, and robbed. Well, I was broke anyway. What the fuck? What? I had no more money. Trust. You resolve that will not happen again. My fucking smoke bombs failed me, bruh. And one day, while attending some foraging business in the woods, you make a strange discovery. What else is new? Oh, what the? You go to retrieve some fruit from a low shrub, but as you move a branch, you notice something out of the corner of your eye, a glint of metal. Metal, it could be a lost item belonging to some human, or it could be something valuable for you to keep. You go to more closely examine the item and have a realization. Before you is a perfectly sculpted copper hand. As you lean in to look for any marks that could betray its origin, you realize the hand is connected to a body. What the? The thing before you is unbelievable. It's as if someone had taken a person and plated them with copper. You wonder if this is the case for a second, but reel with horror when you see it move. What the? The being stands up. Surely plated copper could not move with such fluidity. You hear a sound as if the thing was speaking. What the? My God. You are unsure of what to say. The thing seems confused at your confusion for a moment. Before snapping her fingers in thought, she stretches one arm up, touches the back of her head, then cheerfully speaks. Sorry. What the? I totally forgot to adjust my translator. Can you understand me now? You find yourself shocked for a moment at the chipper disposition of whatever this thing is. While your response is slightly delayed by shock, you confirm to her that you technically understand what she's saying. This information brings her joy, which results in a little hop and exclamation of the phrase, woo, a woohoo. Her excitement is contagious. When she claps her hand in yours, you can't help but jump with joy with her. Being this close to her, you get a chance to examine this being more closely. Once you look beyond her glistening coat,
Yeah, once you see beyond.
once you, the same thing. See,
You did read this, right? Because
Wait.
for me, you just cut out in the middle of the sentence.
Let me read that. Alright, once you look beyond her glistening coat, you can see her physical characteristics more clearly.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, sir. She is petite, thinly stocked, and standing just slightly shorter than you, with similarly numbered and proportioned limbs. Though her face is human-like in nature, it is not precise. Spotting the differences in human faces was occasionally challenging to you, but something about hers felt a little off. Maybe an eye too many? And do humans ever normally have those little antennae? What the? You are quickly snapped out of your thoughts as the being asks you a question. So, are you a member of the dominant species on this planet? I love a tour guide if you want to show me what people do for fun around here. You consider her request for a second. What do people do for fun? Well, you suppose you have a couple of ideas. Show her what your daily life is like. Show her what a specific human's daily life is like. Show her the village. Encourage her to leave your woods. What the? Let's show her what my daily life is like.
Your daily life.
We out here, we chilling, we getting robbed, we out here.
Yeah.
Type shit. While you can't show her what anyone else does for fun, you can think to show her what you do for fun. What you do. The fun is a little subjective though, you think, so you hope she'll enjoy herself. When you tell her she can follow you, she perks up, which is quite impressive since she was already quite perked. You begin by introducing her to the woods, though you find she has already introduced herself in a sense. I came to this place from the sky, but when I was supposed to land, I sort of, crashed. She explains, I only woke up just now. Hopefully, I've not been out for too long. You don't exactly know what she means by this. Coming from the sky? Perhaps she's some manner of fey creature you figure. It takes you a little time to realize that she must be from a place very different. She pauses every few steps to marvel over something, the color of some tree bark, or the way a spider's web flows with the breeze. Finally, you arrive at the centerpiece of your tour, a cavern you had found one day while foraging, buried in the side of a cliff. What the? The real prize, of course, was something within. You've returned countless times just to sneak another glimpse of a rare phenomenon you can barely describe. Within, light was limited. This was important for reasons that may become evident, but your companion initially seems confused. You quietly tell it to take a seat next to you. The two of you sit there. Why am I failing everything? The two of you sit in the darkness of the cavern for a few long moments. The silence is deafening. You slowly begin to grow concerned that your show may not be happening. So, what are we waiting for? As she asks, her attention span clearly depleted. You try to assure her that something spectacular happens in the darkness of the cave. It's just a matter of patience, but unfortunately, even after waiting a long while, the phenomenon never occurs. Finally, your companion stands up with a long stretch. Well, I think I'm going to get out of here, but thanks for showing me this super cool cave, I guess. Before you can stop her, she skips away to find a more thrilling guide. Oh, this is what you get for expecting sentient creatures to be reliable, you suppose. What the... The nearby town is having a big contest tomorrow. The local cooks are all getting together to show off their best dishes. It's open for anyone to compete or just watch. Gather some ingredients, including bits of yourself, and participate. What the? Just go and watch the competition. Oh, hell no, that's cannibalism right there. Hell nah. I'ma just watch, bruh. Hell nah.
What? Yeah, this one.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
You try. My God, bruh.
What's going on, man? You're like losing everything.
You try to go and watch the competition, but do not feel very welcome. Bruh, racist. What kind of shit, bro? Some of your odd habits and mannerisms shine through, and several people show discomfort. Before things even finish up, you have to head home just to get away from the feeling of being unwanted. One afternoon, while sitting at home, you realize something. Today is the day of the town's end-of-year gala. This was something you've been anticipating. You were thrilled when your parent agreed to join you. They must be on their way now. W. La Becchi. Chapter 4, The Recluse's Big Night Out. When your daughter had suddenly suggested that you attend a large social function in town, you were a little torn. You knew that you had to do it in the same sense you would have to do any silly little
okay?
she asked. Sorry, I was thinking about something because she was your child and you love her. But this, bruh, simply put, you're unsure where she gets her taste for such things. It's surely not from you. As the sun approached its zenith, you knew you would be arriving at her home any moment. Then the two of you could share the walk to town. Though you are regularly forced to make brief visits to the village, you do your best to avoid the hustle and bustle of the more populated areas. Tonight would be an exception. Finally, you could see a dot of black in the distance. La Becchi. Greet her with a hug. The nice pat on the shoulder will do. Hell no, that's my daughter. I hug her, bruh.
You hug.
I gotta hug my daughter. As she approaches, you rush up and greet her with a tight hug. The two of you decide to begin the long walk to the location of the gala. The most direct path has you passing through the village, a walk that the two of you have taken together quite often. This evening, the town is lively. Many seem to be making preparations for the gala, and you find that your daughter's attention has been thoroughly captured by someone selling floral accessories. You'll find our corsages are the finest in all the land, the salesman claims. You find yourself dubious, but La Becchi has a sparkle in her eye. Buy it for her. Flowers, you can gather those yourself. The girl's already organic, she doesn't... This girl's already organic, she doesn't need no flowers. I gotta buy it for my daughter, bruh.
You're gonna buy it?
For daughter, my fantasies can't be that bad. It can't be that expensive.
This one, yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Making sure.
What the hell? The girl so rarely seeks out material goods. You feel as though she deserves a little treat. You take the coins from your purse, and much to her surprise, purchase one of the flowered bracelets. Without further ado, you slip it onto her arm. Thankfully, it's a national that sails you, and you and your daughter continue the trek. Damn. Finances went to 1. God damn.
Man, your nutrition's in a question right now. This man, look at his money.
I got that stamina though, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
With the matter settled, the two of you finished your comfortable walk to the estate that the gala was held at. You find yourself thinking about this event. It's one that you have heard about for many years, yet you've never felt the urge to learn more. As the large building entered your sight, you can't help but think that you'd still rather avoid it. Alas, it was out of your hands. Thankfully, your daughter looked pleased, enough for the both of you. Oh, I thought I lagged a little bit there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Right.
I wasn't hearing anything. I thought I was lagging too.
Alright, perhaps it was the spectacle, just seeing all of these people around, donning fancy clothes and smug looks. Maybe she didn't notice those, or maybe they were all in your head. Before you can dwell any longer, La Becchi grabs your hand and drags you in. As you enter, your senses are overwhelmed with all of the things that humans do at events like this. Musicians in the corner chirping away on their instruments, the wafting aroma of food and drink, far fancier than you are used to. A wonderland of human creation by humans for humans. Sometimes you feel as though you don't fit into that category, or that you must not if you don't enjoy such things. But for now, you overlook the man-made chaos. You and La Becchi wander the gala for a while, familiarizing yourself with the locale. Finally, after getting a good look at everything, you find yourself tiring. You sit at a table and La Becchi sits beside you. While sitting, you and your daughter can't help but overhear some concerning nearby chatter. It would appear that a dance-off is to take place. Unfortunately, a dance-off does not seem to refer to turning dancing off. Evidently, it's some manner of intense tournament where the last dancers left standing win. You can see the gears in La Becchi's head spinning. She wants to participate in the contest, no doubt. But you're not sure if you can do it. Oh god, I begin too old. Damn. Dance off. I don't feel particularly competitive. Oh, hold on. We might as well be broken stamina, bruh. Go to the dance off, bruh.
Yeah.
Huh?
We dance?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes, sir. No. Oh. I've played these games before. You cannot believe you have reared a child that desires not only to dance, but...
Oh, I think I'm lagging. You cut out there.
No, the lag's back. What the... Bruh.
Alright.
Okay.
No, just the butt to dance. That's the part where you cut off.
Alright. But to dance in a competition with you, Voss. You also cannot believe you want to do it for her despite your many concerns. The panic fills your head and chest, and you do your best to push it away. You try to repeat the mantra, it's for her, which helps. You stand casually dusting your shoulder off and tell her you are prepared. Damn, bruh. We about to fight or something? What kind of... Oh, when you arrive at the dance floor, you are surprised by the number of participants. Probably 200 people stand before you. Damn! And you were supposed to dance for longer than any of them? Gulp? The judge of the contest stands tall, wearing a colorful scarf to distinguish them from the crowd. No. What the... Oh. Okay. The rules are simple. The last duo dancing wins. Now let's hear it for the band.
What the? Is the lag back?
Nah,
You just drinking. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, that too, bro. I need to drink some water again, bro.
You know, there's a lot of reading. Whenever you're ready.
Type shit.
Yeah, the car.
I gotta lock in. Alright. As they finish speaking, the band leaps to life. Loud, melodic music fills the dance floor as the participants begin to dance. Now all that's left is to dance. Cut the rug. What the... You aren't as spry as you once were. Beads of sweat start to form on your forehead. Yes, sir. Dance like no one's watching. Yes, sir. You try not to show any further signs of distress, but admittedly, cutting and jiving is more intensive than you have assumed. I bust a move. Oh, my hip. That my kneecaps. Come on, keep it together. Just dance. Damn. I feel like Justin Timberlake. Damn.
What the?
You look... Bearing left. Up now.
No, why is it lag back? Am I back?
Hard I lagged out, gang. What the?
Wait, you lagged out too?
Oh. It wasn't just me?
Oh shit, it was both of us. What the?
Bruh.
Don't worry. Yeah, almost done. No way. Anyways.
Alright. Now, boogie on to victory. Yes, sir. Finally, you see what you've been hoping to see for what feels like ages. One of your competitors dramatically puts her hand to her forehead and falls back into a nearby chair. She's down for the count. The crowd cheers as attention turns to you and Becchi. You have won, type shit. Becchi gives you a big hug, trying to suppress her obvious joy to acceptable levels. When she parts from you, the audience begins to dissipate and the judge approaches you. Wow, congratulations on being the last duo standing. They clap their hands happily. You two must share a special bond to have outdanced everyone. Type shit. You ruminate on these words for a moment. Your bond with Becchi really is something special. Your life has been tumultuous, filled with much more misery than you had hoped as a child. And yet, standing here with Becchi, all you can feel is pride and joy. Creating her was the best decision you have ever made. Not much of a talker, eh? Well, here's your prize regardless. They present you with a small trinket made of metal depicting a duo of dancers. It's quite impressive. After the contest, the event seems to begin to wind down. You and your daughter decide it's time to leave. The two of you trek back to her home where you give her a hug and say goodnight. Then you make the brief journey back to your abode. You must admit, you had more fun than expected at the gala. When you arrive home, you take your trophy and place it proudly on the mantle. Everyone who enters your home will know your dark secret, that you are a dancing champion. Now the best part, going to bed, type shit. Chapter 3, again, what the... The gala had went better than you had ever imagined. It seemed like your parent had some fun too, even if they were hesitant to join you at all. Some part of you thinks this is one of the benefits of having a child. You will force the recluse to try new things and have fun for as long as you live. You go to bed satisfied, but next year you best believe you'd have to go back to defend your title. A few weeks after the gala, you stop by the recluse's home on a whim. Before they spot you, you spot them. And they appear to be dancing. Was? You barely believe your eyes. And when the recluse finally spots you, they sheepishly steal themselves. Oh, okay. After a small amount of smirking conversation, you manage to convince the recluse to tell you their thoughts. As it turns out, dancing left more of an impact on them than expected. Since that night, they find themselves dancing little jigs just while doing their normal chores. Finally, the recluse takes in a deep breath and admits, "Perhaps if there were any other competitions, we could compete in those as well." From that moment on, the two of you stay on the lookout for any future dance-offs. Which admittedly doesn't keep you that busy in the grand scheme of things, but it's fun when you can find one. Ending parent-child dance champions, was.
You did it! Oh my
We
God.
played for the vibes. We played for the positivity.
Played for the
We played for
vibes.
the energy.
Yeah.
That's what happened. First things first, let's measure what her life was worth. We dancing with the stars, gang.
Dancing
Bruh.
with the stars.
104 spores. Type shit. Mycelium. Can I eat this mycelium?
What
That's elite
the-
ball knowledge. Repeat ending. Wow, bruh.
Hey, what
We
the?
became dancers, bruh. Already crowned, broness. I'm a buff ball.
Already grown. What the?
Oh, I thought I said crown, bruh. I was
Crown.
debating. That also looks like a O for real. But
Or Roan.
shake my
Did
head.
it though.
I got that spores. I got my daughter's got that spores.
You did it.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Damn. We dancing.
Huzzah, indeed.
Yes, sir.
That was your run of Mushroom Musume. Thank you. What the heck? I don't know what to say. Good job. You survived. Any thoughts?
I survived. Shit, bruh. That's my daughter. We dancing. We on the Masked Singer or something type shit. We,
the shit.
this is W.
Mm.
W Becchi. W La Becchi. W vibes. W energy, bruh. Let's go, baby.
Wow, this guy's acting like a king. Man. What the?
Hold on, say that again. Hold
No, nothing.
What did you say?
You're quite the marvelous rival or something. I don't know. But yeah, you did it. I think. Well, was it satisfactory? I don't know. Like I said, this was just kind of something I kind of just asked you to do out of nowhere. I think.
Oh, hell
It was
yeah,
out of
bro.
nowhere. Okay.
I lived to tell the tale type beat. I did get robbed that one time though. I don't know where the smoke bombs went. What the hell did I pay for, bruh?
You did it. Alright. Any final words before I let you be? I still gotta like go shower and stuff. I just
Not much. Just
alright.
yeah.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Alright, well thank you, man. Appreciate it. You'll see this video in the Tuesday after the next one. The second Tuesday of April. Let's say that. Or the first Tuesday of April. Yeah, the first Tuesday of April. That's how close the videos is. Just
Yeah, I believe.
Don't worry. You'll see some of the others, but anyways, yeah, thank you. Anyways, I'll let you be now. I do gotta do some stuff later on, so.
Aye.
I'll see you later, or something. I don't know if you're gonna get on later, or whatever. Probably
Maybe.
not.
If I'm not asleep type shit.
Alright then. Well, see you later, man. Thank you, though.
Yes, sir. See ya.
We're not gonna use the garden this time. This will be the final run of Mushroom Musume before I say goodbye to it. Well, not goodbye, I'm probably gonna play it in my off time, but you know, this will be the final upload of Mushroom Musume. So, let's just start. Once upon a time, we've been through this like 4 times already. I desire a Zotter. Bring me a jar of soil to help keep this process. Keep in mind that not all dirt is the same. Consider the source carefully. Soil. A quiet graver. Yeah. Yeah, I should have picked this option. Or set that setting on. When I was doing it with my friends. Okay. Looked at Graveside was quiet. When the recluse arrived, they looked down at the grave of their mother. Perhaps this child wouldn't be related by blood, but she could be related by dirt, if nothing else. Peck there. The second day, we're gonna skip through all this. Activities. Okay, let's see what I can do. I will clean that nasty laundry basket. Are you sure? Yeah? Yeah. Is that your final answer? Are you sure? Interesting choice. What the? I will attend. Is that your final? Yes, I will attend to the laundry basket hidden away in the dusty corner of her hut. The recluse found a forgotten basket of laundry that had been left for who knows how long. Dealing with him took most of the day and left with a lingering cough, but resulted in an unrivaled sense of accomplishment. Molding. Sure. Let's see. Pretty flowers. We're gonna go there. I confirm. Pumpkin, forget-me-nots, bleeding hearts, milkweed, roses. Forget-me-nots, light-hearted blue flowerets. A cerulean sea of... Oh, oops, did not mean to do that. Forget-me-nots bobbed with a gentle breeze, fitting for a moment that would never be forgot. The recluse plucked one, gently storing it in their pocket. Alright, I will... I'll pay you with money now. Yeah, this whole intro is gonna be the same. What is her name? The name of my final daughter being recording. I don't know if anyone knows this because I have it as unlisted, but if you go look in the playlist of the Mushroom Musume series, you will see the lost episode. Now, unfortunately, that's obviously... It went wrong in the recording sense, but it went well for Mushy daughter. However, we will just... We're gonna do that name backwards, so... Muck. No. I was gonna do the original name Machamu again, just cause, you know, the first episode, but... Why don't I? There's no symbols? I wanna, like, put a star symbol. That's close to enough to a star symbol, right? Or I could put, like, a less than 3. My daughter. Less than 3. Care for the pot. What shall we do? Oh my god, I am poor. Okay. She's not done growing yet. Potted molding. An unpleasant mold seems to persist despite your best effort. Damn. Hungry birds. Ah, heck nah. We're gonna kill the birds. The retreat. Yeah, okay, you know, for this final episode, I will read everything, despite the fact that I've seen through most of it, so... You know, just special occasion. You retrieve your bow and are lucky to leave with not one but 2 birds from the flock. They shouldn't show up again for a while. You and your daughter may rest. Nothing more could be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. Day's gotten away from you already. The sun's gentle descent is being swallowed behind the forest's reach. You weren't able to finish everything you set out for today, but you only have time for one more chore. Purchasing, you already worked hard enough. I mean, might as well finish the favor. Everything else costs money, so definitely not good. Yeah. Doing favors for the leader is comfortable to you. It allows you flexibility while still giving you some funds. Today is no different than usual. You herd some cats for the leader, and in exchange, they pay you. How novel. Your task behind you, you and your daughter return home. Each do a nice bath and a simple dinner. Something's happening. Mushroom creature. Oh my god. One day you find your daughter has left her pot and now hops around your home with determination. The creature jumps about with ease, with clear intent now visible on her new face. Her demeanor seems active and brazen, often finding herself engaged in troublesome play. Hey, motivate. See, like you could do dangerous stuff, but like, you know, you gotta do something safer. You know, we gotta motivate her. That is my final answer. Do something safer. Concerned about your daughter's safety, you decide to encourage her to do something else. What the heck? You teach her an appreciation for quiet and thoughtful games, giving her less dangerous toys to play with. Over time, she adopts some semblance of discretion and thoughtfulness, finding excitement elsewhere. The decision being made, life continued. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door, quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. Could she be here for a visit? Or to settle a debt? Speak about your daughter's health. Introduce her to your daughter. My daughter is not so healthy. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention in the intro, but I did do a bunch of runs off camera. So I kind of know what mostly is happening, but I will still try to pick the choices that I would canonically choose. Just note, yes, some names may be different, so, you know, the game remembers your choices, so... Yeah, I did do a bunch of runs off camera, so... You know, anyways. I will speak to her about my daughter's health. Are you sure? Yes. You invite the witch in, shooing your daughter. What? No. Why would I shoo her away? What the heck? The two of you sit together, partaking in light conversation. The witch inquires about the health of your daughter, expressing concern. She leaves you with a small vial of a red serum, for good health. Afterwards, she takes her leave. You take the vial to your daughter, and after drinking the serum, she does look a bit healthier. The decision being made, life continued. Oh, why is it... Underdeveloping, childish. Acceptable? Oh, man. Oh, it seems to have, removed the molding. That's nice. While sitting at the home one day, you hear an unexpected knock at the door. Unfortunately, when you go to answer, you find yourself face to face with a man that you never wished to see again. Though he was older now, the scar running down his cheek was unmistakable. Took me a while to find you this time, recluse. The sound of his voice sends a long-forgotten chill down your spine. This man is your former business partner, from a time when you did work that was less than admirable. I'm sure all this time alone is giving you plenty of time to reflect. Are you finally ready to get back into business? You know what? No, I... Kill them. My daughter will see me as a murderer. What the... Some things will never be over until... Well, they're over. You had hoped it wouldn't come to this, yet you feel as though there is no other option. You invite the man in and offer him a seat in your main living area, then excuse yourself to prepare drinks. But, unfortunately for him, he will never drink again. Before the man begins to suspect anything is wrong, you take a straight-edged razor and slit his throat from behind. The blood falls like a red sheet down his body. When you look up, you realize that your daughter had been standing there watching this whole time. Oh no! What? What happened? You're fine. She doesn't react strongly, but you fear this may leave an impression on her regardless. She changed forms, bruh. Your daughter's changed into the night. One morning, you notice that your daughter's nowhere to be seen. And eventually, you discover her, hiding in a narrow crevice under a large stump. To your surprise, the creature had now taken the form of a young girl. You feel relieved to confirm that the witch hadn't betrayed you. At your approach, she retreats shyly into the hole. She doesn't seem scared, but she doesn't want to leave. I will buy you a nice gift. You did it. You grew up. I would probably like buy her something and just like leave it next to her, you know. Today feels like a momentous achievement, so you tell your daughter you're going to the village to buy her a present. At the mention of presents, she quickly decides she is done being under the stump, and the two of you head back to prepare for a trip to town. Your daughter thoroughly enjoys the outing and lovingly clutches the antique doll she picked out at the market. The decision being made, life continued. Oh bruh, like, I kinda wanted her to stay there, but oh well. One evening, you discover many footprints outside your home, three-toed and webbed. Some strange creatures have been poking around. You have heard the rivers of these woods are home to nefarious turtle-like creatures that capture human children, only to bring them home and drown them. Your child isn't a human, but you can feel the leer of envious eyes from the tree line. They know a precious daughter when they see one. By the looks of the tracks, these ones are quite young. Perhaps you can do something to frighten them away from your home. Deal with the issue decisively. Yes! Keep your daughter inside indeed. No. These fools must die! What a lovely opportunity, you think, grimacing as you rifle through your things and find a number of objects that will serve you well. A netting, some spare poison, and a sword you swore never to see used again. Though, if it's to protect your daughter, you don't see any reason not to. Granted, you've never used a sword yourself before, so you tie it to a long haft, and fashion a spear out of it. All you have to do now is take your setup to the river. Tracking the general area where that little monsters like to reside, you set up the net across the river downstream in an area with heavy brush. Then, at the other end, you pour in the poison. It's a fun game, sticking them with the spear as they frantically try to escape the water, caught up in both brush and net, and by the evening, you have plenty of meals for the foreseeable future. Though you can't help but notice your daughter's fixation with the new lawn ornaments, shells on tall wooden skewers, a message to say, get out. Decision being made, life continued. Oh, you haven't been taking very good. Oh man, real, I'm about to die. If you continue on without regarding your own stamina, you might very well die. It's okay. You'll sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Scourge up the last of your energy to pull yourself out of bed. You can't afford to spare even a single day of work, no matter the cost. Decision being made, life continued. The weather is nice and you're feeling up to doing some foraging today. It may be easier you focus on something specific before you head out. Your daughter, I'm sorry, daughter, good luck. I'm so tired, but I believe in you, you know. See, cause I taught you, hey, you gotta be safe. You're a very smart girl, okay? So you got this. You inform your daughter that today she will be venturing further into the forest alone than she normally does. At first she seems a little scared, but eventually her desire to please you beats out the fear. She comes home tired and haggard, but she did manage to find some ferns. Plus, she's stronger for facing her fears too. The decision being made, life continued. She does not like me at all. What the? Well, and it had been many strange weeks since the witch had gifted you an enchanted pot of dirt. It felt like much longer. You would perhaps underestimate the amount of effort it would take to rear a child. The long days and nights toiling for her every need left you drained. And that constant aching tiredness made it difficult to be present for the girl. You suspected you weren't the role model a growing child needed. You sat down your mug of ale, readying yourself for another night of restless sleep. Maybe in the morning, things will be easier. Unidentifiable, uncertain, incompetent, underdeveloped. Oh my god, we're back to this. Cries often. You suspected for a long time that your time with the recluse was coming to an end. They raised you, you suppose, but often felt like you were trapped, like you were locked away, unwanted and forgotten. But you're older now, you have the ability to fend for yourself. There's no reason to stay where you aren't wanted. Your preparations have been underway for a while, and you've made a little place for yourself to live in the woods. Tomorrow's the day to act on the plan. And while the path ahead you seems a little frightening, things can only get better from here. Maybe in the morning, you'll finally be able to see for yourself. Distant parent, bride. I was dying, excuse you. My daughter will be just fine. Despite some initial uncertainty, you find that you have adapted to your camp life very quickly. Firstly, living aside of your parents' homes are occasionally daunting, but also full of possibility. What would you like to do? She will probably go to the woods. As you go to forage some mushrooms one evening, you find a large batch of edible shrooms gathered near a stump. Unfortunately, upon closer inspection, they are infested with countless small worms. Watch the video guys for a little bit. Try to find a slightly less infested batch. Separate and gather the shrooms. Gather the worms. Yeah, watch them. Why not? While it's crouching down, you take some time to watch the worms and squirm and watch the worms squirm and munch on the mushrooms. But after a while, you spot a worm far larger than the others. It even has a tiny mouth full of similarly tiny teeth. How cute! A little wormy wiggles up to you and doesn't immediately bite you, so you scoop it up and bring it home. No harm in having a new pet, after all. Besides, things with tons of teeth can always be useful allies. A man wearing vibrant, multicolored robes and a large pack approaches your home. He's heard rumors of a beautiful fungal woman and has come to paint you. He asks you if you could give him the honor of being the first to put your beauty on the canvas. You know what? Yes, accept it, my dear. Accept the offer. After 3 hours modeling for the man, he finishes his work and turns to the canvas to show you. Though he praised you as beautiful before, he seems to have felt it necessary to embellish some of your features. The painter has depicted you much taller, stronger, and more active than you are in reality. You're shown dancing with several humans at some sort of festival. You later receive a letter telling you that the painting was sold to the painter's sister. Painted? Sort of reputable. What does that mean? Painted? Question mark. You have posed for an artist, but the artist thoroughly ignored you. Damn. Wandering around the woods one day, you find yourself lost in thought. Eventually snapping out of it, you realize that you're in part of a forest that you've only been to rarely. And it would seem, off to the side, that a small pathway has been made through the underbrush recently, though it goes into the tree line out of sight. Naturally, as you are not a cat and therefore curiosity won't kill you, according to humans at least, you take a gander down the path. The path of the grass is a bit thin, but you're able to navigate it with ease nevertheless, and at length, you come out to a scenic glade. You pause for a moment, taking in the peculiar arrangement. Statues of gnomes dot the glade. There's no rhyme or reason to the pattern of them, but they do look particularly cozy. Humans sometimes have these outside their homes as decorations, and you can't help but wonder who's dragging all of these to such a remote area. Regardless, you're the only one there, so it's not like there's anyone to ask. One of the statues, no, this weird buy. I think one of the statues we used to. Oh yeah, yoink! Finding a statue you like the look of, you bend down to pick it up, and upon lifting it, you realize it's heavier than it looks. Still, it's doable. It would just be a slower trip back home. Stone ornament, statue in hand, you return the way you came. Wait, how did you get here again? You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting, the trees are changing color. Fall has arrived. She would probably, at this point, go home, look at the stuff she's gathered. One day, you spot a man dressed in an elegant black suit nearing your camp. He approaches you with a look of duty on his face and bows to greet you once close. Are you the fungal woman of the woods? He asks, as though seeing you in the mushy flesh was not enough. My employer wishes to invite you to a small dinner gathering. She's heard much about you, and thinks her guests would relish the chance to actually be acquainted with you. You stand there, slightly in shock, as the man proceeds to outline the details of the event. When you should arrive, what sort of clothing should you wear? Oh, do you wear clothing? I'll have to do a double check. I'll have to double check the dress code, etc. Finally, after handing you a small scrap of paper with elegant writing on it and bidding you adieu, the man leaves your camp. You think about the event that's been described to you, and ultimately come to a conclusion. Attend it! I was invited, you might as well go. You figure why not? If they would like to meet you, you should be kind enough to allow that. On the day of the event, you gather yourself. You have nerves, of course, but that's only natural. You make your way to the party. When you arrive, you see dozens of people dressed in monocles and other strange clothing items that don't seem to serve any practical purpose. They're all sitting at a long rectangular table, spotted with food dishes that you couldn't even begin to guess the identity of. A woman eventually greets you with an excited shriek. Oh, you are just, darling. Butler, please fetch a drink for our guests and have us seated. You figure this is the host and thank her for your invitation. She moves to sit next to you at the large table and ends up keeping you company for the rest of the night. Over the course, oh man, that's a lot of dice rolls. Fail. What the? Well, actually, there was a lot of like successful dice rolls. It was only a matter of time. Over the course of the evening, she introduces you to everyone around the table. Most seem charmed by you, if a little bored, until you get to one particularly rude man. He shoves his bony index finger in your face. Goodness, this is the worst one yet. Where do you keep finding these beasts? The host seems displeased at this outburst and excused the man from the premises, but you are left with a feeling of discomfort after that. It's an interaction you find yourself thinking about as you walk home, and sometimes at night when you try to fall asleep. While traversing the nearby village one day, you notice a group of people heading in the direction of an extended alleyway. Not sure what the deal is, you follow the mass, listen to chatter of some new establishment that's becoming all of the craze, whatever that means. Eventually, you come out into a new part of town you've never been to before, and a number of people gathered outside a door leading to an establishment stretching overhead. They hang out around the alleyway, but idly chatter among themselves. Near the entrance, a casually dressed gentleman leans against the alleyway, flipping a coin in his hand. Some money from the gun. You're effectively lost. What is this establishment? You walk up to the man, inquiring about the nature of the nearby establishment. He asks, ripped out of his daydreaming. Oh, right, the dump. Oh, let me tell you, they got some good food, absolutely. And they've got some primal entertainment to boot. Could do with a server or something, but hey, beggars and choosers, you know. Interesting. Well, regardless, you thank the man and head toward the establishment. Oh wait, if you're going inside, take these coins. Treat yourself. On me. You take the coins in hand, thanking the stranger. How charitable. Inside, there seems to be a good number of people either sitting at tables or sitting at the bar or sitting in front of the stage. Lots of sitting, it looks like. The smell of food is intoxicating, coming from a mushroom woman cooking up perfection from inside the kitchen. A gorgeous mushroom woman also sits atop a stage, stretched out across a chaise lounge. Spotting you, a rotund man waddles over and introduces himself as Humpty, the proprietor of the dump. And he informs you that it's 2 coins for admission, which gets you a meal ticket and access to the talking show. So I didn't notice before, and I only figured out like with Kuengx POV, you could add coins up here. So, well, if the option allows you to. So I didn't know that. So I always thought like this thing was bugged, even though I had money. But no, you had to click up here. Enter the dump. Paying the admission fee. Paying the admission. Guided to an open table. Sitting there, you think on what to do next. Order some food from the kitchen, stay and watch the show. Oh, I'm hungry, bruh. Are you sure? I'm hungry. Going to the kitchen, you order a plate of food. In this case, you settle on the slice of meat pie. Gosh, damn. Maybe I should take a drink of water. It takes a bit, what with all the other orders being placed, but it's certainly worth the wait. When your order number is called out and you go to the window to grab your food, your eyes widen at the absolute magnitude of the meal. After a wonderful meal, you're still left with a large amount of food. Walking up to the kitchen window, it looks like there's spare boxes for leftovers. Requesting one, the mushroom woman hands you a box with blinding speed. Neat. Putting your food away, you look out over the establishment. Stay and watch the show. Yes. Sticking around with the show, you eventually see Humpty and Yomu approach the stage. See what I mean? Like, it remembers your past run. Yomu is, not part of the videos, if I recall correctly. She just... I just put a bunch of Tohu names and, like, Puyo names. Don't worry. Anyways. Humpty explains that it will still be some time before the dump can properly use the stage in earnest, but he hopes you enjoy the show. The show is well polished, and the 2 hosts play well off each other. You laugh, learn current events, and are all around entertained. Afterwards, you look around the establishment. Oh, thank you for thanks for the stuff. Preparing to leave, you find the proprietor engaging in conversation with a handful of people. You're sure to thank him for the lovely evening you had, and promise to be back one day. Well, he says, if you're ever looking for a job, we're still hiring for a position. We won't have the money for a 3rd person till later in the year, but you should come back. You should check back. Interesting. A job offer? Or at least, a job possibility. Maybe you just have to take him up on that offer. Maybe not. In your sleep, you have a dream. You can hear the call of adventure, singing to you sweetly from the nearby mountains. In the morning, when you awake, do you pick up? Of course! Yes! A thin coat of mist cools your face as you trace along the edges of the river near your home. You walk in the direction of a nearby mountain range. Before you have traveled very far, you realize you are at the foot of the mountain. Hiking it feels like more effort than you are willing to put in, but you find yourself drawn to wandering around the base. The mountain ascends quickly in this area, with mossy stone rising as high as you can see. The forest, as always, is full of life. A bird sings its lovely song from the top of a fir tree. A trail of ants stands at your feet, and a badger makes brief eye contact with you as it passes through some hanging moss into the side of the mountain. When you approach to investigate, you realize that there's actually a doorframe leading into the stone. Pushing through the long strands of moss that obscure the entrance, you realize that there is a large mined-out space within. Looking around the space, you notice several points of interest. Alongside stones and the other typical debris you'd expect of a cave are decrepit furniture items. No, excuse me, I just need to read earlier. Are decrepit furniture items, rotted wood benches, stone tables, and many other pieces that are no longer identifiable can be spotted. Stepping into the room further, you notice a golden podium in front of a slightly raised round of stone. Curious. Without hesitation, you step onto the circle and more closely investigate the podium. Though the vast majority of the podium is brushed gold, or at least meant to look like it, you find that there is an oval of dark glass. Several lights are lit beneath the surface. How peculiar. No, I can't go to that one. I want to go to that one. It was just a question mark, whatever. As your eyes adjust to a sudden flood of light, you realize you're in a circular, featureless room. A glass ceiling above you shows the visage of the moon in full display, nearly engulfing the entire room. It's hard to fathom how close you feel to the moon, despite supposedly being underground. Regardless, there's a captivating beauty to the argent spear, and you can't help but observe. You punch the moon, stare longingly at it, beautifully scrutinize the moon. What's that? I'm like, no, stare longingly at the beauty. Oh my god. Taking the time to lie down on the cool stone, you stare up at the moon. You're not sure how long you spend, enraptured by the beauty, but you don't mind it. You're content. While the argent light of the moon is cold, you feel warmth in its presence, and at length fall asleep. You place your hand on the dark glass panel once more, and are again returned to the cave's entrance. And as you go to leave, you notice a strange piece of paper on the floor. Entry 17. Following the spider incident, many of my miners are trying to worm their way out of their posts. They want to be paid in the currency of the land, not just script. Don't they know? They get paid when the job is done. Otherwise, I'll continue to feed them and give them a place to sleep. While negotiations are ongoing, I'll do my best to get by with new hires from the town. They don't work quite as efficiently, but they certainly don't hound me like the others do. All this while, we are so close to finally reaching the core of the mountain. I can feel it, vibrating in my bones. This incredible adventure has all been preamble to what lies there. I just need to keep the mining crew operational for a little bit longer. Now it's time to hit the old dusty trail. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant. You decide it's something you'll remember. Pursue a great... I don't know, let's see my options. See if Humpty needs some help. Nah! Attending charming gala. If you don't go. Take on a dangerous quest. In your trials, you've been told of some particularly challenging quests, possible tests of your merit. Of the potential opportunities for glory you've heard, you decide to slay terrible beings. I don't do it. My daughter will not pursue anything. She will be happy just as the way she is. Actually, does Humpty need some help? Yomu was quite entertaining. Nah, my daughter will just exist. Interesting. You've had an exciting enough year already. There's no need to put more on your plate. You simply look forward to the peaceful days ahead. And for the final option, let us just wander. You wake one night to the light of a full moon and the eerie sound of singing. As if your body isn't your own, the cool night air is drawn over your flesh upon leaving the camp, and just outside you see a group of tiny fairies are dancing and singing inside a ring of spread of mushrooms. One of them spots you watching and motions you closer. Let the fairies try to capture someone now. Haha! Here's my coin! Use the bait! Wondering if fairies have any uses. Ah, it's a 4! You should decide to nab a couple. As you reach out to grab one, however, it easily flutters away. The fairy, scorned, sticks its tongue out in your general direction, with others retrieving small sticks and stones to throw at you. Unfortunately, with your plan thoroughly thwarted, you have no choice but to retreat. My coin! I have 1 coin! Let's see, oh, like 1 food, bruh. Whatever. While wandering the woods near your home, you suddenly hear something rustling in the foliage ahead of you. Before you can react, a large boar bursts from the brush and locks eyes with you. You sense an intense, flaming aura of determination emanate off this wild hog. You sure you came prepared for this? Oh, yeah. After more panic, you realize that you hadn't brought a single thing with that could help. Ah, bruh. As you desperately try to find something that is not there, the pig catches you off guard with its hard skull directly in your gut. It bites down hard at your foot, tearing it off with no effort at all. Adding insult to injury, the pig actually spits your foot out at your feet. At least eat it, jerk. The uncultured swine casually saunters back into the woods, surely off to have a lovely evening. You, meanwhile, have to hobble back to your home and rest until your foot regenerates. Blah. While aimlessly wandering one day, you decide that the best use of your time would be to do some scouting. It's always useful to expand your mental map of the area. The country near your home is lush with many diverse landscapes to be found. You decide to head to the north, toward a particularly damp, dense forest that's home to a variety of useful plants. As a child, this is where you would know to get medicinal plants from, but there is danger there as well. You step into the forest, feeling a humid breeze on your fungal cheek. There's an omnipresent buzz of insects pervading the air. This section of forest feels much different than where you live, and you find that it's hard to feel at peace. Despite this, the flora and fauna is resplendent. You find yourself looking from plant to plant. Finally, you see something quite interesting. A beautiful large pink flower stands tall in a nearby clearing. The petals are twisted, forming a large sparkling bud that's larger than your head. The single flower is the distinction of the plant, but you observe that its stalk is robust and strangely segmented. It feels a bit like a monolith. For a moment, you simply stand and stare at it. Something about this strange plant leaves you with a feeling of awe. You suspect that you may be able to sell this flower in the market for quite a pretty penny, or perhaps keep its splendor for yourself. Pick it! In time, if left alone, the flower will eventually die here, when you think about it. There's really no harm in taking it from these woods. Without spending too long in thought, you walk up to the plant and grab the flower by the stem. But when you do so, the flower opens its eyes. This understandably gives you quite a shock. You leap back, seeing the flower unfold in front of your own eyes. It takes you a moment of processing to understand, but finally, you make the connection. This is not a plant at all. It is a beast. Its eye is large, still haloed by the petals that had initially attracted you. To be frank, it's hard to entirely understand the shape of it in the commotion. You do understand that it has a hefty central mass, mossy green, and camouflaged in with stems and stalks. You also come to understand that this body itself is not a solid form, and as it splits horizontally down the middle, inside is an array of sharp and uneven white stones. In another second, you understand these too. Teeth. Before it can make itself even known to you, you figured it was time to do something. Run! Simply put, there is absolutely nothing worth sticking around the situation for. You decided it was best not to make like a plant monster and leave. As you start to flee, you realize that these woods are different than those near your homes. The plants grow in strange ways that can affect your normal woods running strategy. You can hear the creature rustling loudly behind you. Finally, you find your foot. You leap triumphantly over a small creek, only to fumble your landing on the other side. You stumble on the rocky terrain, then trip. As you fall, you notice something that makes your body feel like it was submerged in ice water. On the other side of the creek is a small hidden chasm. Beneath you is an inky darkness as far as the eye can see. Before you are entirely submerged in the abyss, you manage to grab onto some roots, but just barely. Pull yourself up! Oh bro, it's a 4. As you go to find something, anything else to grab onto, your hold gives away. You scratch at the sides of the chasm to no avail. You begin to fall. When you finally land, it is not a comfort. The impact isn't painful, but there's something worse about it. The area surrounding you is dark and cramped. You find that there's not even enough room to stand. You feel around in an attempt to find somewhere else you could go, but you're unable to find anything at all. All you can feel around you is dirt and rock. You are utterly trapped. You try to scream for attention, but the realization dawns on you that not only are you far in the middle of the woods, but you are also deep underground. Over time, you begin to worry that no one will ever find you. You have all the nutrients you need to stay alive, but unfortunately, that's all you're doing. You can't help but wonder, if your body was just a little more adept at utilizing its mycelium, would you be able to find the strength in the soil you were currently unable to? Unfortunately for you, you'll probably never know. Time passes slowly, and you have no choice but to keep waiting. Ending. Waiting patiently. You fell into a hole and will be waiting there for quite some time. How fitting. How fitting that we get a bad end. Wait, that was a new ending though. Well, that was it. Yeah, look at all these. Look at all these girls that grew up and stuff, bruh. Oh, the misery. As you can see, oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, that will be it for this entire series. How ironic that technically the quote-unquote first episode ends, like the ending of this final episode started as the first episode. I ended with a bad note, but you know, or a bad ending. But it was a new ending, so that was nice. But you know, come on, bro. I put the I put the heart emoji, bro. I put the heart emoji. Like, what is this? What the hell, bro? But yeah, look at all these things I did. Look at all of these. Waiting. That was it. That's the ending. that was it. Yeah. Where can I find it? Waiting patiently. You fell into a hole and will be waiting for some time. Groaning in the woods. Yeah, look at that. See, and didn't do anything. See. At least it wasn't, you know, like a bad type of thing. You know, let's say canonically, she's just waited for quite a while before someone found her and helped her get up, and you know, she lived out the rest of her life pretty normally. So, anyways, some final thoughts before. You know, let's just summon one more thing. Why not? Look at that fertilizer. Anyways. I still don't know what these is. This game still has quite the amount of secrets, I would assume. I mean, like, if we were to go to the almanac or whatever. Hold on. No, not the almanac. The witch's hut. Yeah, we were to look inside my cabinet. I still don't have all the notes. I don't have all the achievements. Well, that's no, duh. I don't think I have all the events either yet. There's still 6 I haven't seen. That's actually a surprise. And look at all these backgrounds. Yeah, there's still quite a bunch that I have not seen either. Look, wow. See, you guys haven't seen some of these either. Look at that. What the? There's a woman there. Yeah, that's will be it. Curios. I got most of it. Well, like I got most of it in my off time. Unfortunately, it's not made of actual gold. Wow, there's a lot of things you can grow. Where an apps and stuff, a mushroom. Items. There should be like, oh, there's still more? Really? How interesting. And there's still a lot more fertilizer. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll see if I can try to 100% this game. I like this game. Yeah, on to my final thoughts. I really like this game. Except the part where I'm like reading for like more than an hour. I'm not someone that likes doing that for too long. I don't know. Respect to anyone who can just read. I can't. But I like this game. I really do like this game, and I kind of really wanted to do more of this, but I kind of figured that this game is like in the middle of the series. I kind of figured that this game would just better be off as like a one-time thing, or like, yeah, just a couple of episodes. You can't really make a long series out of this. I mean, you can, but it would get a bit repetitive. Not to say that, you know, other games can be repetitive when you record them, but this one's just since it's like a story-based game, you're gonna see a lot of the same events, and you know, that's kind of what's discouraging me from making more. And to be honest, even if there were like other events, I think I still would like opt out to like end the series early, you know. Okay. I really like this game though. It's super like charming, cute, you know. See, look at all these daughters I've made, quote-unquote made. This last one don't count, see? Like, she's just waiting, you know? But yeah, I really like this game. Thumbs up. Although, I'm just really not a man of who can... I'm really just not a man who just likes reading a lot, so... Oh well, I guess. But anyways, yeah. If you haven't seen episode 0 or listened to it, go check it out. Because this was my daughter, my first ever daughter in episode 1. Strangely enough, it was the tier 3. Little obscurity, don't think much about you. My beauty. Starstone. Christy Nice. Lost sibling. Mystic bond. Loving parent. See? Pair of wolves' tails, your skills are the envy of beasts. She was so awesome! To think that my first daughter was a tier 3, and then I ended with a little brown mushroom. My adorable brown little mushroom. Unfortunately, it's my own fault. I kinda knew what I was doing, so... Oh well. Oh well. I thought... Use the food. I like this game a lot. I suggest you, I wouldn't suggest you buy it, but if a friend has the game and they're willing to like stream it to you so you can like do a run of the game, I think I would suggest that. And if you already own the game, I think you would like it as well, you know. I recommend this game, but it probably won't last that long unless you're someone who's into reading and just, you know, finding out all the secret pathways, although a bit of luck is involved sometimes. But anyways, that will be it for this series and the finale. So thank you everyone for watching this episode of Mushroom Musume. Like, comment, subscribe, you do whatever you want, and I will see you all in the next video. Bye bye.